Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, December 15th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. And we are going into the last full week of calendar 2025 in terms of the trading week. So next week, obviously, we have the Christmas holiday. The week after that, we have things broken up heavily by the New Year holiday. So the last full trading week of the year starts today. We have got a full week with you. We've got guests left and right. We've got just a ton of things to talk about. Probably even be a giveaway or two here or there as well. Nick is out today. He will be back on Wednesday, but we will be joined in a few moments by a brand new guest, Coach Dunk. As I guess we're calling him. He is a good buddy of Coach Tank, and he's going to be talking about the sort of the macro of the markets. But before we do that, of course, got to kick it around to my co-host. I don't have the whole Nick doesn't send me the script when he's gone, and he enjoys that so much. So I really leave that to him. But we will be trading. We will be going through everything, and it is my co-host for today, Miriam. Miriam, good morning.
Hey guys, good morning, Matt. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're having a lovely Monday so far. Yeah, it's the last week. It's the last week of the trading year. And I was just telling Matt, I think I'm going to take the rest of the year off, but doesn't mean we're not going to trade together. Doesn't mean I'm not going to call out some things that I see. But we're going to get into that. We're going to get into, I know that Matt and Nick kind of went over their end of year things that they do to kind of prep for the beginning of the new year. So we'll get into all of that and I'll talk about what we're looking at for today. But before we do that, guys, let's do the market wake up. All right, so let's go over the charts here. Man, what a day to miss on Friday. I was not here on Friday, and unfortunately the market threw up. So it was quite a day. I looked back and, obviously saw the range that we broke out of. And that was just a crazy sell-off that we had. I was trying to figure out, I was asking Matt, is there anything that happened, anything that came out? It doesn't sound like there was.
There really wasn't. It was just kind of one of those weird sell-offs. I think it was just a little lighter volume. Like I at the top of as said on Friday, the top of the book was very light. So we'll see what today has in store for us.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. So looking over the charts here in the move that we had on Friday. So obviously this day on ES was Friday, and on Nasdaq this was the day that we had. So we're kind of coming back into the 50% retracement, about 50% retracement mark, but really specifically this level that I'm looking at, which is 25,370 on the Nasdaq. We can even push this as high into the 25,412 level. Now, what I'm looking for essentially, this is the 1 hour chart. You guys can probably see this nice area of support, previous support that has been now broken. You can see how many times we've tapped into this level. You can see, obviously right here, if I draw a line like right here, right? Oh, you cannot see that line. Let me just make that bigger. But basically this is an area that I'm looking for us to potentially tap into, right? So if we can't break above this 370 is going to be the first area of resistance that I see. And then about 400, 412 level, you guys can see multiple times we came to that area, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we finally broke it on Friday. So that's going to be the next area of resistance that I see on the NASDAQ. So really that's like the base minimum that I want to see bulls get us above. And then from there, I think we can just target the basic levels like 495, 500 area. And then we have the supply zone that we put in on Friday that starts from 580 and goes up to 650. So that's essentially what I'll be looking for. Obviously, we have Friday's high, New York session high sitting at 625.50. We obviously just dumped from the morning and did not really stop until, pretty much now we're coming back into these minor levels here. But that's what I'm looking for. To the downside, we have a 4-hour supplies or demand zone. This 4-hour demand, it's not the best. I don't like it, but I did want to point it out to you guys. If I go to the 4-hour here, you guys can see back from November 26th, we came in, we had a basing candle. The reason I don't like this demand zone is I don't like the top wick that we put in here. Typically when I look for demand zones, I look for a basing candle that has a small body, very minimal wicks, and then a large imbalance candle that comes out of that. So in this case, we had a pretty decent wick, but the reason I put it on here is because you guys can see on Friday, we came into this area and we tapped into it, and then we kind of made a little bounce from there. So multiple taps into this level. Again, this level comes down, starts from 25,117 and goes up to 25,200. So I'm going to basically be looking for us to maybe have a little bit more reactions, but when it comes to demand zones and supply zones, if we get multiple taps into those areas, they tend to weaken. So if we do get some traction, either, I'm not saying particularly today, but later on this week, then not only will Santa Claus rally be canceled for the year, but we're going to be probably seeing a lot more downside, definitely coming into this 25,000 area. So that's kind of the range, honestly, that I'm looking at for today. We're putting in a nice trend line right now, but we got to see what we do in this 370 and 415 area. So if we clear 415, I think we can come into like the 500. Clearing the downside, I'm not going to be really interested until we get to these pre-market low levels, and that's a couple hundred points away. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. Of course, being Monday, we're looking at some possible choppiness given the move that we had on Friday. Let's go to ES here real quick. So looking at the 1 hour here, I see a little bit of a supply zone here. I don't love it. I'm going to mark it out just in case, but this is the area that I'm looking for us to possibly come into today. ES looking a little bit stronger per usual. I feel like ES kind of does its own things. Been doing its own things these days, but I would be looking for us to kind of come into this 896, call it 900 area. That 900 area has been pretty key. But right now, this is actually the area that I'll be looking for us to tap into, which is 68.67. 68.67, that's pretty much where pre-market high is sitting on ES. So if we can break out of that range, right now we're holding the 9 EMA on the 1 hour. I think we can tap into the 880s. 880s, I think, would send us to the 890s, 895 area, that same supply zone I just mentioned. But we'll have to wait and see. Right now, again, like I said, we're coming into the 50% retracement. So this would be a high area of resistance that I would see. You could be a golden pocket trader, whatever the case is. Typically, when we come into the 50% retracement, we see some resistance. So ES, again, same thing to the downside. We have this nice trend line sitting here on ES. I'd be looking to see if we come into this 3-hour demand zone. 3-hour demand starts at 68.50, goes down to 68.42, these same levels that we've really been seeing in the past couple weeks. So I'd be looking for us to break into the 68.50 area. And honestly, depending on, the sentiment of the day, I would expect some sort of hold of the 68.50 on ES. That's currently where VWAP is sitting on the 1 hour. So I would be expecting a bounce. Again, if bears decide to really, really come in today, like they did on Friday, then obviously this level would be broken. I think under 68.40, you can kind of look to tap into 68.30. We have this wick to fill down to 68.15. So I think it's possible if, like I said, the bears come in, we could see these lower levels either today or the rest of the week. So that's kind of what I see for the downside and the upside on ES and the NASDAQ. What do you see, Matt?
So if we go over to my charts here, I would like to pull up a 1 hour of the RTY, and holy head and shoulders, Batman. Look at what is forming here on this chart, guys. If we look at the 25.50 level and we just put in a nice, that is some clean support. So this is after the breakout last Wednesday, a break, retest, and go pattern in the RTY, it's one of my favorite patterns, especially when it plays out in this time frame. We exploded to the upside, and then we did that little Friday thing last Friday where we just rug pulled the entire market, came right back down, bounced off almost to the tick. In fact, I want to see what the low of this candle is. Hold on here, as I stare into a bright light. 560, or no, that's a high. I'm sorry. 558. No, god damn it. There we go. 2549 here. 2549.8 here. So what a clean area of support here. Only one candlestick really moves strongly below this, and we got a buying tail on it. So for me, 2550 is an area to watch, guys. If this rolls in forms, I mean, we talk about patterns in chart, guys, and we got this pattern, we got this pattern. One of the things that's always bugged me about candlestick education is that we always just show like these ideal examples, right? And that's a great place to start. If you want to know what a engulfing candle is, you want to know what a evening star pattern is, all this stuff, you want to see the absolute textbook example and definitions first, but then you have to eventually move into the charts where you don't see those examples very often, and you just see approximations or things that are close. And yeah, you can have these nice little candlestick labels on your chart, but they only go by the exact textbook definition, and if it doesn't meet these criteria, it's not this, or this. So keeping this in mind, guys, this is about as clean of a potential head and shoulders pattern as you will see on an hourly chart of the indexes themselves. So be very, very careful. If we head lower, anywhere in here, we could stall out. But if we continue with some of this downward momentum that we saw on Friday, the 2550 level is a key area to watch, because below there, we got the top of the zone here at 2540 and the bottom of the zone all the way down here at 2520. So plenty to talk about there. So oil continues to kind of work within a little bit of a channel here. So we draw this out a little bit. A continued declining channel as we sit here just above 57. So I'm watching potentially for a test, and today's going to be one of the first days in quite some time. I actually am, if I remember, of course, going to keep a good eye on oil. We've got a little bit of a triple bottom on the hourly here within this downward sloping channel. So a break below 57, I think, sets us up for potentially a dollar or dollar plus move to the downside. So we'll be keeping an eye on that today. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and put in a nice little marker here, an alert at 57.06. Actually, let's go right at 57 on that. We get to that area, that may be an area to watch as we go into the New York Open. GC gold is continuing to just scream to highs. And now we have, after the big decline on Friday, we have regained all of that. We are back up here for a potential double top at 43.85. If the indexes push higher, I would have potentially looked for a push higher up to 4,400 here as well. So again, as Tom Hanks says in Forrest Gump, that's all I got to say about that.
I love it. I love it. Yeah. And guys, just a reminder, in a few minutes here, we're going to be having our macro segment. We're going to be interviewing Coach Dunk. So this is going to hopefully be going into a new segment, with Coach Tank as well. So this is going to be a really good time to go over, kind of what happened last week and what we can expect moving forward. So if you guys have any specific questions for Coach Dunk, then definitely put them in the chat. But it's gonna be a fun segment. I'm excited for this one.
We get so caught up in the technicals sometimes, and we're technical traders because, at least my not so humble opinion, is that fundamental retail traders have zero edge, right? We're never getting the news first, even if it's just sometimes a matter of seconds. That seconds can mean millions of dollars for funds and bots and HFTs and all that. So for me, it's still interesting because I've always kind of considered myself a little bit of a market nerd, student of the markets, however you want to phrase that. So to talk to so Coach Dunk basically is the fund manager for a very large fund in London, and he's I don't know what we can or can't say about his background. I think we'll just maybe ask him and let him introduce himself. But a ton of very institutional management experience in the European and London markets. So another opportunity, guys, to bring another voice that maybe comes from a little bit of a different perspective. I'll be really curious to ask him some questions. And yes, apparently we are going to have this Monday Macro Monday segment going forward. And if we're I guess referring to him as Coach Dunk, then I guess he may be coming into the fold to work with our live traders. Just in case you guys didn't need any other inspiration to make sure you push through your education and get to the point where you're a live funded trader here at Tradeify. We already have Coach Tank, Coach Ryan, Coach Texas is coming on here, and now Coach Dunk. So we're putting together an entire team to help and consult with our live traders. So that is an outstanding feature we continue to add, continue to build. But also, Friday we finished up the Grand Cup. Havami just didn't rest on his laurels on Friday. I'll give him that, and he's $200,000 richer today. I assume we're going to try to have him on at some point. I am really curious to hear about him, his trading story, because everybody we've had on has been really, really interesting. And I know we also had Khaled on last week, and a huge congratulations to him finishing second. Just life-changing money. It was really cool to watch this whole thing come together. And
they get to keep those live accounts too, which is wild. I mean, I think Havami had ended with about 40,000 and change. So that's a really nice cushion to start off with on a live account in addition to getting 200K. So big congrats. It is.
And he gets at least 80% of that if he chooses to make a withdrawal. So now all of a sudden it's basically he's not far away from taking $250,000 out of his entire competition. So that's absolutely outstanding. Like I said, I know we're going to be reaching out to him and see if he wants to appear on the show. And I really, really hope he does, because that was an extremely impressive day one to last day push for him, and I'm excited for everybody, especially because I know there's a few people that we've heard from, or whether it's on social media or whatever, that finished with their live accounts intact. Maybe they made $1,000 or $2,000 in some of the prize money, but it's the first live account they've traded, and so I'm really excited for them. And stay tuned, guys. Maybe I don't know, maybe we do this again someday.
Maybe, yeah. I see Rocky Trade says, I have a different plan for next Grand Cup. Yeah, I would love to know that plan too, because I mean, everyone just kind of full poured, and I think the first week was, half the people that signed up were gone. So
and they're
you
gone.
have a plan, I want to know.
Yeah. Ozampic says he plans on winning the next cup, but he also planned on winning this one too. Yeah. There you go.
I love it.
Oh yeah.
Man, so what are you feeling for this week? I mean, going into this December price action has been absolutely insane. I'm actually excited to talk to Coach Dunk here in a minute here, but it's just been so rough, I think, for a lot of retail traders to get some decent price action. I mean, we've had some decent days, but starting off December, I think the first week was definitely kind of a nightmare, honestly. So I don't know. What are your thoughts on this?
I think the best thesis I can have day to day right now is to just be open to whatever the markets present. And I know that's what we're supposed to do every day, right? It's one of those things like, oh yeah, whatever the markets go. But we come in with a bias, and I think one of the biggest things I've learned in my trading this year is and not that didn't like know this or practice this before, but having a higher time frame bias. And again, I've adjusted my higher time frame bias from a 4 hour down to a 1 hour this year, just because things change so quickly, right? Like this year, I mean, it's been, and again, this is not a statement of support or resistance, as they like to say, but Trump's term has been pretty chaotic in terms of the markets. Now, again, that's not saying good, bad, indifferent, whatever. It's led to some really nice moves, right? When there's some moves that we've all caught, but it basically means that you cannot look at it week to week or almost even day to day things anymore. You got to go hour by hour. And I think as the markets continue to, what I like to say, accelerate their cycles, right? I was originally told when I started it was going to take probably 5 to 10 years to see every day kind of day that the markets throw at you. I think we've had that this year, and the year's not over, right? So if you've traded for most or all of calendar 2025, you've seen, other than like a limit up or down day, you've basically seen every kind of day the markets can throw at you. At least the day futures market is going to throw at you. So, you should at least have some kind of idea of the type of, days you do well in, days you don't do well in, just moving from point to point, from supply to supply, demand to the demand. Those are the days I thrive in. I'm not necessarily the big breakdown trader, whereas, Miriam, that's very much your style. And so again, I think it just goes to show, guys, I know I sound like a broken record on a lot of this stuff, but there is not a one way to do this, right? And again, when we have our three normal hosts on here and we're all trading and engaging, you're going to see three different styles. And yet, at least we're all pretty successful just on this stream, let alone outside of this stream. So again, just a reminder, if you don't have like your style and what you're doing, now is the time to start reflecting on that and finding that. And it's easy to do that when you've journaled days, you've journaled trades, and you've kept track of that type of stuff. So
absolutely. Yeah. It's been a hard month so far, but January, I think, will come with some nice movement. Typically January's end up red, if I'm not mistaken, but, which you guys know that's way up my alley. So, but guys, don't forget too, we're going to have some giveaways as well. So we're going to do 250 select account giveaways today. So y'all know what that means. Get those like counts up. If you haven't already, click the like button. Make sure you're subscribed to this channel so that you can type in the keyword when we give it to you in the chat. We're going to be doing that a little bit later on today, but wanted to get you guys primed and ready because we want to make sure you're paying attention. I don't want what happened last week to happen again. I think we had a couple people that just did not claim their giveaways.
Yeah, that's painful to watch. Craig's, will Matt finally take his first ever trade? Yeah. I was waiting for the joke. Somebody's always got to make the joke, but yeah, no.
We started early with that one.
We'll see, Craig. Maybe one of these days,
Maybe by the end of the year.
Maybe, yes. We are breaking down in oil. I just got the alert that I set at 57. We've basically dropped about 20 cents in the last few minutes. So I'll be keeping an eye on this. The movement down, we're down 0.75% today already in oil, but I'm not going to trade that before the market open, or at least the New York open. But I am going to keep an eye on that because that is an area. Again, if we're looking at the hourly here. That's a breakdown area. Getting below here, I think, can take us all the way to the lower end of this band, which brings it down close to 56. That's a very clean break there. So
I really like that chart that you have there.
Yeah.
Clean.
Yeah, that's again when it's a combination of a declining a declining channel and basically a double bottom break, because we look like we were forming a triple low, a triple bottom here at 57.20. This is a clean break. Now let's see, they could just be completely baiting and luring everybody and pop it back up to 57.20. But if we're still hanging out around I'd love to be around the 57 level at the New York Open, because I think that could present a really, really nice opportunity there.
I've actually never traded oil, so I don't know how oil moves. I don't know I can see that when it gets momentum, it kind of goes. Is this a trade that you'd be interested in taking?
It would be again. Now I have not traded oil much this year, and I've traded it very, very sparsely before the New York Open. And I know oil is like gold; it trades a lot more normal volume, a little closer to it. It's going to have the most volume during the New York session, but it's not going to be as big of a fall off in volume in the Asia and London as, say, the ES or the NQ or the American indexes or the commodities that are a little more American based, because gold and oil oil's everywhere, and so is gold. So but that's a very clean potential setup on the hourly. You got to be careful about chasing on the 5 minute, because again, we've pretty much been almost straight down since basically 3 o'clock a.m. On the East Coast, and so we've got to just again, we got to wait for opportunities, and we are kind of putting in a little bit of a bottom here on the 5 minute chart. But oil is very macroeconomical. It's very sensitive to news, and it's been declining pretty rapidly. So if it gets some momentum at the open, I'll be curious to do that, or to look at that.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, guys, it is time to bring in a brand new guest. Really excited to speak to this gentleman because, quite frankly, Tank vouches for him. So even though we haven't met him yet, that's his. Professionally speaking, that's a big stamp of approval. Personally, I don't know. Let's it is what it is. You all know Coach Tank, but let's welcome in Coach Dunk right now. Duncan,
Hey.
Good morning, sir.
Hi, guys. Hi,
Hello,
very nice.
how are you?
Nice to meet you for the first time. How you doing?
You as well. We're doing great here. We're excited to get into this segment with you because as retail traders, we don't typically get this sort of information. We're just kind of reacting to the price action. So welcome to the stream. First of all, chat, welcome Dunk into the stream here. Coach Dunk, tell us a little bit about kind of your background here. We told a little bit, who you are, but we want it to come from you. So let us know who you are, what your background is, and why you're here today.
And give us some dirt on Coach Tank too.
Dirt on Coach Tank is plentiful, but may take a little while for me to get to. But yeah, don't worry, I'll drop a piece in every now and then, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. So just to give you, I've been trading for around about 30 years now. So I started when I was really young, of course. So I predominantly started in banking. So I managed to get into a bank trading room when I was about 17, just kind of bullied my way in there. And there I stayed within banking. So I jumped around a couple of, sorry, just so everyone knows, I live and work in London. So I worked for a couple of banks in the UK. Predominantly, my focus was really on foreign exchange. So the second bank I worked at, I stayed there for about 14 years, ended up running all trading and proprietary trading. After that, I spent a brief time in trading education. So I went to a quite well-esteemed trading education company, which kind of gave me an insight on retail. So I've done the wholesale side of things, but that kind of got me to know and understand the people watching this. There's the like-minded people were with us, kind of getting them seeing the information that a retail trader has available to them versus what I experienced as a wholesale trader. I really enjoyed it. I ended up as CEO there, which was brilliant because it got me seeing the size of running a fairly decent sized company. But I missed trading too much. And obviously I was still trading my own account, but it's not the same. Like my own account's one thing. I've been used to trading like multi-million pound accounts, and that's what I wanted to do again. So I then took the jump back into asset and investment management or fund management. I've worked for a couple of funds now. Now I'm working for a multi-million pound UK fund. So just kind of been speaking to Coach Tank. When I was in trading education, we worked together there. It was colourful working with him. Friday mornings were always very entertaining. Again, some of those stories are for offline. But yeah, so that's just a very brief summary. So I am an active trader. Everything I go through, there will be some. I can't necessarily tell you exactly what I'm doing. But you'll be able to tell from my voice when I'm excited, whether I'm in a trade or not. But my background really is just as a trader, I am the most simple trader. Really am the most simple trader. I've tried all the different types of technical analysis, but when basically, just like I would advise to everyone, try things out, look at the results. I spend a lot of time looking at my stats. I analyze my stats every 2 weeks, because I think anything longer gets distorted. You're analyzing a market that was a month ago, 2 months ago, and as Matt, you were saying just before I came on, these markets change so quickly. So for me, I've found that 2 weeks is the sweet spot. And just like everything I'm saying, it's not that's what I find is right for me. And in terms of the technical approach, the simplicity of support, resistance, trend lines, that's what works for me. And that's where I can see I am getting the best results. And ultimately, that's what people have got to do. They've got to try different things and find the ones that are working for them personally. Don't be too hung up on if it works for them, it must work for me. It's about finding your own way and finding your own space. I've worked with multiple different traders. I've run trading desks, and on that desk, we all traded differently, but they were the right ones for the individual. And having a blend of different ways of doing it, especially when you're running a trading desk. If I create mini clones of me, the good days are going to be great, the bad days are going to be awful. So what you want is that balance within a team. But yeah, so I've got a relatively strong fundamental understanding of the markets. I'm not degree educated. I'm completely self-taught. With a lot of these sort of things, when you're new to trading, it's going to take ages to build up your fundamental knowledge. We have to be realistic about things, but that journey doesn't begin until you start it. And hopefully, what I can bring by doing these types of segments is looking at kind of what's going on in the economy and just simplifying it, just bringing it down to a level that's understandable, and start kickstarting people on their journey. Because when I first started on a trading desk, my boss literally just every day threw the Financial Times at me. For those of you who aren't familiar with it, I don't think it's printed anymore. I think it's all just online, but it used to be this big, pink, massive paper. And he told me to read it from cover to cover. And I'll be honest with you, for about 3 months, I did exactly what he said. I read it from cover to cover every single day. The words were just going through my head. Nobody ever actually took the time to simplify things. And granted, after a while, things started to kick in, and I'd see what I was reading, I'd remember the moves yesterday that I was reading in print the day after. But really, it's just about kickstarting that process. But first things first is, and I think probably the highlight of what I'm trying to achieve here is just making people economically aware, knowing when to have risk on the table, knowing when it's probably best just to have it off. And this is certainly a week for that, because it's a big week coming up.
Absolutely. So I thank you for that background. That is an incredible story to hear, and I think it is interesting because you brought up that you weren't like necessarily formally financially educated in the markets. I was not either. I know our normal third host Nick and Miriam as well. Like we all have degrees in completely unrelated fields, and yet we found our way into this. So and I'm going to ask you a little bit of a difficult question here, because I just think it's so important. And I know that there's not like a 2-word answer to this, and I know that for everybody it's going to be different. But whether if somebody starts trading today, they said I am a full-time trader now without any sort of education, I feel like people get frustrated and quit this business way too early. What do you think is a generalized appropriate timetable for somebody in day one of their career to expect to be consistently making money in this business?
It's a really good question, and obviously it's going to be variable in its answer. But again, just going back to my experience, I remember a couple of weeks after I started, once I got past the first week of just getting abused every single day, and thinking that I was done for and I was out of there. After a couple of weeks, my boss, because everyone on the desk had a target of what they had to make, And I think I started in June, so I had 6 months to the end of the year. So I said to my boss one day, look, what do you expect me to make by the end of the year? Thinking he was going to give me a target, and I had something to aim for. But he quite rightly, and at the time this seemed like the most ridiculous answer to me, but he said, if you're break even at the end of this year, I'll be over the moon. Because what he wanted was me to have the exposure, me to be in the market, me to be involved in the market, but just show that I could break even. And that's the reality of it. It's just like anything new. You take up a new sport, you're going to be going out, and it's going to be tough. It's going to be horrible at times. You're going to feel like you can't do it, but you've got to be persistent with it. Nothing falls on your lap. You have to put the effort in. So like my boss said, like I said at the time, I thought, oh, good, this guy thinks I'm crap, and I've got a future here. If all he wants me to do is break even, but you have to be involved. You have to be learning lessons. Just like, and that's how I am where I am, and I trade how I trade, because I've learned the lessons. I've tried all the different things, and this is the one that works for me. But that comes in time. So being realistic, certainly no less than 6 months. More realistic, about a year. You've got to be active in the market. And the important thing is that you're not risking much. Be humble. Be prepared to be on a low level account and build it up, because that's the learning steps. Why would you risk a huge amount of money? And that's why I think things like Tradeify are a great idea, because it's limited. You're investing a limited amount of money with an opportunity, rather than sticking 50 grand in an account and realizing you're 30% down, and that's 30% of your wealth just gone. It's just about forcing yourself to be involved and being patient.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, go ahead, Miriam.
Oh, I was just going to say, we say this a lot to our viewers, and it's something, I mean, each of us have learned, in our own ways. I talk a lot about like building a small account and removing the pressure of having to, trade with high volume. I mean, that consistency alone will help scale your account once you get there. So I'm glad that, you had kind of mentioned that's what your boss had said to you, just making sure you're even just consistent in practicing that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The other rule he gave me was, sounds like a lot of money, but it's not. He made me have, like, I was trading, my first book was sterling against the dollar. We call that cable. But he made me have £500,000 in it all the time. Now, in bank trading terms, £500,000, not a lot. It's almost like a balance. But that forced me to be in the market, because all the time I had to be watching this and just seeing. And it was a good idea, and it cost me money. Always having to have this balance on at times. Obviously, sometimes it may be money, but it forced me into the market. And that's, as a new trader, get involved in the market, but do it at a low level, just so you're not going to burn.
Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Coach, well, we are bringing you on Mondays now to talk about the macros, as you said, the economy, everything else. So, I'm sure we're going to get into the weeds and the day to day and the month to month. But because it's your first time on, we're getting towards the end of the year. What in the hell has gone on in calendar 2025? break it down as much as you can for us, because we talk about it every day, and yet there's still days I feel like I was just sitting in this chair, literally spinning all day, with as dizzy as I am.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, I don't think there's ever been a year when I've got into December and I've not thought, oh my God, what a year that was. That was harder than any other year. I've been doing that for 29, 30 years now. But really, this year's been tough. It really has. There's no getting away from it. Obviously, we've had a great Trump. Look, I'm not political, but Trump's a nightmare. But I know this. I've been there before. I've traded through him before. Arguably, I don't know. Is he worse this time or not? Like I said,
I traded through Trump one, and it's much worse this time around.
Yeah. But yeah, look, we've got so much going on. We just, and I think one of the biggest themes, it was something I was going to be touching on, is the fact that we've just come through this blackout. Now, obviously, we've had the raised concerns about this AI bubble. I think, and it's a probability that this whole micro analysis of the AI market has come because we've been missing a big chunk of what we normally have in the data. We've had a 43-day lockdown. Now, this means we haven't had the data for that amount of time. So when you can't look at the typical barometers of economic health, you start looking for something else. You start looking for another problem. And this isn't me saying that I don't think there's an AI bubble. There's concern over some of the valuations. But if we compare that to the dot-com, during the dot-com era, we were trading at 80 times multiples. At the moment, the average of AI companies is trading at about 25. We're not quite there. But like I say, I think the market got hyper-focused. But look, in this next week or so, we're about to, and December's always tricky because just bear in mind, if you're sitting in a fund or if you're sitting in a bank, you have to square up some of your positions. If you want to get paid the bonus, you've got to make it real. You don't get paid for a fisherman doesn't get paid for having a fish on the line. He gets paid when he actually gets to the market with it in his hands. So that always makes December a little bit trickier as well. But look, from a market perspective, it has been I love volatility. I don't care if it goes up or down. You'll probably come to realize I'm a pessimist, so I'm a happier seller. Which Miriam, from what you said, that just sounds like it's not dissimilar to you.
Yes,
but
I love it.
I'm much more happy being negative.
So you're telling us what you're telling us is you're a bear.
I'm more comfortable being a bear.
Yes.
I get a bit more excited when I get a chance to sell than when I get a chance to buy. But I do like to reset. Now, every Monday is a reset for me. It's every single line goes off every single chart. I put them all back on. And then I try and look, and I try and do that on a daily basis. I'm not taking every line off, but I try to come in. I try to be objective. I try to shove my biases to one side, and look at what's going on. And like I said, there's a whole lot going on this week. So obviously today, let me just share my screen.
Lovely. Y'all heard it here first on Tradeify TV.
Right, guys, I will really show. What am I doing? Are you seeing my screen?
Yeah, you've got the program monitor on there. There you go.
Yeah. There we go.
Now it's your Gmail.
Okay. Now it's for Gmail. That's not where I wanted it to be.
Well, you're not on. You're not on yet. It's not on yet. So
yeah, this is not public. It was just me and Matt that can see.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay.
Let our producer know when you're ready to share the screen, and we'll put it up there. So
go for it.
All right, Drew, if you want to get him up there.
Cool. Right. So, but yeah, if we just quickly run through the week, just a quick catch up on last week. Now, obviously, we had the Fed. The market, we got what we expected. If we have a look at the charts, I mean, just speaking broadly, the Dow finished the week up 1.1%, S&P down 0.6%, and Nasdaq down 1.6%. For the week that we had, the data that we had, the concerns over it, I don't think that's bad. I think that's okay. The Fed obviously came out. We did see a little bit of dissension in the ranks. It was a cut down to 350 to 375. The dissension was we saw Goldsby and Schmidt, I think it was, who were that were voting to just hang fire. The biggest problem the Fed have is the fact that they've had this 43. Every barometer of their decision-making process was stolen from them, and then we asked them to make a decision. So when Powell spoke and he was a little bit more cautionary, I think the market rightly picked up on the fact that he's not saying no, he's just saying, give me more information, and then I'll pick up and I'll know where I'm going. Obviously, I said there was 3 dissenters. The other dissenter was Miriam, and Miriam was dissenting he obviously wanted to go half. It's his Trump pick me play going for the Fed chair. But obviously, despite everything, we've got a relatively positive week. But this week is hugely data heavy. Now, if we just jump forward to the calendar, today is a relatively quiet day. I think Canadian CPI is probably the biggest thing, which I'm guessing isn't really going to be a major concern. But tomorrow is probably the biggest day. Now, payrolls, people see it as the biggest day of the month. Now, just to kind of go back into my past a little bit, my best ever trading day was a payrolls day. Huge up day. Working for a bank as well, so I'm not even going to say what the number was, but it was big. But you know what? It's the worst thing that ever happened to me. And because all that happened was basically I'd had a good overnight position, and then bear in mind I get payrolls here in the UK. I get them at 1:30. So I'd had a good overnight position, had a good morning. Thought, you know what, I'll have a little bit of a go into the payrolls, and that went well. And not only that, but I faded at exactly the right point as well. Stunning day, dream day. But the worst thing was the fact that from that moment onwards, every single payrolls day, I was like, right, come on, let's do it again. And all that happened was I tried to recreate the glory, and actually, I'm embarrassed to admit, it actually took me years to sit down and look at my performance on payrolls day. And I realized that it was rubbish. Quite simply, it was rubbish. And what I started doing was, as I said to you earlier, we get it at 1:30. I booked lunch for payrolls, because even now I'm an experienced trader, I'm a good trader. I appreciate my vulnerabilities. And therefore, if I sat at my desk, I know I was going to do something that history has told me that I'm not good at. So I would literally book a lunch and come back to the office an hour after payrolls. Then I would look to trade it. Because for me, payrolls is probably the biggest punt out there if you take a trade into it. Because you bear in mind, you're getting the average hourly earnings, you're getting non-farm payrolls. Not just that, it's not just the headline figure you've got to worry about, you're getting the revision. Now, obviously, this forecast around about 50,000. I tend to use Bloomberg for most of my work, and they're expecting around about 33,000, I think it is. But we're getting the unemployment rate, so it's not even red or black. I've sat on a trading desk. I've been long of dollar yen going into it. My colleague's been short. You think one of the two of us has got to be right. 3 minutes after payrolls, we've both been stopped out. Because the market will move and lurch, because it's drip fed. Everyone chases the headline figure. Everyone chases this. But the reality is suddenly people notice the revision. So we've got the big spike up, sharp move down. For me, it's one of the hardest. And I know Tradeify urge you guys to be out around these. And for me, that makes absolute sense. I mean, even if you knew the number, in terms of numbers, even after all these years, when it comes to things like CPI, inflation, PMIs, again, I'll back away from them, and then I'll be ready to react. I'll have done my charting. I'll have looked at where we are 100, 150 points around the market, so that if we get that quick move, I can be looking for where the fade comes in. But ultimately, I make decisions based on fact. I don't want to be doing this, hoping the data goes like, this isn't trading, this is hoping, this is gambling. But yeah, like I said, big week. Retail sales comes in with this as well. Now, bear in mind, retail sales expected to come in at 0.2. A good number will be supportive for the stock market, but it's tricky. Too good, and we start worrying about inflation. But really, I don't think we'll get to the too good factor. A lot of the Black Friday stuff, I think obviously we've heard Black Friday sales have been good, but there's a lot of thought and expectation that it was perhaps the buying ahead was better than the actual day itself. So, but in this moment, we're getting such a lot of data. So tomorrow, but what we've got to bear in mind is like I say, from an unemployment, the Fed is concentrating on the job market. That seems to be their focus more so than inflation at the moment. So really, and bear in mind, if we get a negative number here, it's, like I said, it's expected to be between 30 and 50,000. If we get a negative number, that's actually recession territory. Like I say, that's not the expectation, but just bear it in mind. But moving throughout the week, obviously, another big day comes on Thursday. Now, obviously, it's not a big day necessarily stateside, but in the UK, we get a interest rate decision. And it's showing here that it's expected to be 3.75, but that's not a done deal. That's very, very much in play, I would say. So that makes it potentially more volatile. But moving into the rest of the day, we've got the ECB. So we've got European Central Bank. So we've got Bank of England, European Central Bank, and then later in the day, we get the Bank of Japan. So 3 interest rate decisions in a day. Now, granted, most of these will happen outside of US trading hours, but it will be a catalyst for market volatility. And then Friday is a little bit more quiet. So that's kind of maybe a tail into the week, but following a big week, we could, and just coming up to the kind of December holidays, we could well be in for quite a volatile week. But really, for me, the big day's Tuesday, certainly for the US markets anyway.
Yeah. I didn't even we didn't even have a chance to look at the economic data coming out for this week, and I'm looking at it now. I'm like, ooh, it's definitely going to be a big week. So before, I'm curious to know too. This week, it sounds like will kind of set us up for the rest of the end of the year. Is that kind of how I'm hearing it?
Yeah. I think that really is it. I don't think we get anything too meaningful next week. Well, certainly nothing that's jumping out to my head. So really, the end of December's always a really interesting. I've always thoroughly enjoyed December's as a trader. In fact, I won't ever tell my wife this, but I used to often pretend I couldn't get holidays, especially towards the last couple of days, and in particular the last day of the year, because they always like, oh no, the guys have got in. It's like, isn't it your turn this year? No, because we get the volatility that I crave and I want, especially on the last day of the year. In fact, because we get a lot of funds rebalancing, remodeling, and basically taking risk off the table and looking to restart, and we could see some selling into next week, but again, the tone for that will be set this week. But again, that selling will just be kind of superficial P&L banking selling, and that could well be back with us the following week when the year kicks off again. It's not people selling because they want to be short. It's people selling because they literally just need to take profit simply.
Right.
So
absolutely.
But just Coach Tank asked me to just give a quick overview of what I look at when taking a trade. And I guess you guys appreciate it's not always easy to just jump on a chart and find something to find. But the one thing I was looking at before I got on was just this sort of thing, whereby like I said before, I'm really simple, and please excuse me, I don't use TradingView, so therefore when I'm jumping on something, but I'm just looking on the end. Oh, there we go. So the sort of thing I'm looking for, I'm just looking for just simple lines, multi-touch lines. That's it. I don't use. I have 100 and 200 day moving average on my chart. How often do they come into play? Very infrequently. But what I just tend to look for is just this trendline breaks. So for me, I'd be looking at short. I will get better at these charts. Right. So just on a kind of short-term play, I'd be looking for just stop. Obviously, if we break this trend line, stop above wherever the high is here. For me, the ideal would be more on a slightly longer term, but I appreciate that doesn't necessarily sit within what the guys are trying to achieve. But for me, this is the sort of setup I look when I can take a short for a good reason, I can have a stop for a very good reason, and I can have a target that isn't overly greedy. But look, this is a 2, 3, 4 day trade. That's the difference. However, if I wanted to bring it in to kind of something that I may do today, then I would perhaps look a little bit less, keep it just that little bit tighter, and the target would be looking a lot more realistic on what could be achieved in a trading day. So this just gives you a very quick and basic idea of the type of trade setup that I would ideally look for.
I love that. It seems like we trade pretty similarly, Duncan.
Oh,
So
right.
I love it. I like to see it. Trend line breaks, keeping it simple. It kind of goes back to your, going into keeping it simple. You've been trading for 30 years now. I mean, you have a lot of experience on the charts. So you've been able to kind of see various different cycles that we've been in. I mean, you have much more experience than I think any of us combined, but it's great to see that sort of sentiment, right? Like, just keep it simple, guys. You don't have to do anything crazy, and just test out your strategies and see what works for you. So Coach Dunk, I understand we're going to be working on getting the macro segments going on every Monday. Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so. So yeah, something like potentially something similar to this. Obviously, next time there'll be a lot less background and a lot more kind of forward-looking what's gone on, a bit more of a deeper dive. I tend to just start talking and just go and go and go and go. So yeah, next time we'll cover a bit more ground on what's actually going on. But every time I'll try and just bring a little bit of my history into what we're doing, how I've got to the process where I am in terms of selecting the way I do it. Risk is something I'm a big advocate of. I'm very hot on risk management. In trade management is something that I don't know if I'm blow my own trumpet, but in trade management, it's something I think I do well, and I can advise very well on it, how to just maintain good risk management within a trade, and analyze whether you're giving back too much, whether you're being a bit overly officious with your risk management and kind of strangling your trade. But yeah, as we go on, I'll try and get through all these sort of things, but I'm wary you guys need to potentially jump onto the open, and I need to do some work too.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure having you here, Coach Dunk, and we're excited to see you again next time. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Thank you very much, guys. Very nice to meet you, and I'll hopefully catch up with you soon.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Well, talking to Coach Dunk was definitely not a battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right, guys, it's that time. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Let's go.
Boy, Miriam, that was an extremely impressive conversation. I'm already looking forward to next Monday.
Same. This, because as you know, man, I already have so many questions for Coach Dunk for next time, but like, we don't typically look at the macro stuff, right? Especially someone like me. I'm more interested in what the 5-minute chart is doing on a trading basis than, like, I'll look at the 1 hour and everything. But, from a macro standpoint, we typically tend to, kind of miss out on that stuff. But let's see what we're doing here on the both futures. So NASDAQ kind of tapping into this 415, 410 area that I had mentioned in the pre-market. We did come up above this 370, which now is looking like it's holding us support. I'd be curious to see what we do here in the next 15 minutes. As Coach Duncan said, we don't have really any data until tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the big day. So make sure, as far as this week goes in general, you're watching your position sizing. You're not like, going crazy with it. He had a very good point talking about, just being consistent, right? Like, ending the year break even on your first year is a freaking win. That is a major win. So if you can, go into the end of the year like lightly positioned and not, over leveraging yourself, that's gonna be the way to go. So absolutely. What are you seeing here, Matt?
So I'm just watching, so the first like 10 to 15 minutes, almost all of last week led to huge moves, right? Very, very large moves. And so right now, I mean, we're only a minute in, but we're a little, almost 2 minutes, a little choppy, not necessarily establishing a huge direction. Our 5-minute ATR is 15.3 with a dev width of over 70. So that tells me we're in a big kind of trend, which we are, pretty upward trend since about 2 a.m. Central Time, but that we're not really moving much over the last, let's say 14. So basically about the last hour or so. So to me, this is A, it's a Monday, and B, we're a little choppy for the first minute or two. So that pretty much tells me I need to wait out the first 15. I wanted to ask you a question, Raymond, that Nick and I talked about on Friday. So you had mentioned that you're going to be scaling back or even not trading much the rest of this calendar year. So do you do any kind of like overall analysis, like you go back and look at the entire year? Or for me, as I go back and do my analysis, it's honestly going to be split into two parts, basically pre-Tradeify TV and post-Tradeify TV. Because doing this live in the mornings has been the biggest adjustment to my trading probably in about 6 years, which is by no means a bad thing, but it is a big change. So what are you kind of looking at to do some of your analysis as you go into the end of the calendar year?
Yeah, I kind of mentioned to you guys, I'm just going to be taking it easy going into the rest of the year. I mean, for me this year, December has not really brought like, I've been lucky enough to have like really good, not lucky, I don't like using that word, but I've had good price action to where, you know, there little mistakes that I could have made could have set me back significantly. So for me, it's really important to, you know, use that data and just be like, you know what, I'm okay not capturing the rest of December. Not to say I'm not going to call out any trades, which I actually kind of see one coming in here right now. But I would like to see myself kind of scale back a lot. So really moving forward for me, I'm probably going to be trading some practice accounts with you guys. Again, just so I'm not like getting completely distracted. I'm not like losing sight of, you know, what I want to end the year on. There's a lot of, I'm doing some traveling the end of this year. So I'm going to be really focused on that. And I really just don't want to be putting myself on that extra, you know, just pressure. Just real quick here, I am watching this ES level. I'm watching to see if we can get a short in here or a possible long. I'm watching VWAP at this 55 area. So I would be probably interested in a long in this level, just watching here. But yeah, that's kind of my goal going into it. So anything that I'm trading on today, guys, is going to be a practice account. It's not going to be a live or real account, but I will be watching and calling out these trades for you guys. So let's see what we get. NASDAQ kind of not really participating right now. Well, we are, but I want to see NASDAQ get down to VWAP here so we can see what we do. But I am interested in a possible short if we get down below these areas.
Well, yeah, that first 2 or 3 minutes didn't give us much, and now we've got basically straight down over the course of the last 60 seconds or so. We just closed out our first 5-minute candle. Nothing for me until the orb is out there, guys. I really want to. That has actually been a nice indicator, kind of what direction we're going. You know, I'm not saying every orb break has followed through, but those seem to be. You can catch some movement out of those. A lot of times last week after the IB, there wasn't as much anymore. So, yeah, I'd be curious to say. But yeah, guys, that was. I'm still kind of reeling a little bit. Coach Dunk, we need to. I mean, I know he's got like a job, and I don't know. We didn't get it first. I don't know if he's like married with family or anything like that. But I kind of feel like he needs to make at least an hour a day for us. You know, you may say people may say that's selfish. I say I don't care. I want to talk to this dude. So. Yeah, that's going to be what a huge addition to our lineup to be able to start every week breaking down some of the macros and some of the
that is
some of the
so
news.
Huge.
Mm-hmm.
That is so huge. Yeah, I love that.
And we didn't get time to talk dirt on Coach Tanks. We're gonna have to.
I know that'll have to be saved for next week. It's okay. NASDAQ's in an interesting spot right now. I did just open up the contract for March here because I am kind of interested in these levels as well. Mm-hmm. So I like that NASDAQ's below 25,600 on the March contract. ES I did not switch over yet, but I probably will tomorrow. What's the volume actually? I didn't even compare the volume on both of them.
Volumes are fine. I don't see anything huge jumping out to me on volume.
So ES is holding VWAP. NASDAQ didn't even quite get down to that area yet. I was telling you guys I was kind of waiting to take a short. SPX did get into the gap fill, but we are holding the 68.48 level on SPX that wow, what a strong hold. Actually, this would have been a really clean long.
And this is, be careful, guys, because the NASDAQ just did the shorts dirty here because it basically slammed on the brakes at about 314. To get that close to a level like 300 and not go test it, that's somebody having some fun there. And then to basically rally at 50 straight points up. So you're basically taking, I say retail, but retail and small institutions, a 50-point reversal, you're taking them out of their position. So I don't have Bookmap up yet. I want to get that up. But interesting thing happened on Friday on Bookmap, Mary Miss. We were watching. There were two things we were watching. The first of all is we had a flat out spoofer. Like I want to use mostly I'm going to use like cautious language when I say something like that. No, this was somebody spoofing because it was literally the order was jumping around every 2 or 3 seconds. To try to entice price to a certain direction, and then it would fall off the board long before price action even got to it. On the flip side of that, though, what we did see was a couple of times, and I caught one of these for a very nice trade, and one I was a little the first time I was a little hesitant, really hit it the second time. We all of a sudden light top of book, so we're not seeing more than 10, 15 contracts scattered around, and all of a sudden a 400 contract jumped in about 30 points, 30 handles from the price action. That closely, 9 times out of 10, that is somebody, it's a legit order and it's looking to get filled. The first time we watched it and it did. Second time we said, all right, fool me once, etc. Caught it for a nice, it was a little oversized on that position, but it was very, very solid. So
I did enter a short on that 9 EMA retest on the NASDAQ, but I entered it on ES because ES is the weaker one. So my entry was 68.6175 on ES on the current contract. Let's see, ES. So you guys see here, I did enter. I'm not even kidding. I probably top that. Let me let me open this again. This is a practice account, guys. So I am not trading a real account currently. But let me just show you guys.
Now we're shooting right back to 3. Oh man, they are.
Oh, I wish I traded this on my live account. That was the cleanest entry. This was such a clean entry. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Oh my God. I'm not even kidding. I friggin' top ticked that.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Okay, well, in this case, we are coming down to a demand zone here on ES. 68.50. I don't have my book maps open. I'm probably assuming there's buyers sitting there.
There's a little bit down at 270, but it's the board looks light today because again, book maps in that weird 2 days. And we're going to talk about this in a few minutes because a lot of you have asked about contract rollover. We're going to get into that in a few minutes, guys. But this is one of those, there's usually like a 3-day kind of weird time in bookmap where the contracts are rolling over and it's not as effective a tool. So I have it up, but it's looking a lot different than it did on Friday.
Yeah. There's a demand zone on ES. Wow, very wiki price action. This is dirty. My stop is set at 68.57. But I'm gonna see if we can hold this because right now that's gonna be where VWAP is sitting around. So if we can reclaim VWAP on ES, then I would assume this demand zone. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. This demand zone on ES is what I'm looking at right here. We came into it, we tapped into it, and right now we're holding. So if we can come up to around 68.56 and retest, that would be probably invalidating this trade for me. So that's why I have my stop set where it's at. Ooh, my book maps. So I updated my book map, not updated, but like I had to get rid of a bunch of stuff because it was just the data and everything was going crazy. And I was basically like, I had way too much on there. I needed to clear everything out. So I updated my market pulse and it's like completely, everything's different. Everything's completely different. So if you guys can hear this weird sound, just know that my book map has been re-updated.
Don't you love it when you put all this time and effort into like getting an indicator like because some of these indicators are simple. And moving average, VWAP, it's 2 or 3 inputs, it's on the chart, it's fine. And then there's some that have a lot of different like little things that you can do to them, and you gotta love when they do an update and it just resets everything and none of your defaults are there. Like that
Yeah, it's great.
that happens in Bookmap, it happens in Tradeify. It annoys the shit out of me, and they need to stop that.
All right, so I just got stopped out there, guys, at 68.57. This was the trend line that I was looking for us to retest. I mean, we still could reject from here. NASDAQ does need to close below VWAP. This is a very wicky session, but this is a demand zone that I was looking for us to hold. We came right into it and just like bounced right out of it. So now if bulls really want to take us back up, I'm going to be looking for 68.61 to reclaim and then come back into the opening range high. But this is very, very wicky so far. I'm not loving it.
Yeah. And
we took our profits.
Yeah, a couple of quick words on contract rollover, guys. And again, when do you roll over contracts? Well, first of all, a lot of platforms will do it for you. You should still know when that is. I think somebody brought up the trading view should be tomorrow. I believe that's accurate. I'm looking. Yeah, I think it will be tomorrow. Usually on Tuesday of contract week. So tomorrow and or Wednesday is when I roll over the manual things like Bookmap. You have to put in a manual contract depending on. I'm just getting back into Motive Wave. It depends on kind of what you do there. Some will automatically roll over. Some will do it without telling you. Some will ask permission. You should always know what kind of contract you're on. And like trading view, usually if you just have like if I have NQ1 apostrophe, it's usually the front month contract, and that usually does roll over Tuesday of expiration week. The volume for all the individual contracts can be found on the CME's website. To me, they posted at the end of the session during the reset time, but that is where once the what it would be March contract has more volume than December, everybody should be switched over. You should not be trading December's contract as of Thursday at the absolute latest, and sure as hell shouldn't be doing on Friday. So just if you don't know what it does on your platform, you need to find out. That's one of those things you need to know.
I'm watching NQ here. I have an limit order set at this low. So we'll see if I get triggered on that. Right now we are holding. I like NASDAQ for a short. Get the momentum push. That's essentially what I'd be looking for. Again, this is a practice account, guys. I'm not trading any fundeds or evals. Let's see. Need the volume push here. We have some buyers sitting at the 70 level, so this might actually be a really quick move down. NASDAQ looking very, very weak here compared to ES. So if we get the sell here, this could really push us.
I also will say, guys, if you are or plan on ever using Bookmap for anything, like today, so I just did this, like you have to be watching both contracts because you don't know which one the big orders may be putting in. As of probably, I'm watching both today, I'm watching both tomorrow. After that, I will just take the December contracts off. I won't even worry about those because Bookmap is one of those you have to update manually and add the new contracts into your platform. So again, if you don't know how your platform works with that, that's one of those things you need to know. So you can Google it, ChatGPT it, go to the FAQ of your platform, but just figure that out. NASDAQ
really trying to hold this trend line right here that we have. But I think if they get this selling, all right, I'm in that trade. We're short the NQ 5 contracts. Stop's going to be 312. I want to see the buyers sell through 70, or I'm sorry, sellers get through 70 from those buyers that are sitting there. ES now getting the move. There we go. Wow, the day that I decide not to trade my real accounts is really where we're going.
Yeah, and this is, other than that choppy first couple of minutes, this is on almost every time frame. This is pretty clean.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. I'm going to keep my stop at this 308 area. So I'm risking like 30 points on this trade. But I want to get down to honestly, let's see if we can get down to 220.
London open sitting at about 255. London low sitting at about 230.
Opening range low sitting at that level that I pretty much got in at. So I'd be expecting some sort of resistance to where my entry is. I'm not going to lie, guys. If this was a real trade that I was in, I probably would have scaled out at this point. But because we are trading a practice account, I want to kind of give it some room. So this is the 9 EMA that I'd be looking for us to also reject here around the 300. Just very wicky price action so far. Not really loving it, but let's see what we get. How do you get a practice account? You can get a practice account. So I use Ninja Trader and Tradeify. So Ninja Trader is what I use for my my real account. And you can sign up for a practice or simulated account when you sign up for a real account. Or I don't even know if you have to sign up for a real account, actually. I think you can just get a practice account, but you do have to pay for the data. I think that's like the caveat is if you don't have a real account with them, you can still sign up for a practice, but you just have to pay for the data every month.
Yeah, and TradingView as well. If you have any kind of subscription with them, you get there should be a paper account built right in. But yes, again, if you're not connecting, it's something you do need to pay for the data. But I think it's like $7 or $8 a month for full data within TradingView. So
yeah. Why is my bookmaps lagging? Why? ES really getting the sell here. However, ES is holding the midpoint of this demand zone. So this is actually a key area. 845 on the current contract. We need to clear to the downside. So they could try to hold it here. We need to clear that 50 level on NQ. Oops, what did I do?
Yeah, so guys, we got the same 3 people asking me about this or that. You guys should know this. I am very slow to get into trades on Monday morning, especially with all the data we have going on. If we got a lot of data coming in the next couple of days, I would probably would like to see a further breakdown here and then look for a potential reversal pattern at a lot of different places. Again, we're coming into the London open, the London low, the daily open, and the weekly open. So Asia open and Asia low are a little lower. So I would like to see a further push down and then a nice base and bounce here, maybe heading into the close of the IB.
Yeah, this was essentially an IB trade that I took as well. We have the IB established pretty much right where my entry is. ES breaking through the opening range low here. So let's see if we can continue rejecting. My stop is sitting just right above the 5-minute wick that we currently have here. So 308 is my stop loss, just right above here. I want to see where this next 5-minute candle opens up in about 15 seconds. That'll kind of determine if we're potentially going to make a reversal or not. Yep. Oh my God. All right. So I just got stopped out of that trade. Oh my God. Are they going to reverse it? ES came right into its opening range low, but
yeah,
two
5-minute candles have thrown up competing wicks, guys. So be careful.
This is where I consider taking a long, looking at where they're holding the trend line. I'm not saying do this, but because I'm trading a practice account, I don't really care. I'm just looking to see if my thesis plays out. Holding the trend line, holding opening range low. Let's see if they continue it. ES looking kind of weak here, but let's see if they can get us to push up on the NASDAQ. ES would need to break below this 845 level. NASDAQ needs to get down below 25,250. What a move. Very wonky day, guys.
Yeah, and I guess to be expected a little bit, again, and this is one of the reasons I'm already looking forward to next Monday, where Dunk was talking about all the data that we have coming out. And I'll admit I had not fully checked the calendar yet. And so, yeah, we've got non-farm. We've got a lot of stuff tomorrow that, and I believe that's October's non-farm. I think they've already told us we're never getting November's. But yeah, it's a lot. And Again, whether you trust the numbers or not is a whole separate argument, right? But we're going to get just inundated with economic data to take us into the rest of the year. That could, it is entirely possible. A lot of that is already priced in, or it's entirely possible there's going to be a shocker or two in there to really move the markets. I do agree with him. I think the rest of the calendar year in trading is going to be pretty chaotic. So honestly, if you're sitting there having a nice year, maybe whatever. You got your first payout or you broke 2024's payouts, not the worst idea in the world to pump the brakes a little bit towards the end of the year. We are pushing much strongly lower here, guys.
Yep. All right, let's try another short. Looking for a momentum play here. 250 needs to clear to the downside. This is the area that I'm looking for. I want to see if 220 comes into play. Yes, also breaking that demand zone, completely slicing through it.
Wow, just destroyed through the London Open there. London low sitting at about 230.
Stop on this is going to be 292. I want to see the momentum come in here. Screw it. Let's just target 200 at this point.
And be very careful, guys. Depending on what time frame you're looking at, I'm not going any further down than 3, but I'm looking at like 5, 3, and 15 right now, and they're all kind of showing different things. I mean, obviously price action heading lower, but the 5-minute, you could have made a really nice argument for the current 5-minute candle to push up. Now, obviously, that didn't happen. The 3-minute has just looked like it's been breaking down. The 15-minute just still has its hands in the air. So be really careful, guys, when we're seeing this much going on to start off a Monday. Just be very, very cautious. But this is a protect your capital kind of morning. You're making a little green. That's awesome. But protect your capital. Don't blow anything out to start the day.
Kind of a tough day so far.
Yeah.
Very, very wiki. 53. Very, very wiki. This is one of those days, like I'm trading kind of different than I would normally trade, again, because this is a practice account. But if I was trading normally, this would have been scalp market for me. This would have been scalp market. So just kind of seeing though, like, how does this play out in terms of these structural levels? Right now, that 83, 85 level on the NASDAQ would be the area of resistance, which is why I have my stop sitting at 292. Right now, we are coming into this 9 EMA. So this would be the first sort of area, like the 70 area would be the first level that I'd be looking for us to reject. Let's see if we can continue to make the move down. Otherwise, they're just playing everyone today. I want to see 250 here break further to the downside. Buyers are trying to step in, but bulls are like, nope.
Yep. I will share, guys, with just a couple of small goals I've set just for the rest of this year. So I'm close. I think I got to have about 2 more days, depending on consistency, in one of my growth fundeds. I want to take another payout there, which would basically be 4 payouts from 2 different accounts since we started this in the first week of November. And I want to get at least I'm down 2 funded, so I got 3. So I can have 2 more. I want to get those both selects that I'm in past, and I want to load those up for the new year. So those are a couple small goals I'm setting going into the rest of the year. But other than that, I'm also going to share as we get into our schedule's a little choppy the last couple weeks of the year because of the holiday. I'm going to get a little bit into some of what I've looked at in terms of my analysis, and I am a big goal setting person. So I'll let you in on a little bit of the process that I go through to evaluate what goals I want to set for 2026. And I'll be honest, for the first time this year, I'm not sure I'm going to set full year goals. I might just set quarter by quarter goals and reevaluate just because of how quick things are moving. Boy, another dump there. We are not seeing a ton of volume or big bubbles.
Yeah, not a lot of buyers stepping in here.
Weird.
I moved my stop to actually 65 has some decent, well, could be an area of resistance, but 220 and 210, We'll be looking for 220 and 210 here to possibly hold us. ES now trying to break below this 840. 840 has been a very, 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 very key area on ES. So this was an area that we actually bounced on last week. So I'd be curious to see how we react from here, but we'll take about a 20 point, 15 point stop on this play if they decide to bounce it back up. But 220 is that next level on the NASDAQ, and then 210. So let's see if we get down there. Demand zone on the NASDAQ is at 197, so 200. So that's probably where I will look to really start trailing tightly. So we're about 20 points in profit here. Yeah, 210 has a lot of potential buyers sitting there, but buyers are kind of weak today. Okay, coming down. I'm going to move my stop to break even. I know, Jack, I kind of made a joke about how I don't care about the practice account. You're absolutely right. You should care about a practice account. It teaches your brain to trade all accounts in the same manner. No, you're totally right. I mean, in this way, in this capacity, like I said, I would be like considering this price action today. I would be much more like scalping this, but like looking at the macro moves, it's kind of a cool to do a different style of trading to where I'm kind of sitting in a trade a little bit longer with you guys and watching the levels. Because who knows, it might kind of convinced me to stay in trades longer. That's like my biggest issue is because I'm a scalper, obviously I don't stay in trades very long. And a lot of times I'm just like scalping the moves rather than getting the full play. But this is helping me. So we did tap into like the 213, 210. So we could try to reverse here. I will stop out break even if that's the case. But if that is the case, I will actually look for a potential long. 250 actually has some potential resistance there. Again, I'm looking for 200. I'm looking for 200, guys. So in this case, I will actually, oh my God, I hate when it does this. Nope. Where am I looking for? Okay, so I am looking for 202. So I will have my target set to 202. My stop is sitting at 250, 275. Like I said, if they're going to try to hold it, this would be the area that they hold it. ES coming down to that 836, 835 level. If they clear 835, they have room down to 830.
So oil did break through 57 and it's got down to 56.83 and heading back up. I would like to see us tap 57 and start to move down again. That I might actually take an oil trade for my first ever trade on stream.
Yeah.
Gold kind of basically doing what the indexes are doing here. I don't, that's one thing over the past few months that has really bothered me is gold basically trading in lockstep with the NQ, ES, etc. Because, like I said, I don't even like when the ES and the NQ trade together because that's you don't have two instruments there. You just basically have one. So I'm hoping we get a little more divergence from those as we move into 2026.
All right, I'm out of that trade, guys. We tapped into that 202 level. So I am out of that trade for about 50 points. 50 points, getting a lot of selling pressure coming in here. Again, the reason I got out of that trade is because on TradingView, we are coming into a demand zone. ES is also coming into that 33.30 area. This is probably, if I was in this trade, like I said, normally, this is where I would have gotten out and then look to re-enter if we broke the previous day low sitting all the way down here at 118. Getting a lot of selling pressure. Wow. This is actually nuts. Are they going to hold it here? We could come down to 159. 190 is actually have some buyers sitting there. Let's see if they hold it. ES came right down to 830. If bulls are going to do it, they better do it here. Otherwise, just get out of the way and send this to freaking zero.
Yeah. See, Pero, didn't know you even trading here. Well, clearly it's your first day here, Pero Loco. So, if you had been around a little more often, you would know that.
Yeah.
So other than Paraloco, anybody here your first day at Tradeify TV? You started great on your first day with Coach Dunk, but if anyone's brand new, make sure to let us know. We'd like to give you a little bit of a shout out and welcome you to our wonderful, weird little Tradeify TV group here.
I'm gonna try a bounce here, a bounce play. My stop's gonna be the low of that candle. They might not be ready to pull this back up, but we did come into this demand zone. This is why I took this trade. This demand zone right here on the NASDAQ that I'd be looking for a bounce play on, but might not be ready for it.
Okay, every one of you saying first day right now is full of shit. So we got Live Free. You're always here. I know it's SIGs. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. That was my favorite part of NFL Countdown. I used to do the come on mans. But yeah, first day being on stream is Bodie, come on, man. You crazy people, you.
You wild folks.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Ooh, this is a tough one, guys. This is a tough one. I don't know if they're gonna need to get above 220. 220 on the NASDAQ needs to clear. If they clear 220, I think they might reverse this. Otherwise, they still reject. If they continue to reject 220, which is actually perfect, sitting there right at the 9 EMA, they're going to bring this down. They're going to stop me out. Let's see. Doesn't look very clean. Doesn't look very clean. I was expecting a much stronger bounce on this level.
Yeah, I'm right now. This is, see, I want to, my whole thesis now is that today may be a little more of a mean reverting day just because we've got so much data coming in over the course of the next few days, right? But we're not seeing that thus far. And we are rapidly getting into, if I'm trying for a long, a catch the falling knife type situation. So to me, I would like to see this downturn extend a little longer and then maybe play for let it run up to the -1 standard dev and then short from there. Once we broke basically the 200 level, and if we get another leg down, there's no way I can take a long off this anytime before noon. So
let's take a look at 155 here on the NASDAQ. So next level down, there's some buyers sitting there as well. If we break through that, we're heading towards pre-market low for sure. I mean, at this point, the sellers are really coming in. Dang, is this just another replay of Friday?
It feels that way right now. It really does. And now Friday was a little bit of a quicker, like this is just a slow, steady sell-off. Like there's nothing violent or crazy about this. It's just the bids are just getting eaten up right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not seeing a whole lot of volume spikes on Bookmap and the big, the bubble size. It's all just very slow, steady, and consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, bulls are nowhere to be seen. Poor bulls. Just 2 days in a row getting absolutely trashed. And Santa Claus rally is canceled.
Yeah. Yeah, well, first of all, there's like 8 different definitions for the Santa Claus rally. So basically, it's like those people that go on TV every month and predict a recession. They keep doing it. Eventually, they're going to be right.
Yeah.
What was that? There's some lady that I saw on. There was an article, and I don't even remember where it was. It was probably on one of those like worthless clickbaity things that pops up in everybody's start menu on Windows now. But anyway, it was just about so and so economist. I don't know, Helen something. I don't even remember. It doesn't matter. And the first comment was, well, that, good for her. She's correctly predicted 18 of the last 2 recessions, and that's exactly it, right? Like these people go on all the time. The Big Short guy has been basically, he's on like a personal vendetta against the markets in general and like Nvidia, Tesla specifically. And so what did he do? He quit his job and started buy my course. So it's
funny,
or his newsletter or whatever. And that's not to say it's good or bad or indifferent, but like he seems to forget the rule that was drilled into all of us was that the markets can remain irrational longer than we can remain solvent. So, again, these numbers, are huge these next couple of days in terms of not only the numbers themselves, but the, whether the markets trust him or not. I'm surprised Trump has not already named the next Fed chair. It sounds like Hasnet's the guy, but I don't know. We'll see, and we'll see where we go from here. So
nice. Brett said just longed 500 cons and did that pump for Santa.
500.
I am in a long
light day for Brett, apparently.
Yeah. Let's see if this long plays out. Let's see if the bulls decide to wake up here.
500 minis. He must only be trading on his phone.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's good. This is literally like, I'm looking at this right now. I'm like, this is, for me, a scalper's dream. Like, I would be like, this trade that I just took, this 198, getting up here to 233, I would have probably already been out of this. But right now, let's see if we do hold this level. I was kind of hoping a little bit deeper. I was hoping a little bit deeper into like the 150s. That's where I see those buyers sitting there, but we are holding currently. So let's see. Let us see if we continue up here. If we can reclaim, I think if we reclaim 244 on NQ, we could potentially head higher. I have my stop sitting at the lows. So about 30 points, targeting, what is that? Targeting 100.
Yeah, I'm getting a little interested here. We'll see. Very curious how this candle finishes. I really don't want to enter on this candle, but if this runs up above 250, it's a dead play for me. I'd like to see this candle actually retreat a little bit. Maybe go tap 200 one more time and go up from there. But where this candle finishes and where the next one opens is very important.
Yeah, I think the level really is like the 230, 240 area for the NASDAQ to clear to the upside. ES needs to get back above, I would think like 840 at the minimum. They're still rejecting that area. They might not be ready yet, chat. We'll see if they start clearing below 190. Yeah, like 190. I think they might make a new low here. This is a classic like potential bull flag that we're forming here on the 1 hour or the 1 minute. But right now, not looking good. Not looking good. I don't want to see them get down below 184. 184 would be dirty. Risking 30 points to make 100 is not a bad risk to reward, though. They are very, look at this chart on the 5 minute. This is actually crazy. This is nuts. Like no sort of, I mean, we are in a demand zone here on the NASDAQ, and ES is kind of at a key level, the 830s. So I could see them just consolidating it here until the next move. But we do need to get back above 40, 35 level. 9 EMA sitting at 260, VWAP sitting right where the opening range low is. So that would be a potential next level to reject if they don't push it back up here.
Yeah, what a weak close to that candle. Very weak close to that 5 minute candle. 5 minute ATR is up to 34, dev width down to 64. So those are pretty good numbers there. Unfortunately, just where we are here.
Yeah, if I wasn't like I said, if I wasn't trading this practice account, I would have been out of it already. This is just dirty.
And this is one of those days, guys, where there's not right now. Now, this does not mean you can't go short. This does not mean a short would not work. But the value to the shorts is almost non-existent right now. Again, doesn't mean we don't go. I'll say that, and then we'll drop another 100 points. Be like, oh, I'm saying, where is the value? The value on a day like today, a non-catalyst day, at least thus far, is to the long side right now. But that doesn't mean that's the smart play. So I'll be curious to talk about that with Coach Dunk. I don't see anything. Somebody said there's news. I don't see anything yet.
News.
I see Mirren's been talking this morning. Boy, pick me, Mirren. That's a great. Duncan was.
That was funny.
That was good. That was good. I like that.
That was funny. All right, no longer in that trade. Yeah, bulls are not, they have not woken up yet. I could see previous day low and pre-market low at this point. There are some buyers sitting at 25,150. If we get past that, this is going deep. Can you guys hear that? The bing bong noise?
Is that from your book map?
Yeah, I need to turn that shit off. It's so annoying. That's my market pulse indicator telling me that aggressive buyers and sellers are kind of trying to step in.
That's book map for longs are fucked.
Yeah, pretty much.
It feels like it wants to crack lows again.
Yeah, this was a very, very weak attempt by the bulls to bring it back up. Pretty much feels like a short a pullback sort of day. Let's see, there are, like I said, there's stack liquidity sitting there at the 50s. So very not too much hope that I have for the bulls, but let's see.
No, we'll see. As Brett pointed out, I think if we got back above, actually, I'd look strong above 225 for a potential move up. But yeah, I mean, again, it's a value play at this point. I think if you got into a long, first of all, I wouldn't touch a long below or anywhere below about 220. But let's say we get above 225 and there's long. Again, I think it's one of those trades that could be a hell of a runner and a hell of a winner. But what are the percentage chances, right? That'd be one of those. You know, we always talk about hitting base hits, you know, I mean, not to get too much in sports and baseball analogies, but, you know, shooting for the gap. You don't go up swinging to the fences because you're most likely going to strike out. But every now and then, especially if you're coming in there, you know, against the pitcher who's a little tired, you're putting first pitch, if it's down the middle, you're swinging hard. So it's one of those, it's a little higher risk, but a much higher reward. So which those trades are fine from time to time. You just need to know what you are and what they are going into them.
Yep. Yeah, curious to see what they do in this 150 area. Actually kind of like pre-market low. If they can get down to like 130s, I like it for a long. Potentially.
Also, keep in mind, guys, if you're dealing with contract rollover, manual, automatic, whatever, the values of the contracts are going to be different. So like I have the March contract up on my book map. We're trading there at about 25, 430-ish. Whereas obviously we're still on December's here and we're down below 200. So if you see some discrepancy or if we talk about something somewhere else, that's like, just be careful with that. By Wednesday, pretty much everybody will be on the March contract and it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, I hate contract rollover times.
It's about 2 days of bullshit that we always have to deal with.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it's only every 3 months. Every month, that would drive me crazy.
Right. Yeah.
Pitcher's box is full of bears right now. No, it is, Brett. I'm eyeing up what would I definitely be like a juicy long trade, but I just don't think we're going to get there, at least not right now. But the more sweeps of the lows that we get, the better off the move could eventually be. There's just, again, to me, there's not as much value in the short side right now, but it's still an ugly chart. We're officially, we were pretty strongly green, even as in that initial downturn to VWAP, guys. And we are decidedly a green to red move across the board right now, other than GC.
Let's see 150 here if they try to hold it, or yes, right at another key level. 822. SPX already filled the gap as well. We do have a wick to fill on the SPX down to 812. It's at 819 currently. If we do continue to get the selling pressure, I think ES will come down to this pre. We're really flirting with this 150 area here on NQ on book maps. Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna punch it through. They're starting to fill those orders right now. Very, very slowly filling those orders. There it is. There it is. $135 is next here on NASDAQ. Let's see if this 135 level is going to hold. If it does, then I will flip. Well, I'll stop out, but I'll flip. Dang, they want more? Crazy. This would have definitely been the day to hold runners. Lord. See if 135 comes into play here. Otherwise, they hold 145. Still the selling pressure. This is crazy. Not a lot of like buyers stepping in. That's the thing. I wish we would have came into that pre-market low. I mean, we still can, but I would like to get a look below and fail of that area, ideally, and then we flip long, because this right now is just annoying. Still some resistance sitting here, like right at this 9. Yep. Want to see if we can come down here. 135, 118. Thanks, Inizioag. I appreciate it. All right, coming into 135, guys. Let's see if we can get the clear here. 120 is next. Again, I'm watching previous day low on both futures. ES coming into its pre-market low, sitting here at 68.18, and NASDAQ coming into this 30 level. Let's see what they decide to do. There's a lot of liquidity stacked there, so I'd be curious to see what they end up doing. Buyers are really just like absent today. Not a lot of buyers sitting there. If they start slicing through previous day lows, it's going to get really, really nasty. Let's see. How's the chat doing? Is anyone in a trade? Did you guys catch that short? That was not the cleanest short, but once we got the momentum below opening range low, it was really, really nice. And just zoom out to the 15-minute here to see what we're doing. Yeah, ES is in a key area here, guys. ES is in a key area. If we can reclaim, I would have, like I said, I would have liked to see a sweep of this pre-market low. So not loving it yet so far. Unless they just get a crazy buy order. Yeah, they're not ready yet. Not ready yet. Let's see. Let's see. All right, maybe they're ready now. There we go. Buyers stepping in. I did just go long on that play. But let's see. Maybe it's a dead cat bounce. Stop is going to be this low here. If they cannot get it back above 176, they're not done yet, guys. They are not done yet.
This seems to be the strongest the buyers have been in a little while. Can they maintain it though? That's the key.
Yeah. Well, we had a strong push at this 10:05 candle, but they were clearly not ready. So this is the next level of resistance right here at 175. If they can clear 175, they have a good chance of getting this up. Let's see. I'm not going to move my stop yet. I want to see if they can clear 175, 180. Ooh. What are you gonna do, bulls? What are you going to do? We're risking 20 points to make. I want to target the 230s, 240s. Another 100 points. I'm laughing because like this is nowhere near what I actually or how I actually trade, but hey, we're trying it out. We're trying it out. I think this is another good way for me to still be involved in the markets, but not necessarily be like pressured to take a trade, just kind of like see how well my trades would work out if I were to actually stay in them longer. So that's like another thing that I enjoy about like taking, the rest of December off, is just to kind of see, ooh, seller just stepped right back in. Look at that. Look at that. That is nuts. They are not ready. They are not ready.
This is about as unrelenting of selling as we've seen in quite some time. And again, what is catching me is that it's not necessarily, we're not seeing those 20, 30 handle sweeps, those violent either stop runs or whatever that we're accustomed to seeing in these opening, 30 to 60 minutes. It's just slow, steady chewing up of the bid.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. They were not able to make. I mean, this for me is not convincing me to stay. Again, if I were in this, I would not have stayed in this play. I would have already been out of this trade. But considering that they haven't broken this low yet, I might even like consider moving my stop a little bit lower to like the 118 level. But they still have a chance. That's the thing. They're just playing today. They're just playing. I mean, sellers are really, really strong. If they can't get it back above 175, this to me, like you guys can see a very clear like level of, resistance here, right? So I expect if I'm a bull or if I'm a bear, I expect them to actually make a new low. The reason that I stayed in this trade, or I'm staying in this, is because, they could essentially try to hold that pre-market low, previous day low. We're literally right at pre-market low right now. Pre-market low is sitting at 3250. But yeah, sellers are relentless.
Chris, you're right there. Yeah, nice little rally here, and it's gone.
Yeah, Miriam, you're a scalper. Quit talking that stay in trades bullshit. Oh, you're funny. I know. Who am I? Who am I playing? But this is exactly why. Like for me, I'm a momentum trader. I like to trade. Like this is a break I would have taken. This is literally a play I would have taken, a break of the slow, take the momentum play, and then target like 25,000 at this point. Ooh, these sellers are not playing.
Boy, it is. And again, let's see what the day has. There's nothing now that would surprise me today. We finished at below 25K, would not shock me. We finish above 25.5 at this point, wouldn't shock me. But, this isn't unusual to see this kind of move right before major data.
This is actually crazy, yeah. Let's see previous day low here on ES coming into 6805. 6805. 15-minute just looks absolutely nuts. Oh my god, just straight candle drops.
No, Schrodinger, new all-time lows would not shock me at this point. Let's let the NQ go negative.
Yeah, literally. I don't think we'll get back up here, but 118, 116 looks like a nice juicy short. I mean, that's literally where previous day, Friday's low is, but man, this is crazy. All right, ES coming into previous day low here with a demand zone.
Yeah, nothing like a 400-point dump to start your Monday morning.
For real. Let's see what they do here. NASDAQ honestly has so much room to the downside. I don't really see anything until 25,000. Maybe 25,025. Call it that.
Now, the March contract's still hanging up at about 25,300, but we're yeah, it would be interesting to see if December can make one last run at 25K. It also bugs me on some of these charts because they'll inevitably be a gap in one direction or another when we switch contracts, and keep in mind, guys, that's not necessarily a market gap, right? So don't look, oh, we got a gap fill coming. It's not the same thing. So some charts adjust for that, some don't. So again, you have to know how your platform handles these things. Be nice if they could all agree on a way to handle them, but no.
Now I'm just waiting for a pullback to short this rat. I'd ideally like to see like 100, but don't think we're going to get that.
I mean, it feels inevitable. We're going to go tap 25 at this point. I mean,
at this point, that's what I would expect. Like for me, when I look at something like this on the NASDAQ, I'm like, there's really no reason to stall in this area. Like send it to 25.025. ES hasn't even sweeped the previous day low yet. If they really try to bring it up here, that's going to be so annoying. Because it's like there's no... But we have been seeing this though. Like I'm not saying they're going to do this right now, but we have been seeing failures to sweep key levels. Like right now, ES... Why are we not sweeping this previous day low? Like we need to get down here. If we hold here, that would just be like a big question mark for me. Yeah. Why would we hold here?
But we've also been hesitating and moving around like key areas as well without actually tapping them. So I don't know. Again, this is everything about this move, the way it's happening, where it is on the charts, what's coming in the coming days is unusual. So if you're catching it, that's great. If you're not, if you're just kind of like, I don't know what's going on here. It's okay to not participate in every single move. So
yeah.
I see return to the MAC. The market clearly didn't respond to the Roomba bankruptcy. Boy, what a fumble of a market space that Roomba has done over the last 10 years.
Roomba? I forgot about Roomba.
Well, and they're not even, I didn't even realize this because my parents have had one off and on for years. I think I even bought them one like 8 or 9 years ago, but, and my mom loved it, and they crap out eventually and all that. But like, I went to look the other day, and they're like, Roomba's not even in one of the top brands of robot vacuums anymore. It's like it's not even close, and now they're bankrupt. But that's kind of how things go, guys. Whoever masters the space first usually gets like kicked out at some point if they fail to evolve, right? One of the biggest examples of that, guys, like, here's my phone. It's not a BlackBerry.
No, BlackBerry. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can come into 25.025. This would be the level. Or, stop me out. That's fine too. Fucking rats. Oh, send it deeper, you rats. This is what's so annoying. It's like, if you're going to get the momentum, at least get the momentum and then pump it up. Oh my God. All right. 25.090. Let's see. Some sellers sitting there. That's actually so frustrating. Let's see. I have a sell order sitting at 090. $88, but close enough. The thing is, like, this is what's so frustrating is ES like got so close to that previous day low. 024 wasn't even hit on the NASDAQ. Like this was really what I was looking for right here. And then ES, I wanted to sweep these lows.
I mean, trading or not trading, this is fun price action, guys. So is this finally the turnaround, or are they just going to deke the longs and sweep the lows yet again?
Previous day low sitting at this 118. See if we tap into it. Sellers are still present on ES. Oh, now buyers want to come in. Okay.
There's still a lot of time left in this 5-minute candle, though. I don't know that we've seen a candle that I would call bullish since the open.
Not at all.
Two 5-minute green candles, and one was the 8:45 or 9:45 was immediately run, and the next one has such a big selling tail on it. It might as well be a red candle.
Yeah. Coming into previous day low here. Let's see if they reject that in the pre-market low at 132. If they start bringing it back up above 132, I will start fishing for longs there. Otherwise, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Not
Still
seeing
rejecting.
any big volume on Bookmap either in terms of like big orders on the board.
All right, we're short again. Let's see, my stop's gonna be literally right at that 135. Watch this be the bounce that I'm looking for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shorts work every time until they don't. Same thing with longs,
Yeah.
right? That's at some point it's going to get a little retracement of this move. I'm not sure. I'm not saying it's here or 10 minutes from now or an hour from now, but this much shorting, there's going to be some profit taking, especially among the HFTs and the smaller institutions at some point.
Oh boy, yeah, they are trying to push it up here. All right, well, coming back above, I want to see a hold. If we can hold at the 5-minute right above 135, I'll start, like I said, fishing for a long. All right, let's see. 5-minute candle. Let's see.
Yeah,
we have about 30 seconds left on this candle.
Are we going to get a nice, well, it's not technically an engulfing candle, but a nice strong green? Or are they going to pull? Are they going to yank this back in the last 20 seconds of this candle? That would be dirty. That would be truly devious at price action there.
Very dirty.
As they say in Paris, yes.
It is not very clean. Oh, wow. Strategic open there.
Oh, yeah. They ran some stops at the end of that candle in the beginning of the next one. Dominic, actually, let me check the light count now, and we will set a goal, and then we will do a giveaway.
4G Georgie. If you are just tuning in, welcome. Thank you. I'm trading a practice account. So this is just me scalping and getting into trades just to see what I see. So I don't normally trade like this, but I am, like I said, taking the rest of December off. So I will just be looking for some scalpable setups on my practice account.
So guys, we need to get to, let me refresh the light count here. We are at 272 on the light count. I want us to get to 325. We get above 325 on the light count, we'll do our first giveaway of a 50K select account.
Yeah, we degen Miriam today. I love it. Degen December.
With all the data this week, that's probably not an inaccurate inaccurate prediction.
Man. Ooh, these shorts are still coming in. Yep. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is dirty. All of them are dirty for this.
That's pretty nasty right there.
If they don't hold 78, 80 area, we're making a new low. Right to that 9 EMA, right to the pre-market low, just completely destroyed. This is what I mean though, like every pullback feels like a reason to go short. And again, I'm not saying do this, but like watch for this sort of price action where, you know, they push it up on decent volume, they get a little bit of a basing candle. I'm not saying this is still, you know, this is very high likely that they're going to push it down lower, but you know, if they get down, like I said, below this 080, 78 level, then I would assume this is a new low of day coming in. And I would not expect ES to hold this previous day low. Let's see. Let's say, like I said, they can still hold it. They can. But they really, really, really need to get it back up above like 140 on ES or on NASDAQ.
Yeah, now we're right back to, wow. Okay. All right. This is going to be interesting. Could this be the beginning of a little bit of a rally here, or is it? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have I had a pretty good beat on the price action for a bit, and I held out, and now I'm yeah, I really don't.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to be very, very, very disappointed if bulls decide to really push this back up here, because like I said, there was no reason for us to, like, this is the pattern we've been seeing, lacking sweeps of key levels.
Yeah.
And that to me is extremely frustrating because like we didn't even touch, look at how close we got to that previous day low on Friday's low on ES, like 805. We got within literally a point and a tick of hitting that low. Like we didn't even touch it. NASDAQ didn't even come down to that 25.025. So for me, it's extremely frustrating, especially if I'm sitting here searching for a long, that we never tapped into these areas. There's a nice demand zone, very nice demand zone. We could have bought up some buyers there on ES specifically. And then not even being able to sweep 25K, like that's annoying.
Yeah,
that to me is annoying.
Jimmy says, been getting a lot of hindsight. First day on YouTube, Jimmy? I mean, that's okay. Yeah, I don't call people out on that anymore, but doesn't mean I don't want to.
Entries? I don't get it. Well, you literally see our charts.
I think he's talking about people in the chat.
Oh, okay. I take it back. No, because it's funny because like there was a couple comments of, you know, people liking to make some suggestions for us as traders. Guys, this is a hard job, being able to like call out what we see, you know, be entertaining, like talk to you guys, like trade on our own accounts. Like there's
well, and understanding, guys, that losses are part of the game, right? And yet any loss we take, I mean, you know, we all see comments sometimes on Twitter, or, you know, somebody even in the chat just being kind of a dick. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, it's you know, there's a reason we've been growing the way we've been growing the last few months, is because, well, we just do it better than anyone else. But you know, this isn't like, oh God, you know, feel sorry for the host or anything like that. No, we love what we do. This is a fun job. We love the chat. You guys are amazing. But to watch, in sometimes in cases, 4 charts and 5 instruments, book map, 2 different chats, a program, it's a lot. It's a lot. We happen to be really good at it, and that's great. You know, obviously it's easiest when we have all 3 of us here and we can kind of go back and forth, and, you know, somebody's always watching something, but it is what it is. It's but those that are here every day and that understand, you can lose. The people that really get the most out of this, guys, like, are those that understand every time one of us takes a trade and we're able to like talk through it. That's where the value is. Honestly, guys, it's going to sound crazy. Doesn't matter if it's a win or loss. And thankfully on this stream, we've all had a lot more winners than we've had losers. But I honestly think one of the most helpful things for me when I was coming up in the trading space was watching people that I knew were experienced, consistently profitable traders manage losing trades. That was one of the most valuable things and I know it's not a cool thing, right? In the YouTube space, in the streamer space, we're supposed to be blasting, bullshit 6-figure stuff all over the place. But honestly, us making a ton of money, like, without calling, like, that doesn't do you any good. It doesn't educate you at all. Ideally, yes, we make money together and we can learn along the way. But trust me when I say you will learn far more from watching experienced traders manage their losses than you will just handing you trades for wins.
Yeah, 1000%. I think that's the reason why, like, for me, I'm showing you guys insight as to how I typically trade. Like, this is a classic scalp move for me. I'm looking at a hold at this like 84, 85 level, which we ended up getting. So I did go long at this level because on the 5-minute, if I go to the 5-minute here, you guys can see a nice trend line kind of forming here. So for me, I'm kind of betting on, us not seeing these lower levels. So I do have a target set here at 38 for 2 contracts. I'm in 5. I moved my stop to break even, but this is how I scalp. I literally, like, at this point, I would probably move my stop to 20 points in profit. So I'm about, hopefully, maybe going to get triggered on this take profit if it decides to take my order. There we go. All right. And then this is where I just start to trail. So I'm going to move 1 order to this level. Sell stop, not a buy stop. And then we just kind of go from there.
We did hit our light goal.
You guys can see, like, this is a very, look at this level right here, right? Look at this, 138, 140. Look at that, how we are just coming into this level of resistance. So if we can get the push through here, I think the next target could be this 175. So that I'll set a sell order just below that, like 165, okay? So now we're almost 100 points in profit on this trade. So let's see if we can get up there. But I have my stops pretty much sitting above break even. Buying pressure really stepping in here on the NASDAQ. All right, let's see if it triggers it.
We did hit our light goal, by the way, guys. I've put the keyword in the back for the first giveaway, and we will run that in a little bit.
There we go. All right, so stop is now, I'm in 2 contracts, right? This is very, like, this is as true to my trading style as it gets. I just start trailing. Next level up, what's the next level up? Right at 224. There we go. This is the buying pressure I was looking for. So I just start trailing. Once we start closing candles here, I just start trailing. So next level up, 225. I'm going to move my stop to 142. So we are now, what is that? I can't math. I can't fucking math right now. I don't know. We're in profits. Let's see. ES coming into 833. 835 is the next level to clear. And then 840. This is what I was looking for. This is the buying pressure. Like, literally when I was fishing for those longs, this is what I wanted to see come into play.
All right,
I could actually set a target at 206. That would actually be like the bottom of this range right here. So if we start coming down, I don't want to see us get down below 165. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll set 1 stop right here, like right at this level. Because I also have to see, you have to look at like both sides, right? Like if, for example, I'm long right now, where would shorts or where would sellers try to step in? That's where you want to set your target. Also, if I'm trying to go long, where would I enter? Right? I would enter at the next pullback. Where would the next pullback be? You got to look at market structure. Next pullback would probably likely be around 150. Obviously I'd get stopped out on this one, but I would look for 150 to be a pullback play, and then potentially even like 130. So I have my stop set in those areas. Cause if in case it does end up flushing further, I don't want to get completely ruined on this trade.
All right, guys, so we're going to do our first giveaway. I'm about to put the keyword in the chat. This is for a 50K select account. Keyword is DGen December.
I like it. I would take my 4K and run. Okay, that's you. Good for you.
Yeah, guys, and keep in mind, it's like another thing with trade management. This is something that, as much as I say, prop firms like Tradeify, they're a huge net positive to trading in general, right? In terms of the barriers to entry, but they have added a whole nother layer of risk management and trade management that we didn't have when we were just coming up trading our personal accounts. So in certain situations, you guys need to be, whether it's passing evals or consistency rules or whatever the case may be, you may need to be taking profit at different areas, and that's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. This level that I see here. So this is where, like I said, if they're going to pull this back, it's probably going to be around like the 150, 160 area. This is actually what I see on this chart here. It's like 196 coming into resistance. This next level up would be 200. We have this nice 5-minute wick to fill to that 234, which is why I have my target set at 225. So if bears are going to reject it, this would be a very key area to do it here. But if bulls are going to hold it, I would expect around 150.
All right, guys, you got just about 10, 15 more seconds to get the keywords in there, and then we're going to run the giveaway. We have one more that we do, and I think we're going to save it for the market pulse. I think we'll save it for the,
I like that. Yeah.
For the 11:30 segment, guys. So
you guys are funny in the chat. Some of y'all are funny. It's like, and I'm not calling anyone out. I'm not calling anyone out, but you could like be in profits and people like will still have some shit to say about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, you can't please everyone.
Well, I mean, listen, the problem is there's just going to be some people in this business that are never going to be successful. Right. And a lot of it is due to mindset and mentality. Because again, guys, and I loved what Coach Dunk said, and we've had this conversation 100 times. Any combination of our three hosts have had this conversation over the last 6 to 7 months. There's a level of being able to look yourself in the mirror. Listen, your first 3-4 months of trading, guys, you want to fake it till you make it and act like the millionaire trader you eventually think you're going to be. I got no problem with that. I mean, don't go spend money you don't have, but you want to start around. Okay, cool, do that. But at some point, you're looking in the mirror and I'm profitable or I'm not, right? Or I'm making withdrawals, I'm making progress. Guys, again, your first funded account, the first time you pass an eval, you're probably going to lose the funded account without taking a payout. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. If you blow it in 2 days or 1 day, the next time, try to keep that account for 4 or 5. Then you start worrying about getting the payouts and all of that. It's little small victories in 6 months of your career. You can't just measure success and payouts. Now you're 2-3 years in. Yeah, that's the metric you need to use. So, you know, I'm sorry, Oki. I'm sorry to curse at you like that. But yeah, no, that's he knows. He knows. Yeah, Oki, you've been here. You've heard this rant a few times. So, yeah. Oh, did I freeze again? Puts on Spectrum. Oh God,
Yeah,
I'd short the shit out of Spectrum if I could. I don't even know what their public ticker is or if they're whatever. I don't know. Don't get me started. So, all right, Drew, if we want to run the bot in the background,
let's do it.
Oki.
Hey, Oki.
Hey. You have won a 50K select account. Love to see our D-gens, even if they're shit talking us, tongue-in-cheek shit talking us. But
yeah, literally.
Yeah. Who's cursed now, huh?
That's funny.
All right,
Thanks,
we'll count
Brandy,
that as you acknowledging the giveaway. So yes, so there you go. So Oki has won the 50K select account this morning.
I love seeing an OG win. I love it. I mean, any of you guys winning, but like whenever we see you guys in the chat commenting and then like you win, we actually know you. You know, we don't know you, but you know, we can scout you out and be like, oh yeah, we've seen those people in the chats before. So
like Will Ferrell and Elf. I know him. I know him.
I know him. Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, no. So, but guys, again, it does go to show. I'm not, and of course, there's always going to be somebody that chimes in the chat. Of course, I'm sorry for you, but like most, not all, most of our OGs have won at least once, if not multiple times, and that's just law of averages. Keep showing up, keep entering. Good things happen.
I love it. I love it. Y'all are invited to my DGen session. That's great. Oh, man.
Now we're just kind of stalling out. I don't know if I trust a further move up here, but it doesn't look like it wants to go back down, at least not yet.
Yeah, we're still holding. We're still holding and making higher lows. Barely. We are still trying to hold. That's why I have this stop sitting here at this 160, just right below the 9 EMA. So if we do come down there, it's likely they might stop me out and then continue higher, but it's okay. We'll see. All right, some selling coming in here on ES, actually both futures. They're just gonna probably take this stop, and then I'll have the rest of my stop sitting at the 137 level. All right, so that one's out. All right, so now they're starting to drop it here. 137 is a stop. Again, it's because we have this resistance here. So if they start bringing it back down, I would expect probably like 107 for the next target. There we go. All right, out of that trade.
Hell of a reversal there.
Oof.
Bears ain't letting them have control for very long.
Yeah. All right,
careful,
so 200
guys. Our
is that key area.
Our ATR is almost 50 now, so be very careful, guys.
Dang. So now, oof. All right, let's see if we hold this box. Should get rid of this demand zone here because that didn't do anything.
Yeah, bull's getting a nice little and it's gone.
And it's gone. Still technically making higher lows here. So this is, again, this area right here, like this, I guess you can call this a basing candle. I don't look at the 5-minute for support resistance, but this would be that level, that area. So call it between like previous day low 118 and 075.
Interest, that's a good question. Ideal for me is around 30. So when we start getting much above that or much below that, it's anything below 15 is no trade zone for me. So if the ATR, and it occasionally has drifted to that in the afternoon. So if it's like 14, no go for me. And I use that only on the NQ. So yes, if the NQ 5-minute ATR is like 15 or lower, I won't even trade the ES because that just tells me the indexes are not moving at that point. Fullest Portis, what Schrodinger is that? Is if like Hogwarts was a financial school instead of a magic school? Fullest Portis. Okay. Maybe if background Nick dresses up as DGen Harry Potter for next Halloween. So, guys, I just want to talk for a couple of minutes here. First of all, we're right here at the -1 standard dev. So a break below 120 might get us a new test of the lows. I might be very interested in that. We'll see. I'm gonna keep an eye. But I do want to say, guys, so obviously, we're gonna get you the full holiday schedule. I believe we're off 24th, 25th, 26th, and then the 31st and the 1st. But there's going to be a lot of, people are taking a little time off at the end of the year, trout, all that kind of stuff. There's going to be a few times it's me and some guests. I am going to do a few longer form things on the show because there's going to be some times, guys, especially on short weeks, the markets aren't going to trade a whole lot. And we the show must go on. So I am going to do some deep dives on goal setting. I am going to do some deeper dives on how I look at my end of the year trading and evaluate everything. This is going to be an interesting year for that because of all the changes to my personal trading and doing the show, all of that. I don't know that we're going to necessarily map out a huge schedule for that because I don't care if we have 1 host, 2 hosts, 3 hosts, 10 hosts. If the market action is good, we're going to be trading it. And if it's not, there's other things we need to talk about. So just stay tuned for that. And I know people, guys, you got family. I understand not everyone's going to be here every minute of the holidays, but try to make it here as often as you can. And especially at the end of the day, if you weren't able to catch the stream live, just go back and skim through it a little bit. And, I'll have some graphics. I'll have some, you're not going to get a death by PowerPoint or anything like that, but I will have a few charts and some stuff up that I look at again, in terms of end of the year stuff and in terms of, goal setting, and also in terms of setting daily goals and mapping that out to eventually be the millionaire trader we all eventually want to be. So just kind of keep that in mind, guys. That'll be at some random intervals throughout the holidays. Again, this is the last full week of the need some time off as well. And also, am I still here? I think I'm here. Okay. But yeah, so just stay tuned when you're able, guys. Long word. Okay, no problem. And he's gone. No, I'm back, guys. I should be all right. Everything should be okay. Very interested in a potential short here at about the 115 level, guys. Oh, Fireham, you're way late, dude. Make sure you're live on the stream, guys. Yeah, McLovin, you're telling me, man. I looked at the ADX indicator, and I've looked at everything, I think, over the years, Sam. That one in particular, I don't remember off the top of my head, so I guess it's possible I didn't. But I'm typically, I will say this, over the past year and a half, I've generally been looking to use less indicators as opposed to more. I mean, again, guys, we had less is more in this game. We just had, we had Duncan on this morning. If you missed that, guys, if you were not here for the 9 to 9:30 Eastern segment, you need to go back and watch that fantastic stuff. And it's going to be a regular Monday thing here. But here's this guy managing a multi-million euro fund or pound fund or whatever he's using over there. We'll just call it a multi-million-dollar fund. And he basically uses trend line support resistance breaks and things like that, right? Like, I know there's these AI indicators and quants this and quants that, and that's fine. They make money too. There's no wrong way to make money as long as you're consistently making money in this business, guys. And so, but I just find it interesting that this person, this big fund manager over there, is extremely successful, and yet he just uses the very basics of charting. That should tell it, but he's mastered them, right? So that's all you need to know. Oh, he plays the soundbite during power. Okay, that's good. That's good. And it's gone. Yeah, that's going to become our tagline here. That's one of the best honestly, guys, and I say this not joking at all, like the best intro to the market you can have is that 2-minute segment on South Park. Just, we're going to take your money. We're going to put it in a Muse fund, and it's gone. What? Yes, your money's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah, and it's gone.
What do you mean it's gone? It's gone.
Yeah. But Marion, before you came back, we're just kind of talking about, somebody asked about an indicator, and I said, one of the things that was really interesting to me is that here's Duncan, who manages a multi-million-dollar fund, has for over a decade, extremely successful trader, and yet he uses trend line breaks and support and resistance, right? Doesn't get into any fancy indicators. I'm sure he does back testing and some quant stuff, but doesn't have any of that. He's just drawing lines on a chart and playing the break. I mean, that's, if you can master your trade management, which he says that's something he does exceptionally well, that's all you need. I mean, sure, you can have other things here, but that's really all you need, especially to start with.
100%. Yeah. I mean, I've gone through a lot of, like, I remember when I first started trading, I would trade like the MACD, stochastics, RSI, like all these things put together. And I was complicating everything. You know, I was overwhelming my brain with so much to look at. And then I was like, maybe I should just start basic. And I looked at just basic candlestick formation. Like, what is the story of the candle telling me? And that was mostly it, right? For me, that was like 80% of it. I know traders that trade completely naked charts. Like, they don't have any indicators, they don't have levels, they have literally nothing. And I'm not saying this is how you should do it, but they trade just purely based off candlestick formation and trends, right? Obviously, you know, don't fight the trend either. But that's something that I always thought was really interesting. And then, you know, from there, I kind of went back and started to add a few things based off my strategy. But a lot of times it's like people don't even get the basic of the candlestick formation, like understanding, all right, is this a potential reversal? Is this a potential area like where we could find resistance based off what the candle's telling us? And so I think that's like the basic of the basic foundation, understanding what a candle's telling you and then going from there. And of course, it's all probabilities, right? Like, just because a candle did one thing doesn't mean it's going to do that 100% of the time. No, I mean, trading is all about calculated risk. It's about what is the highest probability setup. And, you know, even when I look at something like this, I don't know if Drew's listening, but maybe you can go to my screens real quick. You know, we're holding a trend. So for me, it's, you know, looking at like what the highest probability setup is and then just kind of taking the plunge from there. I did see a question, I think earlier, right before I got off. Let me go back to it if I can find it. Let's see. Someone had asked me about like why I don't look at the 5-minute. I want to see if I can find that question there. I think still some selling pressure, guys. Still some selling coming in. Trying to break this trend line. I'm actually curious to see if we can get below 119 on NASDAQ. Oh my God, where was the question? Oh, so the creative trader asked, hey, Miriam, could you explain why you don't look at support resistance on the 5-minute? So it's not that I don't look at support resistance on the 5-minute. I definitely do. I take it into consideration. It's just that a lot of times when you're on, you know, smaller time frames or intraday time frames, they tend to be they tend to hold less better, I guess. I don't really have the best term for it, but you know, a lot of times when I'm looking at like a 5-minute supply or demand, I'm looking more to scalp. So if I'm looking for a longer play, like a day trade, I'm not really interested in the 5-minute as I am in the 30-minute or the 15-minute. Those are going to be much like stronger levels, because I think a lot of times on the 5-minute, unless, like I said, unless you're looking to scalp or be in a trade for less than like 10 minutes, they're not as reliable. Not to say they don't work, or not to say they don't stick, but they're just less reliable. But a lot of times if they do work, they are in confluence with higher time frame support resistance areas. So that's the only reason. But I did put this, I guess, 5 minutes. It's supposed to be a demand. It's red, but it's supposed to be a demand. I don't know if we're even on my charts. I don't think we're on my charts. I did place a 5-minute demand on my charts just to kind of see if price would react in that area. But again, I also look at like key levels. Key levels for me are always going to be previous day levels. So like pre-market low, previous day high, previous day low, like those areas are really like areas that I look for. So if they are just in confluence with like the 5-minute levels, then great. If not, then I don't rely on the 5 minutes very much.
Yeah, so I see the IC2 trade. Yeah, guys. Honestly, you talk about and listen, we're not going to get into the ICT debate again. Just stop. But all candlestick patterns. T Trades, who's a guest to the show in the past, who's his whole fractal model. Guess what, guys? Candle patterns, right? Like that is the basis for what some of the most successful traders do. So I just wanted to follow up on that. But yeah, candle. Guys, I will tell you this, and it's no different than anything else. One of the things that I know newer traders see, for me, candlesticks were really starting to become, I mean, they'd been popular, but they were becoming the standard. So I spent so much time studying them for my first 2 years. And boy, one of the smartest decisions I've made in the first 2 years of my trading, I didn't make a whole lot of smart decisions, but that one was one of them. And so, yeah, the candlesticks are one of the best technical. I mean, they're technically an indicator, I guess, or chart of price action, but is the best thing out there. And truly, my not so humble opinion, if you can master those in your first year, or at least as much as you can in a year of trading, you're going to be so far ahead of the game. And that's why I can't recommend enough, like Steve Neeson, NISON, one of the OGs of candlesticks, or at least Western candlesticks. And again, the guy's he's basically a college professor. He's kind of nerdy, and they're designed to be informative. So sitting through a 90, recommend that enough. And guys, just go to eBay and search NISON. Find some people have old DVDs, anything, right, that you can get your hands on. Anything by him is going to be the Candlestick Course is his flagship book. That's a great one as well. But yeah.
Man, Spectrum really has it for you today, huh?
I mean, fuck Spectrum.
It's like you were out for a minute, and then just like a robot, and then all of a sudden you sped up real quick.
Spectrum can eat a tick at this point.
Literally. Oh man, fun times. Well, here we are, guys. Here we are. And he's gone again. Curious to see what we do. Are we still... Drew, if you can hear me, please go to my charts. Let me just message him.
I think he's in a meeting.
Aggressive typing.
Yeah.
Okay, so... let's see.
Pero, I looked at Starlink, and I don't know if it's just right, but like the speeds are shit. Like you can't trade on, I'm not paying thousands of dollars a month for something that's less than what I do now. I probably just need to switch over to my T-Mobile backup for most of the streams. In fact, I'll do that tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. See if I have any issues.
Starlink, eh? I just know that it's super expensive to set up.
Yeah. And you got to have line of sight. I mean, honestly, like I know one of the guys that I used to trade with at TradeStation, he literally spent like a year and a half on him and his wife and his youngest kid, did like a year and a half on the road in an RV all over the country in Canada, and like they went everywhere. And he had Starlink, and he said but he even said, I can't. Like if you're anything other than like a swing trader or you're not, it's really hard to be a tick by tick trader on that. So yeah, no, I mean Starlink may be like Ryan says his only option, but yeah.
Dang, 200 to 300 megabytes from a company that you're supposed to get what, like 1,000 maybe.
Well, I'll hop on their site real quick here.
I get 200 megabytes driving with Starlink. That's pretty nice. I really want to show you guys this, kind of going into the question of like, why don't I look at 5-minute supplies and demands? We're kind of coming, if I were to chart a 5-minute supply right now, we're actually in one. I'm actually curious to see if we fail here in this area, because this would be like a scalpable short where we're coming into, or we did come into right now. Pretty much a stop above the highs is what I'd be looking for. It's also a risky one because we're still making higher lows. ES definitely a lot weaker though.
Okay, so if you want to take the standard Starlink plan on the roaming, right? So you you're traveling around with this thing. First of all, you're paying $300 for the roam broad, and you like it's 50 gigabytes on their main plan, so you got to upgrade, obviously. Let's see the speeds. Typical download speed 65 to 260. That's I'm sorry, that's not good enough if you're a trader.
Whoa,
it's not.
That's trash.
Latency in the continental US is 30 to 40 ms. That's bad too. You can't scalp doing that. It's really difficult to do that. Now I don't know what their residentials are. I just looked at the roam. I can go look at the residential. Availability and speed map. Probably good. The residential is probably in really good shape, but there's no reason to necessarily to do that. This I told you guys I've been really happy with this T-Mobile as a backup. That's been working pretty well. Okay, residential can go up to above 400. It says 400 plus for 120 a month. It's not horrible, but it's not great. I mean, the T-Mobile is 50 a month. That's not bad at all, and that's
really not bad at all.
It's really not, and the speeds are, again, I don't when I'm on my streaming computer. I mean, sometimes it's like I'm on Wi-Fi right now, and it's I'll get more than that, but I do need to I'm using old routers. I do need to upgrade my routers sometime in the next few months. Maybe if there's a good sale coming on. I looked at Black Friday. There just wasn't a good enough sale, but. But yeah, no, I mean, it's not the best. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, guys, things like whether it's a T-Mobile, the mobile thing, or if it's Starlink, or if it's, I can't remember who the other one is. If you're out in the middle of nowhere, that might be your only option. And if you find a way to make it work, make it work. But I don't have fiber where I'm at right now. Supposedly we're getting it put in the next year. My parents just got fiber and they love it, and they cut their bill in half and their speed is faster. So,
oh wow, I wish we had fiber over here.
Yeah,
I think it's like our only area that doesn't have it.
Yeah, and part of the problem is, again, I've got I mean, my house is in this weird little area where it's like our mailing address is one town, but we technically live in another, and so it's always to get info on like what's coming to us. Because like part of the town that we live in, or that our mailing address is in, has fiber. So if I go plug it in, they'll be like, "Oh, you've got fiber," and then you go put in your address, and they're like, "No, you don't." I did see one of the fiber companies in the area. I did put my address in it was like a month ago or something, and it did say we're coming to your area. So I'm hopeful that's nice. The case. So yeah, no, Schrodinger, I know fiber it can be a lot more reliable, and honestly, I'm just tired of giving Comcast and/or Spectrum my money. I really am. So.
Crazy. Okay. Just so you guys can see, so I'm testing out this 5-minute support, 5-minute resistance, which is why I got in this short. So if I go to my charts here, this is the 5-minute supply zone that I saw. Now, we weren't able to necessarily clear out of this range just yet. So which is why I just attempted a short here. I got in at 177 with a stop above these highs. So the idea is that we would make a lower high, which that's confirmed. And then we would continue to make lower highs until we kind of break down and then come back and see these levels. Now, again, this is completely me testing it. I'm not necessarily, this is kind of me testing to see if 5-minute supply and demands work. This is kind of a let's do this together sort of situation. But the idea would be that this would come into resistance, and it looks like they might actually want to stop me out. So, but this is how I play it on like higher time frames again, which is why I like looking at like supply and demand on like the 1 hour, because they tend to work a lot better. But let's see if it works. ES, this would be the same area, like 831 to 835. Oh, and they just took me out. So that one did not work. But that's essentially how supply and demand works, right? Like you look for an area where there's a imbalanced candle, a basing candle followed by an imbalanced candle, and then looking to see if there is some resistance in that area. We did look like we were getting it, but we were holding this 150 level that I was actually looking to take profits around. So that's another reason why, again, I got to test this out maybe a little bit more, but another reason why I don't like, intraday lower level timeframes, supply and demand, because they typically don't tend to hold very well. Wow, what a day.
It's been some crazy movement. So yeah, Tex, that's not too bad. That's workable. And again, if it's your only option, you really don't have a choice. But it's just, again, for all the issues they occasionally have when we can run this up to, 1,000 or more. And I think I have to check. I do think we're up to 2 gigabits here in where we're at in the meantime. So if we can upgrade to that, I might have to look at that. But yeah, it's always know your options, guys. And yeah, fiber is pretty reliable and it's typically a little cheaper. If we were across the river in St. Louis City, they have their, like, I think the city has basically its own kind of fiber agreement, and I understand it's pretty cheap in the area. But out here in the burbs, we gotta wait for capitalism to come to us.
In the burbs.
Very underrated movie, by the way, old Tom Hanks movie, The Burbs.
Wait, what?
And I said it's a very underrated movie. There's an old Tom Hanks movie called The Burbs. Actually, it almost ended his career. He was on his way out until he basically begged Penny Marshall to put him in A League of Their Own, and now the rest is history there.
Huh. Should we see if a VWAP test resistance comes into play?
We shall. I think we're just a few handles away here. I was looking for a little bit of a breakout at the 945 or the 1045 candle, and the fact that we're just kind of hovering around took me off that. But now we're getting this strong push up, so we're back to we've gone a red to green, back to green to red, back to green. I got that right. So we're basically about flat on the day. I mean, as far as from Friday's close, the NQ is up 22 points. So for all the bullshit, guys, we're basically very close to where we started. The open, the daily open is right about where we are. So,
don't you hate when your foot falls asleep? Oh my gosh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Oh, that is.
What's worse is when you stand up not realizing it, and like the first couple of steps are you're like a drunk person.
Oh man, it's such a bizarre feeling. It's the craziest feeling. Actually,
the Burbs is awesome. Okay, Tex, I knew I liked this guy. That's Coach Tex. That's Ryan living like. We got to make you a mod in here so that I don't have to pick out your comment.
I know.
Also, Tex has offered to whoop all of our asses in chess live on stream, and that is a no for me. I will concede. I will save myself the humiliation.
Man, yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that yet. I don't think I'm ready for it. I gotta brush up on my chess playing skills first.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're testing this out. We're testing out a VWAP rejection here. So let's see. We'll see if it plays out. If not, it's fine. We're gonna do it with one mini. How about that?
So keep in mind, guys, we do have another giveaway coming, and we're going to do it after we take our break in about 10 minutes. So make sure you stick around. We're giving away one more 50K select account. And don't forget, it is Monday, which means our usual schedule is intact today. Amos will be following our segment. He comes on in about 45 minutes or so. Lumi, the Golden Lumi, will be following up Amos's Lunch and Learn segment. And then it's a little D-Gen and Rebecca bringing you through Power Hour.
Yay. I love it. So typically when I see a VWAP test and then an open above VWAP, that's typically not what I like to see. Typically with a VWAP retest, I want to see, actually a wick above on a candle like this, and then a drop back down. And then that's where I would enter. Right now, this candle opening above this 232 level, I'd want to see it actually get down below 222. So let's see. Otherwise, we come down into literally right where we're at and then bounce, and then we could target, say, 266, and then I would say opening range low. I have the fibs on here just to kind of see where the 50% retracement is, and that was literally right where VWAP was sitting. I was like, let's try it out. Let's test it out.
Okie, can I double or nothing my giveaway? I don't think so. Maybe not now. Maybe we'll do that. Actually, you know what? I will talk to Nick behind the scenes, background Nick. I'll see about what we can. We'll maybe around the holidays we'll do some double or nothings, or we'll do some real game theory stuff. Like you can give your account to somebody for a chance at 3. I don't know. I'll come up with some devious shit to do on some days when price action is a little slower, and we'll have some live game theory, maybe like Saw, but for giveaways.
Oh my,
right
that'd
here.
be fun. We should have done that for Halloween.
Yeah, it might get a little brutal, but we'll yeah, we're working on the marbles. We're in the process of switching some things over, guys. It was, don't forget that, we do an 8-hour stream. That was like the plan for a year in, and we were basically doing it 4 months in because of how well you guys responded to everything. So yeah, the wheel of degeneracy. that's actually in I think that's just inside Nick's front door in Chicago. There is the wheel of degeneracy.
That's good. That's good.
Double it and give it to the next person. I don't know if anyone's that generous here. Let's slow down. I know it's the holiday season, but
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. Like, it's mine.
Nor I.
Like, I'll sell it to you. Just kidding. We don't do that here.
Well, Sam picks mission to give away and double up for every chatter. Oh yeah, all right. Well, I mean, if you, I'll tell you what. When you can flip a coin 10 times in a row on the same thing, we can do that. But in the meantime, Gabriel, welcome. Always nice to see a new name.
Hi, Gabriel. Welcome to the chaos.
Oh no, he's right too. He's never made a comment here. Right? But welcome. Nice to see you.
I love it. Well,
we're stalling out just above VWAP here.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. See how we do. I would expect at this point them to push it higher. Oh, sorry. I was just, opening above VWAP to me is like, we're probably going to go higher. If we don't break down below like 220, I would expect a move higher.
Swizz guys, is there a requirement to pass the eval within? I don't believe so. Although again, you will have a monthly subscription fee, but I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. But you can always, again, guys, you should always be in the Discord. You should already be in the Tradeify Discord. And if you're not, you can go to tradeify.co, click on the link. I believe it's in the upper right-hand corner. It's somewhere on that homepage, and join the Discord. And even if you're, guys, I'm not a huge Discord, person. I think I've posted a total of twice in the Tradeify Discord over the 6 months we've been here, but it's the first place to go to if there's any technical issues, any sales, anything like that. You check it, just check it once or twice a day, or if maybe your platform's having a few issues. Is this okay? Is this a Tradeify problem? Is this a data feed problem? That's the place to know, because sometimes it's just Spectrum sucks, and that's the problem. But if anything's ever a little different, you want to know. So trading for keeps. Somebody got to make the joke every day, man. Come on.
We already did that one. We're running the greatest hits now, huh? Man.
Come on, chat. Don't be like those aging rock bands that just go up and play their covers. Come up with some new stuff.
Be original.
Yeah. Oh,
do we have one more giveaway?
Stairway to Heaven again. Here we go.
Yeah. Do we have one more giveaway?
We do. We're going to do it during the market pulse. And
we're going to do that after the market pulse. So, I think we're ready for us to go to commercial break.
Well, we need to, Drew had said he's in a meeting and he will let us know when he's back. So we may be a little bit late on our commercial break, but that's all right. So,
Drew's like, and you are starting.
Does Drew sleep? Question. No way he sleeps. Like, because he's every time, and then like Wednesday you'll see him on game nights, and he's always one of the first ones in here in the morning, and I know Colin's given him some help and all. I don't think Drew sleeps. So.
I agree. I don't think he sleeps either. I mean, he's killing it though, and he does the game nights too. Is that what you were saying? Because you kind of went out.
Yeah.
Spectrum's out for you. Spectrum's definitely out for you today.
Thanks, Spectrum.
You rats.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh Lord.
Actually, maybe it's Spectrum, maybe it's these shitty routers. I might have to upgrade it. It's not that expensive to upgrade some of these. I may do that in the next couple of weeks here.
Oh man, I want to know how chat did today though. Like, are we doing okay today on a kind of wonky first part of the morning? But overall, like, I mean, we got the move down. Definitely got some plays in here. But how'd you do? How'd you do today? Okay,
500 away from passing.
Away.
Look at that. That's great. Congrats.
Nice. 500 green. Man, yeah, it's like I said, it's been kind of a tough month, but yeah, tricky price. I'm with you. I was long on Q since this morning. Oh, I hope you're doing all right. Green across 3 funded accounts, but not better than red. A lot better than red. Not a lot better than red. Okay, well, you're green, so that's all that matters. Today's good. I only blew 3 accounts. Oh, man. Green, says Pero Loco.
Hey, it's a great first day here for Pero Loco. That's great.
Yes. Greedy mode now? Nope. You close those charts, Pero Loco.
Yeah, if you've hit targets, get out.
Marcos. That's nice. That's nice. Interesting. 25,300 would be that next target on NASDAQ if we can get up there.
Yeah, I mean we had one strong buying candle, and now we are moving up, but we're just kind of drifting there. I will say this has been a weird day for price action. It's been a very, very weird day. The chart, because again, you just look at a 5-minute chart and it's very, very clean. But again, this is where, guys, for all the back testing that you can do, and it's so valuable to do it when for all the replay trading, again, not taking away from that, there is nothing more important than just sitting and watching the price action and sitting and watching, a million candles open and close over how many years and everything that happens within them and how, different assets behave on different time frames. It's just, there's no substitute for screen time, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Getting some buying coming in here on both futures. Yeah, I honestly, the next target up here on the NASDAQ, unless we break below, call it like 25,200. Yeah, 25,200 is now 25,196 is literally support now. So if we hold that level, I think we target 300, and we have a lot of day left. So there's no reason why we couldn't. New hobby is doing crochet. That's funny. That's awesome. A new wig for Matt. That's nice. Bookmap on mobile. I don't even think they offer it on mobile. If they do, that would be kind of insane. I think it's only a desktop thing. We came to fill the daily gap. Yeah, SPX filled that even more than it needed to. Literally came down to like that 6,800 level. That was very clean. Now completely reversing this move. Wow. I don't know why I have those trading sessions on. Okay. Selling really coming back in here. Let's see if VWAP holds.
Bookmap on mobile? I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it's not a thing, CT.
That's what I was saying.
It's not browser based. It's a platform. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think Bookmap can run on mobile.
Yeah, doesn't make sense.
When I first started using Bookmap, and I had my pretty heavy duty trading computer, but I had all my screens taken up, so I put it on what was at the time an old laptop. I swear the fans ran so hard, like the thing started to hover.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah, Bookmap, guys, and that is one of my kind of learning goals. I always set learning goals in trading as well, is to get a little more back into Bookmap and try some of their add-ons and some of the other stuff. None of it is cheap, unfortunately, but it's I think it's worth it to get a little extra edge in the trading. But yeah, it is a resource hog, guys. If you're running like even a mid-level laptop and you're like, I would not use Bookmap with any less than 16 gigs of RAM, a decent processor, and I mean, you don't need a high-level graphics card, but something that's come out in the last 5 or 6 years. It is a resource hog, guys. It really, really is.
Yeah, it really does. Like, I haven't cleared my cache on Bookmaps in a minute. And it was like night and day difference when I did. So remember to do that if you do have Bookmaps. All right.
All right. So apparently, guys, we are ready to.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick. I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
All right, guys, welcome back, and we're back. This is the segment that we go over the markets called the, what is it called again? I forgot. See, I already
Market
forgot.
Pulse.
The Market Pulse. So we're going to go over NASDAQ, ES, and then Matt will go over the rest of futures here. So, man, what a wonky day. What a wonky day. Definitely some setups that were present, but you know, one of those days where you should have probably sized down and had some decent stops set in place because lots of wickiness happening. So NASDAQ came right into this 265, 270 area. We were not able to actually get up to this opening range low at sitting at the 80s, and we just had a full-on rejection. So now we are kind of breaking down here. We are still holding, though, some of these key areas. So key areas that I'd be looking for are 25,130 and then 25,118. That's going to give us pre-market low and Friday's low as well. So ES actually came right down to this pre-market low, sitting at 68.1875. And we're trying to hold right now. If we do get some traction below these levels, honestly, to me, that would kind of scream a new session low for the day. You know, we really retraced about 50% of this move and we were not able to get back up. So I would assume that sellers are just relentless with getting us back down to these lows. If we do obviously break the lows, I would expect 25,000 to hit today, maybe even 25,900-ish. But let's see. We haven't gotten there yet. Like I said, we are testing these areas. ES definitely feeling weaker than the NASDAQ. But again, no major like levels have been broken yet. So really for NASDAQ, I'm looking down here to the 075 level. They still have a chance of making a lower high that I would obviously expect a new rally to the day, but we haven't broken like some major levels yet. I want to see us get back above opening range low, sitting at the 80s, so 282 right now. And then if we can clear that, then I think obviously we have a good shot at hitting the high of day, which is 410. So that's kind of what I see, honestly. Nothing like really screaming at me so far. This is just kind of like a no trade zone to me so far right now until we can clear the 80s, or NASDAQ can clear this, call it like 077 level. So kind of wait and see what happens here. But Matt, what do you see?
Yeah, and also, guys, we do have the giveaway to do. I'm gonna put the keyword in here, and you guys can type that while I'm breaking down some of the price action in the CL and the GC. The keyword is Monday Mayhem. So this is for a 50K select account. We will get that winner drawn momentarily. So if Drew want to switch over to my charts real quick here. So GC, guys, is now in a nice steady decline, right? Let me put where we opened here. I always like to have this on, especially the GC and the CL, really all the assets. But so again, while the overall markets and the indexes were moving around quite a bit, GC was very choppy for about the first hour. It didn't really give us a whole lot to work with, and then it broke. I'm not sure if this is technically, oh yeah, this is definitely IB lows down here at about the 343 level, and it's been pretty much a decline since then. Bulls tried to take control in here and just really weren't able to. CL, again, we had a lot going on. I just flat out missed a potential entry here, but this is basically exactly what we talked about happening as far as this pattern in the chart. So guys, this is one of those, when you see something like this, whether you call it out, whether you catch it or not, it's important to always understand when and why your thesis is right, or when and why your thesis is wrong. And in this case, our thesis was down. And I think this is due to it seems to be there's been some positive headlines.
I think we're losing you, Matt.
This morning.
It's like every time you stop talking, it's fine.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah. Well,
Am I back?
I think you should be okay.
All right. Well, I'm definitely going to be switching over to Team We'll get people not know what's going on.
Is he gone? Are you gone? And he's gone. Okay. All right, guys, it's just us. Let's see what we do here. Let's see what we do. Actually, before we do that, let's run the giveaway. Drew, whenever you're ready, run the giveaway. All right, Night Owl F1P, you just won the giveaway. This is for a 50K select account. So please type in the chat. Make sure you're here. Night Owl F1P. Congratulations. But we got to make sure you're here because, you know, can't be just giving you a giveaway if you're not here. Hey, hooray! There you go. Congratulations, Night Owl. You won a 50K select. Again, if this is your first time winning a giveaway, make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so that we can send you the code to claim that giveaway. All right. Well,
and
guys,
he's back.
And he's back.
So I switched over to the backup, and I'm not putting my charts back up for now. So we'll just we got just a few minutes left. We'll carry that into the close. But yeah, not dealing with I just switched over to the T-Mobile, so hopefully that holds up.
Nice. Yeah, man, Spectrum really. It's like they got to the end of the year, and they're just like, eh.
Yeah, they're going to take December off from trading too. That's what they're going to do. No, actually, it's easy to blame Spectrum, and it probably is because I haven't changed anything else. But honestly, later today, I'm gonna maybe switch ports where I'm plugging in. I'm gonna play around with some stuff later. But right now, it seems to be going pretty good. So
yeah, this is much better, much better. Oh boy, guys. I feel like December's really it feels like a marathon, like the feeling that you get after a marathon where you're just like, wow, we're not even, it's like midway through a marathon. Like we're tired and it's now just a mental battle.
Yeah. And guys, that's why it's important to be checking in with yourself as a trade, cause you may have just had the best trading year of your career, and you still may need to take a week or two off the end. And guys, honestly, the calendar gives you a great excuse to take a couple weeks of either, again, whether you want to do what Miriam's doing, which is kind of work in a paper account and test out some, some things that you want to work on, like she said, holding trades a little longer, or you just want to just get away a little bit. That's okay. December always, just because of the holidays and everything else we got going on outside of trading, always offers a really good chance to take a break from trading. And I think even more so this year because of the way the calendar works. But hey, in the meantime, make sure you're here every day, even if you decide you don't want to trade, and hopefully you'll learn a little bit. Especially when we got Dunk on, when we got we need to get. I know Tank's doing his own thing, but I want Tank back on the show at some point. I'm going to be pushing for that. And yeah, guys, so it's we continue to, but we have some, I don't know if we're allowed to announce it yet, but we have so Joey Morgan will be on tomorrow, and we have guests lined up for Wednesday and Thursday as well. A couple of pretty big names. So hopefully you will join us for that. Maybe we'll get some stuff out there. So but yeah, as we wind down the morning session, reminder, guys, we're just getting started as far as Tradeify TV goes today. We'll take just a couple. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to give them the schedule. You can go ahead.
Oh, that's what I was just going to say. It's going to be a full week of data too. So really the biggest day is going to be tomorrow. We have so much going on just in terms of, data coming out. Let's pull up I don't know if we can pull up the calendar real quick here. Let's see if we can pull that up. Yeah. All right. So here's the calendar for the week. Obviously today we just had, some Fed members speaking. Tuesday, tomorrow is going to be a big day. We have some ADP coming out, retail sales, non-farm, unemployment, PMI. So we got a big day. And this is all, the times that you see here are actually Pacific time. So this is all, it's all pre-market hours that they're coming out. And then we have 9:45 data, and then maybe some movement at 10 a.m. But then Wednesday we have some Fed members, and then Thursday we have CPI coming out. So it's going to be a big week. I know Coach Dunk kind of mentioned that on the stream today. Just make sure you're mindful of this week, kind of setting the tone for the rest of the month. So we'll see.
Absolutely. But yeah, guys, so we I don't have my charts up. I don't want to launch and lag everything again in case that was the issue, but nice slow steady decline in the CL there. The bounce area here, we're moving a little bit up in the NQs right at the -1 standard deviation, so kind of keep an eye on that. But yeah, guys, that's I wanted to check the Russell as well. Okay, guys, the Russell is right in that area of confirming a head and shoulders pattern. So keep an eye on that. If that continues to drift down, this could be the start of a pretty nice downward move in the Russell. Not a whole lot of resist or support until we get to about the 25.15 area, and it's look out below. It's look out below if we get through there. So something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I'm seeing this right now on the Russell.
Is that not just a really nice pattern? I mean, holy cow.
It looks like a ghost going boo.
Yeah, it really does. It really does. Did we pull our last winner? Yes, Night Owl won. Okay, yeah. So sorry, Russell. We got that already. But stay tuned, because you never know when giveaways are going to happen at Tradeify TV. There may be another one in 5 minutes. There may not be another one until tomorrow. You don't know. You got to be here.
You got to be here. Never know. I do like that. I do like NASDAQ here holding that level that we mentioned. Look at that. Look at that. This is why these levels are so important for me to look at on an intraday basis. Pre-market low, tapped into previous day low here. We're not able to make a move down further than 118, and now we're getting the hold. I did test that out actually in my account to see, not my real account, but I did test that out to see if that would be an area that we hold, and we did hold that area. So nice little push up that we're getting here. I would think that we target probably the 194s again. So we'll see if we can target that area and see if we can get there. But really nice play of the previous day low holding. These are kind of one of those where it's like, you're not risking too much if you're wrong on the play, but you do have to also give yourself room for the play to play out. So that was a nice little test there. We'll see.
Yeah. So again, guys, one more reminder of the schedule. We've got Amos going to be coming on at the top of the hour for the Lunch and Learn segment. Lumi will be following that up with her usual Monday segment, and then DGen Claus and the Grinch will be joining you as they have been for the last 90 minutes of the market. So I saw somebody bringing up cocktails at the close, and I know while Rebecca was on vacation, we were doing that. Nick and I were having usually a cocktail to close. I think even Swiss Nick joined us one time. I don't know. I'll reach out and see if DGen wants to do that again. We'll.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, I don't want to step on anybody's toes especially when Rebecca's back, because they, those two degenerates go hard into the close. So I want to give them the opportunity to trade and do all that. But yeah, maybe on Friday we'll hang for a few minutes after the New York close, and we'll see what Santa Booze brings up. But we'll figure that out. So
Santa Booze.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. So I think it's about time for us to wrap up this morning segment. So again, Joey Morgan will be joining us tomorrow. So we look forward to he's on a hell of a heater in December. I'm looking forward to talking with him about that. But in the meantime, guys, again, stick around. We got a whole lot more. And Miriam, take us out.
Yeah, guys. Remember, it is Monday. Mayhem Monday. So if you made some money today, congratulations. If you did not, it is absolutely okay. Just again, be aware of your trading style, and if you're like me and you're taking the rest of the month off, that's totally fine too. So guys, make sure you are spending time with loved ones. Make sure you tell someone you love them today. Give someone a hug. You never know who might need it the most. So practice gratitude. And of course, we're going to be seeing you guys bright and early tomorrow. It's going to be a packed week. We love you guys. Go be great. We will see you then. Bye, guys.
UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And here it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today, I still didn't take any trades. This action right here is the hardest that I've seen in a while. Okay, so let me show you why it's hard and basically the reason why I am unable to find trades in this range. Okay, so let me just put it in the chat here. Perfect. All right, what's up, guys? Here we have some W's in the chat on Monday. We just joined, and so this session right here, we started at 9:30. We went down. Look at this sharp move down, and those kind of moves. Okay, usually they set up for one of my trades, which is a pullback. Okay, so let's say I have this showing up. If basically I like to find shorts in the opening range. Okay, when the first 30-minute goes down, find a quick retracement back down and sell off to create the most recent low. Okay, this is what I like to trade in the first 30 minutes. And if you guys been watching me for a while, you know I take those kind of trades even when I'm with Miriam, Nick, and Matt. But today, the reason why I couldn't take any trades is because the retracements were not deep enough. Okay, we just had super small retracements, pull back down, created new lows. So in this case, you know, I had the read. I knew price was most likely going to sell off after the first 30 minutes, but couldn't get the read off of that. Then right here, basically what I saw is I usually look at the 9 a.m. candle to give me the bias for the 10 to 11 a.m. Okay, this is basically what I do. And here in this case, if you guys see, we had a sweep of the previous daily low here, but not on the ES. So what is really tricky about this is that I thought that ES was gonna go for that low here. Okay, even if there is SMT, ES went extremely close to its low and pulled back all the way to the 1 hour fair value gap. So in my opinion right here, it is a hard read on the market. For me, I would have wanted to see ES take out this low, the previous daily low, and also this 1029 low here. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. We're still sitting in our hands and we're waiting for a good opportunity to show up. For now, still a nothing. I like how this hourly candle closed though, okay? This hourly candle is respecting this bearish fair value gap. So maybe if we find a flip here, we could potentially enter. This is not a bad scenario, guys. This is really not a bad scenario, but the volume is pretty big. Let me see here. I want to enter on M and Q. Okay, that should be the one, because I know the contracts rolled today. But usually if you use like the exclamation mark, it should be good. This is not a bad setup. I'll go in with 3 here. But let me see how deep the retracement actually is inside this range. Okay, I'm gonna enter here. And I'm gonna add to my position just right there. I'm gonna sell 1 more. So I'm in 4 right here. I kind of like it. This is a really good rejection on the hourly. So I have a pretty wider stop on this one. I went short right here based on the hourly, how it closed. I want to see us finding resistance right here at the 180s and then pull back down towards, basically to feel that wick here. So wick fill kind of play. What time was that? 04:54. Yeah, this is a good trade. This is not a bad trade. I'll see though how aggressive we close above this high. I could, this is basically a mental stop for now. Still, if we close strongly above it, I'm just gonna trim it. It's gonna be like pretty tight. It's gonna be around like 250 bucks stop loss. I need to have a read on ES though. What is ES doing? ES has a really good sell model right here. I like it. This is a good model right here. Pretty decent. Like, we just need to find some sellers below 156 and we should be good. Hey Amos, why not wait for the 5-minute fair value gap? I'm new to fair value gaps. I saw your video over the weekend. Oh, you saw my video? Yeah, my video is up. I made it a long time ago though. Nice. Okay, so basically what I like to do sometimes is enter. Basically, we already tapped into that 5-minute fair value gap. Okay? We created the breaker and pulled back to that 5-minute fair value gap right here, which is the sell. So I don't know if you're talking about the big one here, which is potentially in discount of the previous range, but we already tapped discount. So this line right here is 50%. We tapped it. We closed back bearish on the 5. We pulled back up. This was my entry. We filled a pretty deep area up there. So I'm really confident in those shorts actually. I just want to see some aggressiveness below those wicks here. If we close below 140, I'm going to be pretty pretty happy with that. This is definitely a good trade right here. The thing is, how deep is that retracement actually going to be? We could see those 210s, 217s here get filled and then price selling back off. The best thing would be to sell off right here from the first 5-minute tap. But we don't know what will happen in that lunch hour. We could see some L price action. By the way, guys, I don't know, a lot of you guys are still spamming Monday Mayhem, which is potentially the previous code. The giveaway has already been done if my segment is on, so all right. So in it to win it. Even on the 15, it looks really good. Even on the 15, we shifted. Come on, guys. Hey. Cup of coffee. No morning without a cup of coffee. Why you blocked me? On what? I blocked you? On what? What platform? If I blocked you, it means you did something to me 100%. Pretty big open high. Looks pretty aggressive here. Let me see on ES. The ES is weaker. ES is definitely weaker than NQ. This is what could basically lead us to create some sort of SMTs at those 195s, which could be a potential scenario here in this case. I would not want to see that happening though. Bro, listen, if I blocked you, you either talk shit. You 100% talk shit. I never block anyone. You were like, you were definitely talking shit. So own up to, if you talk shit, you know, we can talk about it right here. I'm all about the smoke, you know. I will never not respond to some comments. If you have things to say them, and I'll respond with the best of my ability, you know. I mean, we can't talk any. You can talk shit, but you'll get blocked. That's just how it goes. I'm the type of guy who just, I'm so positive. I can't, you know, I can't let some negative thoughts enter my mind. You know, I will never not respond to some comments from December 50. Yeah, wise words. Some hateful comments. Because I really like to take accountability. That's the type of guy I am. So like, if you have something to tell me, I want to know what's your perspective and perception of me. Are you long or short? I'm short right now. Currently in a $76 drawdown. I want to see price creating new lows here. I like how we closed on the hourly candle. I really like ES also. I think ES is weaker. We could definitely see a nice push to the upside, sweeping those 196, going back to 200s, creating an SMT with ES, and then dumping back down. We are currently in an accumulation zone, so a big move is setting up. I like to see that. This is not a bad thing. If it keeps going, though, for the next 15, 30 minutes, this will not be that good, but we'll see. You should be long down here. All right. Type 1, if you think I'm going to lose this trade, you think I'm going to win. Or type 1, if you think it's going to go up. Type 2, if you think it's going to go down. I'm debating whether the white stop is the play here or the re-entry is the play. What time is it? 14. I'll play the re-entry. If we get stopped out on this one, I'll play the re-entry. It's all good. Even if this is a really good liquidity pool to soup price off of, I will play the re-entry off of that. It's all good. I'll take the small hit, and if it comes back again, gives us a sell model, I'll short back. Up, up, up. A lot of people say it's gonna go up. Damn. 2. All right. I got some teammates here. Let's go. That's good. We like the adversity. We like to prove people wrong. But in this scenario, I really like the setup. Either way, hourly candle closing back inside the range, respecting that bearish value gap. I would expect us to flush, create that wick fill here. Of course, looking at this low here is really, you're asking a lot from the market. I would like to trim most of my profits around those 108s, 107s right here, and then let the rest run. Put my position to break even, and hopefully see some good downside being created. We have a sell model into a sell model into a sell model. We have a sell model on the hourly based on the fair value gap you see here, market structure shift with this fair value gap. Then we go down on the 1, basically on the 5. We have a sell model again, high, low, higher, high, lower, low. Then I go on the 1, we have a sell model again. This is a beautiful setup, guys. A sell model into a sell model into a sell model. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna sell most of my my contracts right here. Hopefully ES doesn't sweep this low before NQ, which would create some sort of reaction back to the upside. This is a good push down so far. Now, like the stop loss right here is making way more sense than in the beginning. We created that shift. I want to see this hold. I want to see this order block hold in order to create new lows. This move up here is not the best thing. This December price action is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like one singular candle is wiping off a lot of profits in a lot of days, though. It's not just the only day. Remember the last trade you were on? The next few candles went back to like the 90s, like 2, 3, around like 10 handles away from the stop loss after we shifted. We're still in it to win it. We still have a pretty decent range to see some reaction back to the downside. I really like that initial move back down. We cannot see that order block here at 141 hold immediately. So now we need to go to war here. We need to go to war. 5-minute flipped. Ay, ay, ay. That's an ay, ay, ay. If you speak French, you know what that means. Who understands when I say ay, ay, ay? Basically, our ay, ay, ay is literally the same thing as oh, hell no. Spain. Either way, what I'm always telling myself before I enter a trade, is the trade good? Is it respecting my plan? If it is, and I lose, do I really care? Wins and losses are completely randomly distributed. So even if I lose in a big series of trade, I will come out on top. All right, exactly like all the previous months. Same meaning in Russian. Oh, that's nice. So Anya, you're Russian. I don't know. Can you teach me some Russian? Teach me a word, a good word though. Usually when I ask that to someone, they're giving me a bad word. So give me a good word. Like teach me how to say hello, how are you doing? Hello, privet. Privet? Tell me I'm not okay. Ukrainian, but it's Russian, no? Or is it a different language? Privet. That's good. That is good. Do I have the right accent? I think you guys are like rolling your R's. Privet. Okay. We don't ask how you doing. Oh yeah? Damn. You guys are strict out there. Yeah. Not even in how are you? Us in French, it's bonjour, comment ça va? Well, I'll type it in chat. Bonjour, comment ça va? You guys like French, or you guys think it's the worst language and it's impossible to understand? Kakdela. Damn. Privet kakdela. That's good. Appreciate you, Anya. That's some game out here. I know how to speak to who? Yeah, Dasha. So Lumi. I know how to speak to Lumi. She'll understand me. Comme ci, comme ça. Yeah. Yeah, this action is crazy. Definitely crazy. At this point, You know, I know PD arrays don't truly mean anything at this exact point. 20 minutes of chop, anything can happen. My stop loss is set at an area where I judge that my trade will have basically not working out in my favor, and the reaction that I initially wanted to see did not happen. So 39-point stop loss. The first take profit will be here at around a 1-to-1 risk to reward, okay, which is exactly usually what I do all the time. And then so for around 40.75 points, and then the TP number 2 for only one contract, one MNQ, will be at the previous day low. Hopefully we can see a flush and use this sell side as buy stops, as sell stops, sorry, to see some downside. So some sort of base breakout. Yeah, I'll tell her. If she comes in the chat, I'll tell her. I'll tell her. Privet Kakdela. Look at this 15-minute chart. Hell no. Oh, hell no. I want to do this video, like, are you guys sometimes in a trade and you guys are not staring at the chart anymore? You're just like, you know what? If I look at my phone, maybe the price will go down quicker. And then you look back down and you're cooked. Happens to me a lot. Shouldn't the daily of ES take low since NQ did? Basically, like right now, I'm basing this trade off of a scalp on the hourly. So my framework on the hourly is simple. We have a sell model. I'm bearish on the daily. We have a sell model: low, high, higher low, higher high, lower low. Fair value gap, breaker. Okay, we pull back to it. This candle fails to close above the previous candle's high, closes back inside the range. All right, perfect. That's a sell model on the hourly. Scale down to the 5. Okay, we have that breaker again. Low. Okay, so high, low, higher high, lower low. Okay, breaking below the swing low. Pull back to the fair value gap. Give us signs of aggression from those sellers I'm in. So here I'm basing a trade off of a scalp on the 5-minute time frame, and hopefully it goes down towards the daily. But you know, having a high risk to reward is basically just risk management. I don't know the odds of us going back down towards the daily. I know the odds of us going back down towards this internal low, though. That's basically how I view it. So yeah. So short term, if I can respond, OG trades, short term, I'm bearish. And if price wants to display slower than 15, I'll go and grab my profits at the previous day low, which is my last take profit. But right here, I'm basing a scalp. This is a scalp trade, which is most of my profits will be taken out here. So 1-to-1, and then let the rest run. So a lot of different frameworks can work inside this range, even if, like right now, like you could see something pretty different to me, for sure. At this exact point, does anything actually mean something? Does a fair value gap mean something right now? I don't know. You ask me. You guys tell me. Let me see. Yes, a lot of consolidation inside this range. A breakout is going to happen in one of those two areas. It could take out my stop loss here, breakout in this direction, and then pull back down, give us a re-entry to the downside, I would be happy to take it either way. Hopefully we still hold inside this range, this big accumulation. I would want to see us start wicking this level right now. It's possible. If we start closing above 77, this trade is most likely not going to work out. Yeah, there's a lot of time spent here, Robert. This is potentially your point of control here. You're looking at an entry here. That's really good. That's a really good risk to reward. Is it going to come back to that though? That will be hard. I don't know. On NQ, if you don't enter on NQ, I would say this: the more you back this, this is why I basically learned a lot through backtesting. When you back this, you just see how price is way more choppier than you could potentially believe, or you believed in the first place. Price comes close to a low, rejects it. There's a lot of, bounces that happen. A lot of points to be captured just off of basically a level and a bounce. It doesn't mean that price will shift below an internal low, that we will see the most recent low here. Not at all. There is a lot of chop on ES, on NQ. Price will come close to this low, pull back, equal highs, both range, and then sweep it. Or go deep, pull back down again, pull back up again, pull back down, and then it will flush. So this is why I hate to have a super tight stop loss. I like to have a bigger picture understanding of what price is most likely going to do. What are the odds of us breaking the most recent low, most recent high created based on completely price action, basically. Literally only price action. And when I see this, now I'm confident in my play. Whatever happens, happens. Inside this range, it's accumulating a lot. I know that a breakout is most likely going to happen. It's been 30 minutes now. Okay? We've been in this trade for a while, a pretty long time now. So, I mean, here, you see, like, if you have a tight stop or you just flip your bias too quick, how many times did you get stopped out inside this range? If I get stopped, I get stopped once. $12.30, 30-minute candle closed. Hopefully we'll see some displacement showing up from that 30-minute close. I want to see us flush back down, accepting below 27s. Will we get that, chat? We will get. Are you guys confident in that play right now? Displacing to the upside, open high on that 30-minute chart. That is not the best confirmations. If we wick it and flip back down, that will be amazing. That will be amazing. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. Come on. Nice flip on this 1-minute candle here. This is really good. Or are we going to accept lower prices? Is that 30-minute candle closure the moment where we're going to start to displace? Yes, looks weak. Way weaker than NQ. Now we're locked in, chat. We're locked in. That's a long trade. For my style, that is like a trade that I take on the 5 minute. You know, if you guys are, there's a lot of emotions, let's say when you're in a trade, just scale up a time frame. That will make it better. The 1 minute chart sometimes is just up, down. Still respecting your levels, but will make you want to go break even quicker than you should. Yeah, that is a big base right here. We will see a breakout either way. Hopefully it's not towards our stop loss. This is showing us really good signs of weakness. The only thing is, will ES take it before NQ, and will that divergence create some sort of big spike on NQ? That's the question. If it does, I'll protect my position. That's what I'll do. Usually that's what I do. Like SMTs for me are not a reason why I would enter trade. I think there's too many of them. Okay, basically the divergence between ES and NQ, when ES creates, let's say, a higher high while NQ creates a lower high, that is a divergence. And if it is aligning with your sell model and with your entry, that just gives me a better bias overall. Like, it just ticks one more box. It's not really a reason why I would enter, but it's a reason why I would exit. You know, so you see here, ES is displacing aggressively. Look at when ES is going to sweep this low. Look at what the reaction is going to be. It's either we're flushing again. Right now, ES just swept this internal low. I'm going to put my stop loss back at break even right here. So I'm risk free on this trade. I will trim 3 back at this internal low. ES just swept this internal low though. I told you guys that ES was weaker. Hopefully we'll find some aggressiveness from those sellers and will not, ES's price action will not spike us back up towards our break-even spot, which would be absolutely disgusting, which is exactly what's happening right now. Come on. Come on, chat. Ay, ay, ay. Divergence between ES and NQ is making the difference out here. Nah, this is insane. ES just swept this internal low. NQ is just not able to see some downside. Yeah. It's not going to give those sellers an easy time with the liquidity sweep here. Hopefully we find some aggression from those sellers. This candle, hopefully it flips back below 35, start accepting and creating that wick fill on the 1 to see some more downside. I would just want to take my TP1 and then let the rest run. That's really it. Really confident in that play. You see the same exact analysis on ES and NQ. ES sweeps the draw, NQ doesn't. That is like the story of my life in some months. You know, you're just trading the wrong pair. Oh my days. Sometimes I'm just trading the wrong pair. It took us literally 55 minutes to get down, and in one singular divergence with ES, 2 minutes, and we're back at break even. Damn. That's crazy. But we're going to take the break even here. We just got stopped out to break even, unfortunately. That is pretty sad. I still believe in those shorts. I still love those shorts, man. That's unfortunate. ES swept the draw, NQ couldn't. Now we're displacing back to the upside. Really hard trade to catch, really hard. I would say like the re-entry right now is gonna be pretty hard to catch. What time is it? 30. Let me see this range. What does the chat thinks right now? Re-entry or no re-entry? I'll say this. The likelihood of us going down is way higher than us going up, even with that internal SMT. Usually SMT just creates spikes in price to just grab more orders and then create the real move. Hard one. Re-enter. Bro wants to use me as his liquidity. Now, to be honest, right now, really choppy price action. Yes, took the draw, not NQ. We'll stay patient. You know what? I'm just gonna stay patient. I'm gonna wait for a better confirmation than this. Shorts still look good in my opinion. I still think we have more chances of seeing 117 than 196. Way more, in my opinion. When will we distribute back down? Potentially now after the spike of the S&T. I really wanted to see us not creating that kind of spike, but I told you it is something that can happen. And I think you know what? I'll say I'll say this right now. If you don't trade ES, if you're not looking at the ES's chart when you're trading NQ or vice versa, you are missing out. There is a lot of good cues that ES will leave, or maybe some deeper retracements that you can basically protect yourself from just by looking at, okay, did ES sweep that 1147 low? You see, it's the exact same low, 1147 timing wise. It sweeps it on ES, doesn't sweep it on NQ, spikes back up. Is that a reason why I would enter a trade? Hell no. There's way too many of them that fail, you know, but there's a lot of them that will prevent you from taking an unnecessary loss. That's for sure. Mm, 45. Are you guys still looking for shorts? That is unfortunate. We would have had that TP1 on ES. But you see, like, as soon as I entered the trade, I was like, yo, ES is weaker than NQ. I said that from the start. Unfortunate. We'll see how that candle pushes on this 30-minute chart. This could be a good buy model if we fail to accept price below that 67. You see this spike? Usually it will spike back towards the most recent high. And this is a big resistance level. Like, this could act as, you know, a big wall in order to go down and then see price going to hit your target. So this level right here is pretty huge for me. 68 is a level where I'll pay a lot of attention. The thing is, timing wise, this is not the kind of trades that I like to be in. We've been in this trade for around like 35 minutes ish. So even if it ends up going down, it was not the best play, not the best price action basically. So not too bad to let that one go. What would you say your invalidation level on your reentry? My invalidation levels for sales, basically, like, what happened between ES and NQ is already an invalidation condition. Like, I really like to have ES and NQ both showing me the same exact story. You know, same exact chart, same exact drawn liquidity, same exact sell model, buy model. So right now, I still have one of those conditions that is not met, which is ES and NQ needs to have the same draw. ES took it while NQ didn't. So now for sales, also timing wise, it's really getting late, and that lunch hour still didn't come back to any kind of target. So we'll stay patient. I think right now taking a trade would be forcing something, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Do you guys think price is going to go to the upside or to the downside? Just purely looking at this chart right here, for me, tempted to say that price has more chances right now to go back towards 95 because of that SMT and the fact that we're shifting above highs. But this is all subjective at the end because I don't have a model behind the reason why I should enter here and the reason why, if I'm in a drawdown, taking the same exact setup will get me out of that drawdown eventually. But that candle here is strong on the 15 though. We could see a nice back up. That is true. That is some true. We'll wait. I think if we're failing to swing above that 15-minute high, it will be a sell. But the 15-minute buy, the buy towards the 10s, 210, has a lot of chances of happening. Maybe an inversion play will not be bad. If that 2-minute gets inversed, I would be down to short. I wouldn't be against shorts if we invalidate that 2-minute. And it would be invalidated in literally 1 minute. So like, that is not going to be bad. What? 523. What the hell? What the hell? Wait, we have 523 people in the chat. That is crazy. What's good, guys? What's good? So just purely looking at this hourly chart, I am looking for shorts. I'm not gonna lie. We're still trading above the opening price, which is not necessarily the best thing. If we flip back below, create that 2-minute inverse, I will potentially enter a short. That will be a really good sell model for me. For the re-entry though, it's getting pretty late. The macro is gonna start in, what time is it? 45 in 5 minutes. So if we do get that sell model here, which is a closure below 62 on NQ, I would want that macro to be a distribution down and go back to see the most recent lows. What do you guys think? Do you think price has more chances of seeing 95? Basically, for me, if we hold this gap, so 69, we have more chances of seeing 96. But if we hold this bearish structure and we close below 62, we have more chances of seeing 23 than 94. That's basically my view on it. So right now, bro, what the fuck is going on? We have 667 people in the freaking chat. Oh my days. This is some 700. What is going on? Wait. What is that? Who's just literally like That is insane. All right. I guess we need to take a trade here. 46. I'm really, to be honest, I'm down for a short. Either way. I'll sell 4 here. I'll sell 5. You know what? I'll sell 5. No. Bro, what is going on? 1,000 people watching. This is that true? Am I tripping? Like, what is going on? No way, guys. We didn't get filled on that. Like, we still had the read there. If that 15-minute was gonna fail to swing above that 87, I was gonna like that short play. But let's see if we can get a nice pullback here. This is gonna be a really good sell model here for me. Sailing back around this breaker at 150. It's a lot to ask for in this kind of displacement candle on the 3, though. We'll see if we can get it. It will be a really good trade for me. I want to see if price can accept below 19. If it can accept below 19, I would want to use it as sell stops in order to create your lows back down towards 34. So let's see what happens here. That is a really good sell right here. I'm not gonna be a dick for a tick here. Let's just enter. All right, we got our sell model back to the downside. Let's see if price can accept lower prices. And this was not a fake out for the macro. That 15-minute flipped from being bullish to bearish, accepting below the opening price. We just need those next few candles to show some aggressiveness to the downside, and we should be good to go. But that for me is a really good sell model. Definitely would want to see price hold this bearish for value gap, create new lows below 118. If we can spike back down below 118 and use those as stops, I will be really confident in grabbing 76 here also. What is this raid? All right, so guys, type 1 if you think price is going to go to the upside. Type 2 if you think price is going to go to the downside. Right now, clean, perfect, absolutely perfect entry right here. So we're displacing, it's 50. We're accepting lower prices. Come on. That's really good. That's really good. I'm going to trim some here. I'm going to trim 2. Okay. Trim 2 right here. There is 3 left. So right now, almost risk-free. I'm going to put my stop loss back towards 74. Grabbing some profits. I want to see acceptance below 116. If we can see some downside right here, not any pullbacks. I don't want to see any pullbacks right here. The macro just started, 1250 candle printed. I want to see aggression right now. Come on. I want to see some aggression. I want to see 1251, 52, 53 printing down. Oh my God, come on. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on. Can we get a sell-off? Can we get a sell-off, guys? I'll trim 1 more here if we do get it. You know what? I'll trim 1 here again. I like it. Okay, so now only 2 left. Okay, we already are in a more than a 1-to-1 scenario. I'm going to trim my stop loss back above this high. Taking some profits. Do not want to see, I don't want to see price just spiking back up during that macro and just stopping us break even like the first trade. So right now, really good bearish distribution. I want to see if we can create new lows here. 51. I want to see that candle just close below the previous candle's low, accepting lower prices. I still have 2 contracts left. on this trade. So maybe a good play here for me would be to get out one here at 76, which is a big area of resistance that we could potentially go and tap and reject from. So right here, 51, the macro started. If you guys don't know, the macro is the last 10, first 10 of every single hour. A lot of movement in this timing, exactly because an hourly candle is going to close. So right now, I want to see price respecting those bearish candles, those bearish prints, and creating new lows here. Come on. So this is a beautiful trade right now. Beautiful, beautifully managed also. So trimmed most of my profits right now. Definitely. I was in 5 micros at around, yeah, entered on the pullback at 48. So almost a top tick entry. Come on, guys. We need to see price going down, accepting lower prices. This is really good. We're seeing bearish candles printing below the previous candle's low, creating bearish order blocks. This is a big bearish or value gap on the 1-minute chart. Do I want to see that get filled? No, I want to see it act as a breakaway gap. I actually want to see those wicks, respecting price and creating new lows here. This is what I want to see. Come on, guys. Let's see that for value gap hold. Do not inverse that gap. Do not inverse that gap. Come on. Don't inverse that gap, please. I need this. That 2-minute is flipping aggressively. ES might be down a lot. ES tapped 809, big resistance level. Basically the rejection block here. The wicks of higher time frame candles, if you guys see on this 15-minute chart. I'm still really confident in that short though. Finding some resistance at 118 would be really good. But at this point, I'm going to put my stop loss to break even right here. I'm risk-free. I took out most of my profits around those 90s. Okay, so 112, and let some rest, let some more run back towards those 94s. So far, so good. Still a healthy retracement. If we hold that 19, it's still really good for me. You see this 5-minute candle is pushing back to the upside here, but still closing bearish and below the previous candle's low. So I would expect the new candle to open, create the up wick, and then go back down. Wick filled at 5, close below that 5-minute low. I can basically put my take profit back below this internal low because once we sweep it, we could find some resistance right now, and the macro will stop in 15. So we'll see. This 1-minute bearish or value gap is fighting with this bullish one. Can we see some aggression right now? Can we? Come on, guys. Can this wick, this order block, creating new lows, give us basically the best possible entry for the previous daily low sweep? On this 15-minute chart, it looks perfect. This looks like a healthy retracement. If we wick it though in the next 4, it will be hard to win it. But it still looks pretty healthy to me. On the 5 also, it looks pretty healthy. Come on, guys. Come on, come on. Hey, Lumi in the chat right now. Hey, Lumi, the chat teach me some Russian. Hey, let me just tell you what they teach me in Russian. They teach me Privet kak dela. Privet kak dela. All right, guys, come on. Can we see some lower prices? This is a top tick entry, like you guys like them. Literally, like in the last 3 weeks, I'm literally undefeated on Tradeify TV. Every time I go on my segment, I'm different. It's different. Well, come on. All right, we just shifted on this 1 minute chart. Not bad. Okay, pull back towards this 18, which is my breaker block here on the 1 minute chart. Really good. Now strong down close candle. I still need to see us close below this fair value gap. Okay, there's a lot of buyers sitting between this candle's low, this candle's high on the 1 minute chart. So let's see who wins the fight. Hopefully, we will be strong enough to see some downside during this macro. But you guys see why I like to trade in this exact time? It's because I know there's going to be high volume. I like to trade during the macros because I know price is going to spike, especially at those 50s-ish. It's price is a movie. It is a movie. Привет, привет. All right, 15-minute candle is going to close in 1 minute and 50 seconds. If we're wicking this low, less chances of seeing a bearish distribution during that macro. 5 minute pushing up aggressively. No, please, speed, I need this. Damn. Spiking back to the upside, macro is not giving us a good time right now. Deep retracement back towards structure. Was able to catch a really good piece of the pie. Still fighting inside this bearish gap. Let's see what it does, man. Still really confident in that play. I still genuinely think that this is a healthy retracement. And if we don't close above 32, which is this bearish fair value gap, we still have more chances of seeing 83 than 51. Come on now. Yeah, so it's gonna inverse that 1 minute gap. We are definitely cooked, chat. This is our last line of defense, that small little 1 minute order block. But if we inverse this bearish fair value gap here, we have more chances, unfortunately, to hit my break even than the internal low. So, all right, guys, I'm still in. All right, give me 1 more minute. I want to see. I want to see if this displays down. That 15-minute just closed. They wicked. Maybe it's a fake out for those sellers. Come on, give it to me. Come on, give it to me. There is 1,200 viewers. They need to see me take profit right now. Still got out 3 on this trade, so pretty clean entry. This is the last line of defense. I want to see price flipping on that 2 minute candle. Come on. Give it to me. Macro is still on. 5 minute bar closed bullish, but inside bar. A lot of accumulation. We are failing to swing above 34, which tells me we have more chances of seeing 98 right now. If we can use 98 as stops, we will go back down towards 83. So come on. Come on, guys. Can we get it? Can we freaking get it? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. This is the moment where you pull out your phone and you start filming, and then you're gonna regret it. Let's go. All right, we're gonna hit it with the phone. We're gonna see if there is the phone curse. All right, come on. We're gonna see if the phone curse is real. Come on. All right. The phone curse looks real. For now, it is. Oh, hey. Oh my God. At this point, I'm just gonna put my stop loss back in profits right here above this internal high. If it spikes above it, I'll just get out. But beautiful trade. This 3-minute print just closed bearish aggressively. This is this a sign? Yeah, it looks pretty strong right now. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. All right, got stopped out to break even. Took out most of my profits at the 96. So let me see the execution mark here. All right, guys. So I took 2 trades today. I took this short right here. All right, at this exact candle. Ended up no, right here. Sorry, I took it right there. Stop loss above 95. It went down a few handles below. You know, almost taking out our take profit. Flipped back because of an SMT. Unfortunate. Took out the stop loss around here. Okay, break even, and then took another trade here. Literally top tick that trade, tight stop loss. I took out some profits at this internal low and some more profits right here, and then the rest got stopped out to break even. This was a beautiful session with you guys. A lot of people tuned in on this session. I don't know how, but this is pretty crazy. I appreciate you guys so much, and I let you guys with Lumi. I went over my time for literally by 4 or 5 minutes. So appreciate y'all. I'll be there tomorrow at the same exact time. So tune in tomorrow. Peace out. Much love, guys.
Learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Happy Monday, everyone. Okay, guys. Let's continue trading. Don't crash. I mean, it should be okay. So guys, so far I took 2 W's on gold. I shorted from here, closed, shorted from here for like 10 points, closed, passed my select Tradeify with last trade, by the way, made 500 on this. And that's it. I was aiming for Asia low today and my final TP hit. I wish I was holding longer, but like no complaints. I pretty much like entered where I closed. Yeah, remember my nails? Green nails means we should take only winners. So let's talk a little bit about SPX. So this morning I highlighted target area, so basically OT of this last move down. And we got reaction. So far it's really garbage, but I would like to see lower. We have like some liquidity levels lower. Interesting to say because SPX took previous week low level while ES failed. My target from Friday remains the same. Remember we took short last Friday. I still would like to see December 1st low or previous week low level from last week. So 68.02. So if it's going to offer a nice opportunity after retracement, I will try to short again. I feel like I'm still in bearish. Talking about gold, that's it. I was interested in Asia low only. Right after this, no interest in trading gold. I shorted twice, and I got 2 W's. So let's see what I'm going to trade next. Let me log into my Tradeify to see my performance there. I had to pass 2 accounts today, but I accidentally traded only 1 account, so I passed only 1 eval instead of 2 because I forgot to turn on my replicant. Classic. Let me check my journal. Yeah, I see my win today. Here's my Tradeify account, one of Tradeify accounts. Here's my balance right now on this account. It's Lightning Fund account. And here's profit with 5 micros today. Just 1 trade on this account. Morning trade. 5 micros shorted gold for 10 points. I actually can see executions. 1 second. I will try to figure this out. Yeah, I can. I'm going to share right now. This one, right? It will show my executions. No, fine to say I passed my eval with 5 micros. Here's Lightning Fund account as well. $10 points. I normally go for 10 points. Here's my Lightning Fund. Once again, this account hitting like almost 6K. As a reminder, I'm trying to bring this account for payout to request last payout, and then I will try to full port this to see if I'm not full port, just increase the size. Because I have a plan to switch to trading. How's it called? Select plan. Come on, Dasha. So great performance. Just 5 micro contracts, as you can see here, for 10 points. Na, 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 So yeah, we'll request payout on these accounts. And then I will just try to increase the size. I don't have goal to blow account, obviously. My goal is to make as much as I can. But doing well so far. So my plan, guys, remains the same, and we'll look for short, maybe minor retracement up, retest of weekly open. We're still sitting below New York midnight open, which is great bearish confirmation that we may continue going lower. Previous week low level 68.02. It's still December contract, by the way. Yes. Fine to say, on this Latin fund account, I never ever traded more than 10 micros. Like, really. There are cases, yeah, when I traded 10 micros, but mostly I trade 5 micros. My goal is $500. Alan trying to short. Good job. Base hit on all accounts, but I still have one select that needs to pass, so we'll trade the select plan. Since I forgot to connect my replicante. Oh, it's not my trade. It just I'm trying to forward test this setup. It's like short in my mind. I didn't take this. I took 2 winners today, so base hit I'm not going to trade anymore, but if it's going to right now retrace and will stay below weekly open, I will try to short again to aim for 68.05, 68.02. That's my plan. No, still in December contract. Ninja Trader offered me to switch to March contract, but I was like, I don't have time to draw all my levels in my chart. I will try to stay with December today, and I will try to redraw these levels tonight. So I will change my bias back to bullish above weekly open only. If it's going to break this level, we should see the test of New York midnight open again. But as long as we're below weekly open, I'm looking for short. Guys, how's your day today? Any trades, losses, wins? What did you trade? Because today price action, I would say everywhere. We're pretty much textbook. It was tradable, and it was quite easy to understand where market is going. Yes, definitely left room to go lower. So let's hope to get in trade. Connecting accounts. Oh, I see. Okay. They'll just trade one account. Okay. Well, interesting to say because I was looking for drop today, but from early order block. So I really want to see if we're going higher, and I was ready to short this, but at the open, you know. So our task is just stay below weekly open to short this all the way down to previous week low level and December 1st low. Below this level, we have daily fair value gap. Yes, like it's good practice. As long as we're below New York midnight open, we are bearish on indices. As long as we're above New York midnight open, we are bullish on indices, right? It was quite tricky today at the open. I was like, Please don't drop right at the open. Give us some room. I mean, like, I expect to get like higher than short. You want to short at the open. That's actually great. What do you use for your confirmation? Because honestly, I'm not going to lie. I saw 30-minute fair value gap, and that's pretty much it. So why you were so confident with short right at the open? If you don't mind me to ask. Because I was bearish like as well, but I didn't see short opportunity right at the open. I still, guys, by the way, would like to see much lower than previous week low level. I'm just not sure if it's going to happen today. As I discussed on Friday, I would like to see daily fair value gap taken. And we have daily volume imbalance at 66.54, 55. So if it could drop like really lower this week, especially first half of this week, I could be happy with this. Could be happy. When we have SMT with YM, I always feel it's extremely tricky for me. Because YM, it's like really hard. Most of the time when ES and NQ go down, YM goes up. I'm like, such a obvious confirmation. I need to move a little bit to the left. Better. Now I'm sitting in the middle. I was short before open. We stop at the overnight high. I got it. Yeah, I saw 3-minute order block. You know, like lower time frame order block, really hard to consider them as confirmation for like over or reversal, right? Still inside consolidation, but I would try to like manipulate higher, break above consolidation highs and short. I can use for short either 3-minute inversion fair value gap or OB. Oh, interesting. I didn't know about this. So far, guys, I'm not going to lie, I'm looking for shorts. But not from current area because it's really pretty much accumulation, basically consolidation, right? So what I would like to see, we're going here, such an ugly arrow, you got it. We're going here, short and down. At this point, we are going to get the test of weekly open once again, and short will be high probability short here, like from weekly open. We can use once again either 3-minute inversion fair value gap to short this. I'm going to use this, or 3-minute OB, and I will aim for 68.05, 68.02. At least for now, that's my plan. If I'm going to trade, it's going to be my third trade. I hate to trade more than one time, but today I executed 2 times. So still, I have a plan to execute if it's going to retrace here. You were in short, in Q short, just break even. Let me check in Q, by the way. It looks exactly the same, right? No, either like inversion fair value gap or change in the state of delivery. On yes, preferable on both, but we will see. Yes, thank you. But we don't need to have like inversion plus change in the state of delivery. Something like or inversion or change in the state of delivery. I will be okay with anyone. Like I will consider both as high probability levels for the trade. This one, it's weekly open. I need to delete this one. My plan just for now. We go in here, initial plan short and down. Let me hide my candlesticks because it might be looking so confusing. I will short either inversion fair value gap or change in the state of delivery. I'm not sure about exact stop loss just yet. I may adjust this. TP number 1, previous week low level. TP number 2, 68.02. Definitely we can just drop without this retracement, which is once again does not make any sense to execute simply because we inside consolidation. Yes, preferable to happen on both. Because when we have change in the state of delivery on, let's say on ES, but in Q still inside bullish trend, probably you want to stay away and wait for confirmation on NQ. So yes, confirmation must be presented on both ES and NQ. Plus actually can be higher, I guess. 14 points. Yeah, like small size at this point. Let me calculate 1 second. Micro, yes. $250. How many points I said? 14 points, right? Yeah, 3 micros. Because if I'm going to trade 3 micros with 13 point stop loss, I'm going to risk $210 to make around like 350. Sorry guys, I woke up at 4:30 today. Finally started waking up early again because I took a break from gym for 1 month. Started waking up early at 4:30 a.m. again. To be honest, I don't have any levels on gold because I don't have any levels for now. We can trade London now? Technically, yes. I check SPX because I'm trying to find the reason why we can drop like from here. I will be disappointed just with straight move down. Consider structure, so basically model the trade normally. Yes, we have setup. So I must short the open of next candle. So basically where we are right now from here, we stop loss above this level and I need to aim for previous week low level. What I don't like about this is just consolidation. So setup from consolidation. I don't want to trade this. Like 11 point stop loss to make 15 from consolidation. I cannot call this high probability setup. But if it's going to break above consolidation and will offer this setup, I will like this much more better. So what I expect to get, I don't expect to get this trade. I'm not going to execute this one, but I do like this one. So this means since we trade inside consolidation, right? We can break above consolidation high. We can sweep this buy side, and also we can sweep weekly open. If it's going to sweep this level over here and will offer 3-minute OB or 3-minute inversion for a value gap, I will try to short. I'm not quite sure about stop loss yet. I will adjust this, obviously. Not sure about this yet. But I will aim for previous week low level and previous week low level from last week. Talking about this setup. So, considering model that we normally trade, I normally trade. We got a test of this order block on 30-minute chart, right? Also price offer 30-minute potential sweep. And the sweep was confirmed by 3-minute OB. So I need to enter like where we are right now. And ideally aim for 2R, but I'm not going to take this trade because it's from consolidation. But definitely would like to see this setup. I mean, this target. Says we should not close 6,800. 1 second. We can drop to 67.95 on SPX. I would say between 67.95, 67.90. We can go there, and we can give us reaction. It's buy sentiment here. Hourly. Forgot to give it a name. So we can go there, but yeah, we are not going to probably close. But talking about this, yes, we can go here and it may offer the action. Reversal maybe. Reaction. I hope it's going to retrace higher. Really would like to see break above consolidation. This consolidate, oh, not this one. This one. And short. Shorted. For now, I'm using December contract for drawings, but I'm going to execute on March contract. I have no idea what target is going to be on March contract, but I will keep you updated. Once I enter the trade, we will figure this out. Okay, great question about daily chart on ES. Great question. So, from what I see so far, we took liquidity level, buy side, right? Buy side. Dasha, what are you talking about? Come on, Dasha, wake up. It's 1 p.m. Okay, we took sell side. Obviously, we want to aim for buy side right after this. All-time high, extremely obvious target. But since it failed to take this, with this move up, failed to take this buy side over daily order block, I would like to see we going lower. We're going to this daily fair value gap. We're going to this area over here. So I still believe we have room to go lower on daily chart, and probably first half of this week is going to be bearish. December still has most open interest today. Yeah, you have such a beautiful name, by the way. Yeah, I guess I already mentioned it before. I like your name. Still sleeping. I mean, I feel like okay, but yeah, cannot talk today. What I'm talking about, hello. I'm talking about daily chart on ES. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I love to speak with myself. Isn't that so perfect? So we got daily OB. So I'm looking, for a drop towards this area. Maybe not today, but yeah, looking for a sell this week. Preferably today, tomorrow, maybe Wednesday. We'll be surprised to see reversal, but yeah, looking for lower. Today I'm going to withdraw all levels on a new contract. And we'll trade March tomorrow. So 68, 64 previous week low level. I don't have lots of levels here, as you can see, but still 68, 64 that levels I'm aiming for. Up and down the wheels on the bus go. You got it right. With NQ, I would say exactly same analysis in NQ. I just not fan of trading NQ. But yeah, same analysis. Yeah, same analysis. Fail to take this. We took sell side, fail to take buy side. We have like SMT with YM. Not fan of this SMT with YM, but whatever. Looking for lower. If it can retest like 80, like 800, 600, so basically this area. So yeah, like this area for short. I hope it's going to drop like tomorrow, maybe Wednesday. I can actually try to swing long. Probably. Any giveaways? We will figure this out later. Yes. Yeah, my kids love it as well. Yeah, on NQ, it's exactly the same analysis. So, NVP tomorrow. By the way, let me check economic calendar. Worksfactory.com. Yeah. NVP tomorrow. We are going to have PMI news at 9:45. Tomorrow will be volatile morning. Wednesday we have FOMC member, not that important, I guess, and CPI on Thursday. Okay. Good week, by the way. I believe next week is going to be bank holiday, right? Next week. Thursday, Friday, bank holiday. Yes, Peter, would like to see a retracement up on gold. Just not sure how far. The test of 43, 48. Let me type in the chat. Come on. Yes, retrace, please. Still consolidation, right? Nothing is going on. Maybe smart to wait for 2 p.m. What time we entered on Friday? Let me check. Yeah, we entered at 2 p.m. by the way, on Friday. That's my potential trade idea. Would like to see sweep of a weekly open and we'll look for short. Not really 50%. Idea is we sweep in weekly open, 3-minute inversion, 3-minute OB will be entry. Just don't want to short from here. I don't like shorts from here because it's just from nowhere. It's still consolidation. So kids, by the way, I got a Christmas tree on Saturday. I was like, anyway, I was asking the guy, anyway, we can try to feed this to my Tesla. Because I was trying to rent a truck for this, but no trucks for some reason right now. I need to drive like 30 miles to get the truck. I was like, no reason for me. So I was able to feed this to my Tesla. Christmas tree. Bitcoin, yeah, Bitcoin can go to 74K. We have sell side, main sell side liquidity level there. Like a woman went to Home Depot, bought a Christmas tree, feed this to my car. It was funny. Do you trade Bitcoin? I mean, hard to say it. Like, I don't trade this, like, don't really trade this. I'm holding Bitcoin since 2016, like 17. 4,300. Oh, you got nice entry. So you entered this morning, right? No, when did you, like on Friday? What is your take profit on gold? No, it's Model Y, by the way. Not big car. It's funny. How big chance is going to trace, guys, to weekly open for us so we can short this? Like small chance? Please. Wrap your Tesla pink. That's my dream actually, but I'm thinking about changing the car. This car is like almost 4 years old. So maybe it's not like great for electric car to be like 4 years old. So I have a plan to get a new car. I would get another Tesla, but my husband said like no. Enough EV cars in our house. But yeah, I would like to have pink or purple. Pink or purple car. It's my dream actually. Also, accident happened on Saturday. I'm lucky person, like it's second time for the last 6 months. Did I take a picture of this? Nope. Yes, nope. This could happen only with me, guys. Like second time for 6 months. See this? Who is lucky person in this life? Look at the size of this nail. Hard to see because of my face. Who is lucky person? Last time it was July, I guess. Same nail. Wow, that's actually crazy. I'm lucky person. This could happen really only with me. Yeah. I woke up, I see like, low pressure in my right wheel. I'm like, I hope it's not nail. I hope it's something else. It's like an app, but not nail, please. Please. It's like quite ridiculous to have this like second time for the last 6 months. Yeah, it was like fat nail, like really huge one. I have no idea like when it happened, but shall we make an electrical car? Yeah, I know about this, but I guess you say does not allow to have China cars in US, right? I mean, if China cars sell in US, obviously I would already have one. Exactly. Come on, get trace for us. Do you normally pass your Tradeify? Oh, no, of course not. So, of course, I can pass my Tradeify evaluations for 1 day, but I don't need this because I'm fully funded with Tradeify. I use these evaluations to trade price action when I want to execute something, but I'm already done for the day. For example, I hit my base hit, which is $500 a day, and what I want to trade next. I don't want to just sit and like whoever does this, I have evaluation. I'm just going to slowly try to pass this. But for this select plan, like really, I was really trying to pass them like hard. I would say all China cars look so good, like really so good. They 10 times better than American cars. Jumps? Like seriously? Wow. It can jump over. I mean, once again, I'm not going to lie. I never, when I'm driving, I cannot see like nails on the road, and my husband always asks me, like guys, prepare for this. My husband like always asks me when my wheels finding the nail. How you didn't see this? I'm like right. How I didn't see like this nail when I'm driving like 50 miles per hour? Let me think about this. I don't know, and hard to answer this question. Because no, I'm serious. How is it impossible to see like little like small nail on the road when you're driving 50 plus? Oh no, not this one. This setup was called on my stream. We were trying to figure out if I want to trade ES or gold, so I picked ES, not ES, gold. So at the same time when ES was offering long, I was short in gold. So I took 2 shorts on gold today. And looking for my third trade, this one. Yeah. I mean, in China, these cars like really, they're not expensive, like around 30K compared to like other cars in US, for example, because battery does not cost a lot in China. But if they're going to like allow to trade to sell these cars in US, it's going to be like 2 or 3 times from price China price, right? If let's say it's costs right now 30K in China, and like Xiaomi, for example, or 45K, I don't remember. It's going to be over than 100K in the US if they're going to allow to sell these cars. Tanya, no, I'm not passing the vows for one day. I don't have this goal, for example. Yes, exactly right. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, about German. Exactly. Oh guys, I don't need like a fancy car, to be honest. I like my old Tesla. Like really. It's trying to retrace right now, which I do like. What is November 25? I guess it's low, right? Yeah, I like this target, by the way. Futures traders. Yeah. MNQH, yes, it's smart contract. 2026. Maybe makes sense to wait for 2 p.m. Still consolidation. It's typical, by the way. We got already like straight move down right at the open, and we're trading inside trend until like 11:30. So it's normal to have this kind of chop. $63.48, $63.45 will be nice level today on gold. On MNQ, let's take a look. So I'm not quite sure about exact entry on NQ just yet, but all I know, if it's going to stay below weekly open, we can short to new lows today. So around like 440, 460, if it can go there, will be nice. $7.85 today, that's totally possible. It's right above daily fair value gap at 778. Trying to trace, which I do like. So basically what I'm waiting for, break above consolidation high, 3-minute inversion, 3-minute OB, try to short this. I hope it's going to happen. Invalidation of my bearish bias is going to be strong displacement above weekly open. So if it's going to displace above weekly open, like big up close candle. So I will change my mind to short to short this. Probably no shorts anymore. But then question, where we are going to retrace, right? Because on SPS we fully filled this RTH gap. I mean, really hard to say at this point where we can retrace if it's going to break above weekly open. I don't see a lot. $7.85. Yeah, looks so good. Look at this. $7.85 on SPX lines up with 25% of old RTH gap. I like it. Yeah, I hope it's going to retrace to go lower. Then we may play games until tomorrow, because tomorrow is NFP, right? So perfectly fine to see some games. What doing by games? Like retracement up, continue consolidating until like Asia or so. The new contract. No, Daniel, it's still December contract. Come on, Maxim only. Are you kidding me? Anyone try? Okay, guys, let's talk about something while we are waiting for the retracement. How's your day? Share with me. I hope no one blue account today. Does anyone pass select plan? Did you get any payouts with select plan? Yet. Tuesday Sono. I mean, like, at least it's going to be some volatility, right, at the beginning of the week. Pretty good up. That's brilliant. Good job, Daniel. Not trace yet. just came back from. That's nice. About weeks. Let me check. I really don't know how to use weeks. I'm not going to lie. You made $400. That's pretty much enough, right? You need to, like, depends what is your base hit. But if I hit like $400, normally I'm done for the day. Like, I don't need more. I mean, I tried to do it 2 times. Daniel is Schrader Smith. I know, like, why he named himself. Yeah, I prefer to call people with their name, like really. To possibly, once again, I don't have goal to pass for 1 day. I have a goal to make money on my funded accounts. And right after this, if I see like base hit, I made my money on funded accounts. So I will just switch on evaluation account since I know I still have this evaluation. I need to try to pass this, and I will trade setup on this evaluation account. At least some action, right? Rather than sitting in front of chart and just whoever test this. So depends. Like when I really need like this account to get funded, so I'm trying to pass for 1 day if there is this option to pass for 1 day. If I don't really need fund account just for now, I want to have this as leader, for example. Like let's say I'm about to blow account. I have already passed account for this, so I'm slowly passing this. So like it can take 1 week, it can take 2 weeks, it can take 3 weeks. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm going to do this for now simply because it might be looking confusing right now. But idea is, if it's going to retrace to weekly open and will stay below this level with formation of inversion on 3-minute chart, inversion fair value gap, or order block, I will try to short this. See, we were patient enough to not to engage here, right? Exactly same setup I'm waiting for, so you're not alone. Five minutes left until 2 p.m. I'm gonna wait. A bit slow, but that's perfectly fine. Oops. Okay, it's about to retrace to weekly open. I'm just going to wait 3 more minutes until 2 p.m. And if it's going to stay below this level, I will look for short. Yeah, Alan, better break-evens and red. Exactly. So probably this, at this point, does not make any sense to wait for owner block. Maybe inversion fair value gap will be enough. But we need to form fair value gap for this first. Let me zoom in a little bit. Yeah. Can I learn from you? I mean, you can visit my YouTube channel. I have lessons there. If you want, I'm not going to do any like private classes. It's completely free. If you're interested in my trading, you can just check videos on my YouTube channel. I explain lots of stuff there. I mean, what I use for my trading. Oh, limit traders. That's pretty much it. Hit one on one. My bad, sorry. Not going to do this. Yeah, he got his account. So we have small 3-minute fair value gap. We're still trying to stay below New York midnight open, but I'm not going to consider this as entry point just yet because we never broke above consolidation high. It's still part of consolidation. And if I will decide to short a 3-minute inversion fair value gap, I'm going to short from same consolidation, right? There is no break above consolidation yet. Consolidation high yet. Guys, are you in trades right now? If so, what do you trade? Yes, maybe gold. Because on gold, I would like to see 43, 48 taken. So this fair value gap, basically. Oops. Come on. Trading you. This area, basically. NQ long. What is your target on NQ? Like weekly open? Mm-hmm. 1 second, I'm going to send you. Of course I know. videos. Let me. This video explains treatment OB. Send link. Let me 1 second. I'm going to do like this. It's better. $12 p.m. high. Oh yeah, good target. Basically break above consolidation. I like it. Long from one from here. Okay, I got it. Oh, good. Yeah, good scalp. I like it. You had some SMT at lows, right? Between yes and Q. Maximum, you funny. If it can bounce another 6 points, 10 points on yes, that will be nice. It's 204. Come on. Give a stop. Stop it. As you can see. I know. So looking for this move up here. If it's going to invert 3-minute fair value gap or 3-minute OB, from here I will short this. Let me check. You said for our bodies is between 50% of daily range. Let me check overall for a chart. I know, guys, like really. 6802 looks extremely obvious target, like really extremely. It's equal lows basically. I would try to look for 6802 short. Yeah, I would like to see manipulation higher. There's no entry for this yet. Definitely can be wrong, you know. And VP tomorrow, they may actually play games until tomorrow. And I will try short if it's going to break above weekly open, but with sweep only. Only yes. It's gonna hit when no one trading. Like, that's true actually. Peter saying I see bullish pattern breaking on a Nasdaq 5-minute chart. Okay. Yeah, that's true. It's really hard for me to say like, okay, I would like to look for longs as long as below weekly open. Definitely we can retrace to weekly to this level, weekly open, right? But really hard to be bullish at this point. That's the answer here. Oh, come on. If it's going to drop to 800, it will be amazing. Ninja FX. Like, seriously, if it's going to drop there. Okay, finally broke above this consolidation high, waiting for sweep of weekly open. Ambition slip like whatever. See, but it's like 30-minute chart, hourly chart. For me, it's going to be like second stage of distribution of market maker sell model. If it's going to right now offer 3-minute OP or inversion on 3-minute chart. Maybe 5-minute chart, but not lower. Right now, either going to be short from here. Oops. Come on, what are you doing? Or it's going to go to weekly open to sweep this level. And right after this, exactly same short. 3-minute OP or inversion fair value gap. Peter, you know, $300. 50K account. Sometimes 250. Like, not more than 300. Yeah, I feel like it's also possible, so. Trying to stay from predicting the price because, like, does not make any sense. But if it's going to offer this plan, I believe it's going to be second stage of the distribution of market maker sell model. Yeah, $500 for 50K account, that's huge stop loss. Like, really. Try to have like 250, 300. And aim for 2R. Best idea for you. Like $500, that's insane. That's a lot. If it was like 150K account, okay, perfectly fine, try. Sorry, guys. So guys, if it's going to break this level, probably we'll try to short. I traded gold today, yes, 2 times. I shorted this move. I shorted this move. Okay, never compare yourself with other traders, but really highly recommend to have 250, 300, 500, 600 for your base hit. This is what I do. So I always have base hit around like normally $500, sometimes $600, which is nice, like extra bonus for me. But $500 base hit, more than enough. I know lots of people trade mini contracts and making like lots of money. But let's stop comparing ourselves with other traders. You have no idea how many accounts did they actually blow every single day. Okay, guys, we got the closure here. We didn't get this closure on on NQ yet. Yes, after I hit 600 no trades, I trade evaluation accounts. For example, today I hit 500, a bit more actually, on every single fund account. No trades on this fund accounts anymore. I'm trading evaluation account. One like equals one bull account. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to potential trade idea if NQ is going to offer treatment OP. Oh, exactly to R, by the way. I like it. It's going to be 3-minute chart. So right now I'm not on the short yet. I'm going to wait for NQ to confirm 3-minute OP. I will try short. On a yes. Not on NQ. On a yes. Yes, 3-minute chart. Come on, NQ. Let's see if it's going to offer the closure. Yeah, I'm the worst with NQ. We are not friends. Like, seriously. Well, let's see. Looking for the trade. If it's going to right now offer it, actually offer it. Let's see if I'm going to execute this. 1 second. Not on trade yet. I will show you immediately. So we got treatment OB on yes and on Q. So what else? We got sweep. I actually like it. We got some SMTs here. Kind of like it to try. Okay, let's see. Kind of like it. I may actually try this. We got the closure below this volume balance on 5-minute chart. We didn't get this closure here. A bit tricky setup here. I may actually try like small size, I guess. Not in trade yet. Trying to figure this out. Not in trade yet. To do two. SPX also looks good to go lower. Okay. One second, guys. It's March contract, sorry guys, I have no idea about TP. Let's try to figure the 64. Okay, typing here, it's hard to see. Where's text tool? How to add text here? Okay, let's try to remove this and second attempt to enter the text here. Impossible to see anything. I'm in with for micros, risking $150. Just would like to try this. That's why in this trade. Oh yeah. I don't know if it's really hard to see for you or not. It's my third trade for the day, by the way. I normally don't take a lot of trades. I'm risking $150 to make 300. So extremely small risk for me. And that's eval, my second eval that I'm trying to pass. It's not my fund account, because on fund accounts I'm already done for the day. On this account I need to make extra $500 and I will pass this account. It's basically, yeah. And I will pass this account. I'm aiming for 300 right now. So this means I'm going to, if I'm going to hit TP right now, I know if I'm going to hit this, of course. But if I'm going to hit, I will need extra $200. It's micro, yes, and that's March contract. I don't know how to open December contract. Going, it's fine. I'm fine with any result. Let me open ESH 2026 because I have no idea what level it is. I have on an old contract. I have everything on old contract. 68.72. So according to projections, standard deviation projection, 68.72 is first level. I will put partial at 70 then. So let's see if it's going to play out. I kind of like it, but we'll see. When is next Grand Cup? I don't know. It's like plan the trade, trade the plan. It was according to the plan, right? Initial plans they had before, since like 1 p.m. So just trying to follow this plan. We got even though B. We also got this order block on NQ, so that's pretty much enough for me to say I would like to execute this. We hit 50% of this. I'm going to show you right now on this Ninja Trader. We hit 50%. See, press trying to offer the action, but taking partials there, it's micro ES. Yes, I'm trading. Select plan eval. One day I will learn how to use 50 tracement tool. Like, the real question, how to adjust levels? Oh, I got it. I got it. Way better, right? Trying to check SPX right now. SPX pretty much at the middle of nowhere, but we broke above consolidation high, which I do like. For these shorts. Maybe choppy, but perfectly fine. I can look for another trade. As you can see, my stop loss is $150, so this means I can afford to take another trade if it's going to stop me out, but will detest weekly open and will offer exactly the same setup. I might try again. I'm not sure if I'm going to have time. I hope it's going to hit CP without like unnecessary stop loss, but I hope so. And chop again. You can explain everything in Discord. You can explain here if you want. You shy? It's okay, don't be shy. Come on, like minute I enter it, you decide to stay in this job. Come on, let's do some action. Like, what about straight move down? I'm just asking. Straight move down to TP number 1. We're moving break even we're moving stop loss to break even. Do you like this plan, market makers? Alan, you trying to short again? I'm really sure, like confident if it's going to, for example, go to this highs again, but we'll take weekly open once again, and we'll offer exactly the same setup. I will try again. They will do the opposite. Like, it's not great support from you, you know? You had to say, like, we're going to your TP, Dasha. I know, it's going to hit this level. Very support, guys. $822. Let me check. Oh, same entry, right? Okay. I'm just trying to compare. I'm kidding. Just trying to have some fun while sitting in this job. No. Okay. I was trading in Q. I'm out. Enough. BS. Up 320. Yeah, I'm up 500 on every single fund accounts today. So I need $5 extra, $500 extra to pass select plan because I passed one this morning. And yeah, trading this eval right now. Honestly, considering the time, if it really wants to drop it, there is a drop. But anyway, let's see it. $500 extra. So I'm about to pass, but I need, according to the consistency rule, I need to extra $500. I passed like pretty much for 3 minutes today, my first select, but I forgot to copy these accounts, and right now I'm trying to pass this one. BRT spot in my careers. Okay, I got it. What's the price for this, Alan? Gold again offers perfect price action. Yeah, gold was the perfect, like really. Thanks, gold. I passed everything today, plus all my fund accounts. Green today. $23. Okay. Light is off. See? Everything tells me like that, Shay. It's time to go. Okay, 1 more minute. I'm trying to say if it's going to right now run above, let me see what this level on March contract. If it's going to run above 68.90, which is weekly open on EAS, this March contract, and we'll sweep this level and offer statement OB, and let's say it's going to stop me out. I will try again. Because right now we're trying to respect 50%, which is actually cool. How to show you this? I know how to show this. Okay, whatever. That's my plan for gold. I don't have plan for gold yet. Like seriously. We did trace from 33.45, 43.48 area. Right now, hard to say where we're going to go. I know about gold yet. That's my plan, guys. I'm going to sit in this trade anyway. You know, my TP is first TP 68.70. I forgot to mention this, by the way. How to type this? I know, but 68.70 TP number 1. 1 second. That's TP number 1. So Rebecca and Nick, I know. They're waiting for me to finish. Sorry, guys. But yeah, you got my plan. I'm going to sit in this trade. I will see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Wish you good luck. Don't make stupid mistakes. Bye, guys.
The UK financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Your favorite duo is back. How we doing?
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
Hate. No, I'm just kidding.
hate. Loathe entirely.
You're way better at it than me.
You gotta put a lot of emphasis in it.
Loathe entirely.
See, that was much better.
Right?
Now, if you just get louder, it's gonna be like.
Is it not loud?
It's like I just don't think you got enough Grinch behind it. You know, it's still I can still hear Rebecca in there.
Well, okay, that's it. That's all I can commit to because my eyes are closed.
That's
I
it.
gotta see what
It's
the
over.
chat's saying. I gotta see what the chat's saying. Gross. It's just like green fluffaduff. Okay, considering the fact that we watch The Grinch every single day in my house, I should be able to nail it.
Oh, actually?
Yeah, because we watched the animated version with Benedict Cumberbatch and who does it? And my son's like, "Can we watch he goes, "Can we watch the live action?" He's like 4. The live action one? I'm like, "No, you will have nightmares for the rest of your life."
Yeah, you really will. I was terrified of that.
Right? I'm like, I want to. Because I'm
want
over
to.
this freaking cartoon shit. But that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Someone's
Did
like,
you catch
"What
any
the
of the dump? And anybody
Did I catch the dump? Let's go over the trades. But someone was like, "What the fuck happened to
That's
Lumi?"
so funny.
Dude, Lumi's
Rebecca,
off.
Please tell me you've seen the meme, the John Hamm meme. Was I doing that when you were here still? Have you seen the TikTok video of this?
Oh, yes.
All right, yeah. We were doing that so many times on Friday. And then Full Port Short just made me laugh. He says whole weekend was full of the John Hamm meme.
I really gotta do a video for that meme. I need to do something.
You should.
I'm gonna
It's really
do
funny.
when you pass for select accounts.
Do it, please.
Because I did.
I don't have a lot of influence on Twitter with my Tradeify Nick, but I will do what I can to like and repost.
Are you kidding? You got like 10,000 views on your last post.
Did I actually? I didn't even.
Yeah.
I'm not even like logged in. Wait.
Well, Tradeify reposted it too, which is helpful. Are you joking? You didn't even notice? Oh.
No.
Would you look at that?
Wow, I'm famous.
You are. Welcome to the club. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh.
man,
Hello,
that's great.
everyone. Hello. Trey, Lumi's segment is over. What time is it in New York?
Don't worry about New York. It's 1:30. We're on
2:30.
the superior time frame of Central, which
Oh
is
my
1:40. I don't want to hear anybody's shit. I would have noticed if it was on TikTok. That's right, Schrodinger.
True.
So we're all right. I got it. We got it. Rebecca and I have to talk to you guys about the select plans because
You do, because
there's
look at that
something
green.
we have to come clean about.
Look at that green.
I don't
in the
think you
bottom
guys
corner.
realize how goated these accounts are. And so Thursday night, and don't worry, Rebecca, we talked about this on Friday stream. Rebecca sent me gold levels to take, and I didn't necessarily yeet because you can only trade 3 minis max on a 150K. But I was in 3 and made like seven bandos on this 150K and the 100K. And then Friday took out a payout. Boom, just like that. Activated more fundeds. I shorted the bejesus out of this morning and 6K. That's another payout today. Boom. Like the power of these select daily accounts with end of day drawdown I sat in this thing forever, and I didn't.
It's the end of day
didn't stop
drawdown.
me out. It's the end of day drawdown. You quite fathomably cannot. You can't beat it.
No. Mm-mm.
That's 9K in 2 days.
That's insane. I did not do that because I just passed them this morning.
But you're about to.
I'm about to. I have to harness the power of the yeet.
Harness the power of the yeet.
Yeah, because I just
3 minis on GC is definitely a lot, but you know, I had some confluence to it. And I was like, all right, I'm like, this seems like a good trade to me.
You're like, Rebecca told me about it.
Didn't work last night, but like the DLL is the GOAT because I would have blown these because I went to sleep and didn't put anything on them. I just I did one of those, please God, let me go to sleep, wake up tomorrow, rich man. And then woke up and it was at DLL.
Yeah, but to be fair, I was like, this is the first attempt. This is the second attempt.
That's true.
This is the third attempt. And the third attempt dropped.
Cooked.
Let's show. 1 sec. Because someone asked me to go over my
Rebecca, the signal bot.
No.
I'm like, Rebecca, levels now.
Yeah, you are. Rebecca, give me the gold levels.
Rebecca, now.
Yeah. So let's show this. So I will show where I attempted. Hold on. So first attempt was where? Right here. So 350 I attempted. Obviously got smoked. But I had my stop loss was like 6 points. So 6 point loss. Manageable, recoverable. And then I tried again up at the median range because I was like, the median range is my old faithful, right? Smoked right through. Again, I got in at 73.9 and I pulled it at 78.9, which like realistically, I could have just left it because then I got back in. Oh no, so that's not right. Actually, I got in right because it came up, broke, retested. So I got out here at 76.5 because I was heavy in these to pass. And so actually, if it did retest the next level, I would have lost the accounts. So I only had like 4 points that I would have lost. So I was like, okay, I'm taking out. I'm getting out. So I got out because it just like when you look for a reaction on the gold levels, you want to see it react right away. Like if it's hovering around them, usually that means that that's not something that you really want to sit in. So I got out and then it dropped and I was like, are you kidding? And I was like, here it goes, here it goes. It didn't. It came back up. And so then my next entry was at the ceiling here. So I had it right at 80.5. I think I messaged you that. I did. Yep. 80.5. So it did go 4.5 points into drawdown, and then it literally just fell. Like it kind of tested it a bit, and I just fell asleep. And then I woke up and it was down here, down at 67, and I had passed one account. Closed out of all of them because I made up for the losses and was break even. And I was up on one, passed, up on another, thought I passed, closed it, looked at my consistency, and I was actually $50 away. And I was like, fuck. And then I looked and then it fell literally, what is that? 70 points. So if I just had held on, I would have been fine. Story of my life. And then Nick, if you go back and look at our conversation, where did I say to long from?
Check in.
Mm-hmm.
I see a lot of me saying, let's go, motherfucker.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's true.
Let's see. Long from 315.5.
And we didn't quite get there, which would have made me tilt, but that's because I was going in between these two levels, but it hit. Oh, no, it hit 315.9. So we were 0.04 away. It was right here was the level, but I was already at max. But look at that. It just respects that median range so well. Comes up and then climbs 30 points from there. It's just like, man, the levels on gold are unreal. And then since I was 50 points away, I was like, that cannot happen. So what I did here on ES I shorted it at this purple vector because I've talked about this a lot, that once this is broken through, it acts as a support. And once it's broken through, it then acts as a resistance. So I got in here at 24.50 because price tried to get up above it and couldn't. So I was like, okay, this is going to come back down. And then I was wrong and it did not. And I was like, I'm going to DCA into this because I still think that this is going to come back down. And so I DCA'd. So then my entry was actually like up here at 38. And I was 3 minis in, and then it fell, and I passed all my accounts.
Oh God, that's such a beautiful thing.
Right? And now it's just hovering around this. Like you can see, this is like price cannot get above and hold above here. So for like into the close, if we see a 15-minute bar get above that level at 30, 29.75 and hold, I think it could at least try and get up to 54.25. But let's see. Lumi, you're so funny. Dasha, you would not follow my signals. I don't give signals, just to be clear. But if I was like, here's my levels I'm looking at, you would not. I know you wouldn't. We trade so differently.
But you know who
like,
would? Me.
Nick. Let me go back and read this. Hold on. Can we take a short now? I would not.
No.
If you're going to take a short, like if you really want to take a short, you could try. I'm looking at ES, not NQ. I can also look at NQ, but I would try. You could try like 6.830 if you really wanted to, or it's unlikely, but if it gets up to 6.854, you could try a short up at 6.854. An NQ.
Not touching it. And then Sons of Wall Street.
I mean, you could maybe, if you really wanted to try a short, I would wait until it pushes up to 80, 2580.75, and you could potentially try a short from there. But it's just not looking like
we're in no man's land right now.
No, it's
There's
not looking bearish.
nothing. I had a beautiful, my long earlier was like a perfect like GP bounce on the 1 minute. I was like, I don't even know why. I was just like, I'm trying to channel my inner Brett, smash along. And then I don't know, like I kind of like one of my things lately that I've been trying to get into is like candlestick, like pattern trading. So like, I don't know, like all the typical ones you know of, like falling wedge, rising wedge, descending triangle, all that kind of shit to see if they make any sense. But like, I'm trying to be the anti-pattern. So like I like to play the invalidation of the patterns of what they should do, because I learned when I trade the way that it should go, it does the opposite. So I said, why not? I just trade the opposite of the way it should go and just play the invalidation of it. And then that's what the short was. It was like a falling wedge that should have been a reversal back up. But I just traded the validation.
That's interesting. And it worked.
Yeah. So based on that logic, I have 100% win rate on going against the pattern.
Right?
Brett used to play invalidations before, so I was like, oh, I'll try it.
Like, I want to be Brett.
Yeah, I want to be like Brett.
Right?
Their role model.
I have not quite a few. I have a couple questions here about the levels. So someone said, hold on, what levels do you trade off of gold? So these levels come from like a software that takes price action, average movements, options, basically like volume, that kind of stuff, all into consideration, and key levels like previous month's low, previous day low, things like that into consideration, and puts them all into levels onto, well, it does it on QQQ and SPY, and then they're transferred onto ES and NQ. So you have to transfer them over onto the chart, but that's where these levels come from. My favorite, as of right now, I've had to adapt for sure, with gold in particular. My favorite is the median range bounce, so support or rejection. Obviously it didn't work here, but the great thing about these levels is once it's proven to be not like a valid level, you can get out quickly. So you can have tight stops, like 5-point stops, and let it play out. If it could, like if the levels are close together, maybe I'll do like an 8-point stop because I know it might overshoot and then come back to reach kind of both levels. But I had to adapt because what was it, like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, gold was insane. Like I think it started about 2 months ago and went for about 6 weeks, and it would go like 100 to 200 to 250 points in a day. And so when that happened, I would pick like the higher and lower levels, which would be considered walls. They're called walls, and what walls are 200 days of contract, like options liquidity captured in that price. And it's like took the 200 days of where that would be and found the average kind of basically like a high and low of day, basically in like simple terms, puts it on the chart, and they have it about an 80% chance. It's like kind of hovers between 75 and 85. So I choose 80 of rejection, of a reversal. So I was like, man, price is just moving so much that I'm going to pick the furthest levels. I'm not even going to try in between.
Like that.
Now price isn't quite moving as much. Like maybe like today we moved 80 points, I think 70, 75. Still great, but it's not 200. So then I'm not looking for those extreme, they're not even on the chart anymore. Down here, maybe like we see, wait, this is gold. Yeah. The floor is down at 4186. I mean, like we're not going to get there today. If this was 6 weeks ago, I would probably put a buy in all the way down there and it probably would have got hit. So that's kind of where these levels come into play, how I trade them. I wouldn't really look to trade gold right now. It doesn't really move too much at the end of New York. So not interested. Asia, I'm interested. And same thing goes with ES and NQ, the same kind of levels. So the median range, to answer your question, Ismail, is the median distance to the buy side, to the like bull side and bear side, I guess, high, low, whatever you want to call it, that the price is expected to go based on that 200-day calculation to find that median range. So it's also a nice place that I look for reversals.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh gosh. I can't even catch up with the I don't want to talk too much. Well, I guess that's what I'm here for. So
go for it. Yeah, that's it.
No, right? You're like, I want you to talk. Do you trade a fractional strat? Yes. Like fractal? The fractal? Yes. Sounds like rocket scooter. Honestly, in terms of like trading, that's a compliment. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment.
Fair.
Because he's won challenges and kills it with trading. So that's all I'll say. Someone asked us a question here, but you answered it. Should we talk about it? Oh, an 83% high of week at or above. I don't think it's custom. It's like through the software that came in. So, which is super interesting. If we look at gold, so that's up here. There's an 83% chance that 4387.9 is the high of week. Is at that or above that? So I like that. That's a neat stat. That tells us that probably we're looking at a bullish week, right?
Do we get the Santa rally then? Don't look too hot.
I'm gonna say yes. Let's look at ES, and then someone asked about do you prefer for the select daily or flex? I don't know. Now I'm feeling like so stressed about making this decision.
Daily. I can't stress enough, like making money Friday and then requesting a payout, and then making money this morning and requesting a payout. Like
that's true.
I mean, I don't know. Like how do you beat that? Like it's instant gratification. If you're someone that likes that kind of shit, daily payouts.
ADHD, I'm telling you.
Yeah, if you've got a little ADHD in you, like I mean, pretty sure both of us do. Like
no, just a smidge.
Then just a smidge of that, like like I'm gonna go to the gym after this, like super happy and excited. And
I should go to the gym too. I'll go to the gym too. I'll text you and tell you that I'm there.
All right, cool.
I need accountability.
Dopamine level maximum. I mean, quite
honestly.
Wait, speaking of dopamine level maximum, okay, wait, this is completely unrelated to trading, but you guys will all appreciate this. So I didn't realize that there are modes to the chicken cross in the road game. So Rebecca, we played it for like probably 2 hours on Friday, or actually.
Why do you do all the fun stuff when I'm not there? Like, did you drink too?
Well, market was boring. We were in a trade. We were up. We were down. We were up. We were down, and like we were in it for literally the full 2 hours. And so we were playing the giveaway where I give them the budget, and then they can decide on what to do. And it was a ton of fun. They ended up winning because I threw in my own $50, and then they put $100 all in and won like 500 or something. Anyway, so there's an easy mode where it's like the very like instead of the first one being like a 20% chance of making it, and then the next one's like 10, and it goes down to 0.05. It's like much higher odds. But look where I'm at, and if we win, then we'll do a 100K select giveaway right now.
Oh my gosh.
We're
I'm not
literally
gonna lie
at
to
the
you.
end of the road.
I'm not going to lie to you. I was debating getting into a short here, so I didn't really hear the difference in the games because I was thinking about
Did you
my
get in?
short. So can you, I think I'm going to. Can you explain it again?
There's like different, so there's easy, medium, hard, and expert. So like the
Okay.
chance of you getting there is a lot higher on easy than is medium. But this was the
Okay.
first easy game that I played today. Yeah. I think I was just playing this. And now we're at the end of the road.
Oh my gosh.
So
Oh,
if
did
we
you
hit
switch
this,
over
we'll
your
do 100K.
contracts, by the way? Did you switch over to
No.
March?
No.
I did.
Why?
I did.
No, you don't do it yet.
Well, Tradeify gave me a warning and said that there was like more volume on the March chart than there was on
Is it
December.
H or G?
H.
H?
And so I switched because I was like, well,
Oh, there
Tradeify's
is.
telling me that, then I'm gonna.
Oh, it just
Switch.
so tomorrow will be the day that everybody needs to switch, like for sure.
Oh, I already did it.
Well, I think you're good today because there's more volume on it already, but I think at least for a fact it needs to happen tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna get in a short.
Do it.
Might as well. That's what we're here to do.
All right, you send it, and then I'm gonna send this chicken, and if it goes across, we'll do 100K slat.
Okay, I'll do 2. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Price is going up.
No, it lost. Damn it.
Oh no.
It really isn't that easy. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Maybe later.
It's funny. People
Oh,
are
man.
trading view switches tomorrow. Yes, but Tradeify was
Okay.
like, there's more money. There's more volume.
Like 7.
Oh my gosh. He's making a joke because he's saying we need to trade futures contracts. So he's making a joke. You're making
All
a
right,
joke,
deal.
and it's gone. No.
And it's gone.
Can we do it again so I can pay attention? I'm not in the short.
Oh yeah, we can see if it gets all the way across this time. 100K. You're not a fan of the 100K? Fine, we'll do 50K. All right, you guys. Wild Deuce has just ruined it for you. It's no longer 100K. It's 50. And look at that. You didn't even make it across the road. You telling me I can win, then 10x bet it? Yes.
That was funny. That was freaking funny. All right. I might get in a short here. You know what? Let's just do it. 2 minis?
I don't know. Oh, wait, you said you're shorting, right?
I'm thinking about it because it's right at.
I mean, do it. This is
Nope.
like textbook bearish pennant. Like, actually, my thesis would be that you long now versus take the short for continuation.
Because you do the opposite. Brett's
Yeah,
telling me
yeah.
longs into close. Well, I'm
Yep, see?
in.
All right.
Colin,
This
take me
is
off.
technically
Just
the
kidding,
profits
don't,
on
don't,
close
don't.
account, but I'm gonna take it on it.
Don't short. Oh my gosh, everyone's telling me to not short. Okay, well now.
Yeah, our fearless leader says long, I long. And actually,
Look
if this
look what I found.
if this long cooks, then I can get a payout today, which on this one too, which would be crazy.
Look what I found.
Oh hell
found
yeah!
the big one.
More.
My son found it. You know what? I'm gonna
Oh
go. against
what?
you
Let's
guys.
go.
I'm going against you guys. I'm in short.
Go for it, dude.
Just because you told me not to, not because.
This is we're inverting the bearish pennant. That's literally exactly what's happening.
Right? Oh my gosh, Milo's obsessed with the
obsessed.
Grinch right now. Is he watching?
Put Rebecca. I was gonna say put Rebecca on the screen. Show him.
You gotta tell me if my trade's going well because I won't be able to see it. Ah, blah, blah. Hair. Is he watching? I'm gonna wait till he tells me he's watching. But wait, I need the mask on first. Okay. I'm short. Yes.
Or ES.
Okay. Tell me if he comes. Tell me if Brett says that he's on. I like literally cannot see. Oh god. And tell me if I should close my short.
No, he said he's going into a call right now. I mean, your short's up.
Oh, he's not home.
Wait, are you in ES or NQ?
Yes.
Oh, my ES already rolled over. ES is going up.
Stop it.
Should I have
He's not
traded
home.
NQ?
Sad. We can do a call. We can do a call with him, Brett. Literally every morning we watch the cartoon Grinch. I'm like, I think he's learning good lessons from this. He's like, why is he sad? I'm like, because he doesn't have a family. Probably because he didn't listen to his mom and probably didn't put his socks on in the morning. So his mom dropped him off at the orphanage.
That's so funny. His mom dropped him off at the orphanage. Oh, that's
Poor
hilarious.
Okay, I'm up 300, 350.
Oh,
I like this.
I like it for the longs. We've got to bounce hard. Bring out the hammer. Come on, if we get to go back to like 300. All right, if we get to 300, 25,300 on NQZ, that is another payout for your boy. So sorry, Rebecca, I'm gonna have to root against you here.
I hope you get a payout. This is an eval. Yours is real money.
We're kind of sending it on here.
Okay, send it. Lee Chris says, he's like, is the orphanage like school? You stop me off there, you drop me off there. Okay. we can watch these trades, but I have a story to share about that. So
good.
My son goes to a proper daycare. I don't know how else to say it. I kind of want to say like woke, but not like in a bad like. Okay, so we switched daycares, put him in a new daycare because it was like way cheaper, but a really good program. And he didn't want to go. He like loved his old one, so he would cry like every day for a long time. And he'd only been there for a week. And it was in Canada. We have on September 30th. It's Truth and Reconciliation Day to recognize and honor like the First Nations children who were taken out of their home and put into residential schools. And I'm all about it. Like I'm all about there's fluff. I'm not just like going like this. I'm all about it, honoring it, mentioning it, you know, whatever. But he comes home and he's having a bath and he goes, Mama, did you know that like kids were taken out of their homes to school and then they died? They never went home. Did you know that? And I was like, it's one of those moments as a parent where you're like, I mean, you're not wrong, but like, what am I supposed to do here? I'm like panicking. I'm like, and he's like, and then like a nun like put them in her basement and was like didn't feed them and like kept them in there. And like, I'm scared. I'm like, are you kidding? I'm like, he was like 3. And I was like, I feel like we could have like recognized it without telling him that like kids went to school and died because like it was in a school, like, you know, like 3 years old at 3. Okay.
At 3 is crazy.
I know. And so I'm like, nah, then he didn't want to go to school. Obviously after that, I'm like, you're not going to go to school and like, you're going to come back home. I will pick you up. I was like, this is crazy. So I probably shouldn't joke about, I didn't tell him I'm going to drop him off in an orphanage. Just to, like make that very clear. Please don't report me. It was a joke. I did not say that.
Please don't report me.
Please do not report me.
Reporter.
Right? So anyways, that's the story.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice. Oh no.
I like the story. That's funny.
I have lots of stories.
Oh, you also missed the party Santa. I brought out I can't bring it back out. I'll have to save it for this Friday. I just won't even. We were cooking. It's a.
I don't even want to hear about all the fun things that happened while I was gone. Like, you're supposed to tell me it was terrible. You missed your sidekick. You can't do it without me. Like,
I really couldn't. Well, that's why I threw out. That's why we just brought out Party Claus. Ejon Claus couldn't handle it. I was bored. So we're like, all right, it's time to spice things up a little bit.
Oh my goodness. But without giving too much detail away, Friday, the appointment went as good as it possibly could have gone. So very happy
that's
about that.
a beautiful thing.
Yes. Thank you.
Becca's child movie review of The Silence of the Lambs.
I don't even think I've seen The Silence of the Lambs.
I've never seen it either, to be honest.
I'm so scared. Do you like scary movies?
I love scary movies.
Okay, I hate them. What's your favorite scary movie?
Original
press in the
Conjuring.
chat.
First Conjuring.
No.
What? Oh.
No. I got tricked. I got tricked into watching that movie.
Tricked?
Mm-hmm.
What were they like? We're watching the Teletubbies. Boom, Conjuring.
Yes. They were like, meet us at the movie theater. We're gonna watch like, I don't know, the Lorax or something. Let's just pretend. And I was
Lorax?
like, yes. And like me being stupid, they're like, we already bought your ticket. Like, come into theater 5. So I wasn't thinking. This is before like they put the posters like out front of the cinema, like the movie theater. And so I don't know, what could I not read? I have no idea. I just like went into the theater trusting my friends, and then it was The Conjuring, and I sat there the entire movie like this. I didn't watch a single. Like I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Wow.
I'm down $150.
What's this? I was just trying to. Oh, man, I wish Tradeify's got to up their little drawing tools here. I'm trying to draw an arrow. I can't. There you go.
I love this. People in the chat, what are your favorite scary movies? I heard that Midsummer's Dream is like
Midsommar?
Midsommar, sorry. Yes.
Yeah, that shit was whack. I would never recommend that show to watch. It's
no.
Weird. No, it's just like one of those like gory-ish, like creepy ass movie, like not really scary. You're just like, ugh, like I don't need to. I don't know. I'd rather be terrified of like something behind me is gonna like grab me or something out of nowhere, and like you know, I'm gonna go home and it's gonna be there.
No, absolutely not.
That's the kind of scare I like.
I would rather watch gory.
Goes the Grinch animated.
Yes. Trading View has arrows. Someone said, "Did you figure it out?"
What the hell? Oh,
Cruz. Tell us a scary movie when you're high. The Village. The Village was good. That scared the shit out of me.
Oh, Trading View has arrows. Yeah.
Okay, tell me if you figured it out. Signs scared me so bad.
Signs? Like the Alien movie?
Well, I was
my best
13?
friend has literally forever been saying that is the scariest movie he's ever seen, and I swear to God, he has watched it well over like 30 or 40 times, and he can recite the entire movie. If I called him right now, I'm like, give me a random line, he would be able to do it. I'll literally call him right now.
Call him. It was like the fingers under the doors for me, or the birthday
do you
party
have a
scene.
line that you think he should recite? Like this is his favorite movie. We're gonna put him to the test.
How about when they discover that the water, sorry, spoiler alert, if you've never seen this movie, it's been out for like a million years. So when the water like kills the aliens.
All right.
I don't know what it is though. So I have no fact checking abilities here. Or
That's
you can
true.
say when she's having an asthma attack.
I gotta text him real quick and just tell him that, hey, I gotta call you, but you're gonna be on stream, so please, dear God, don't open up with anything that cannot come through YouTube. Like I can call my grandma, I can call my mom, I can call my dad, and like maybe some other friends, but like he's the one that if I called, I would not be able to predict what he starts out with, so I gotta make sure he's okay.
Check the chat. Hopefully I'm messaging you.
It's gonna be exactly.
Check the Slack.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna read the chat while you're doing that. The Omens, Signs, The Ring. I've never seen The Ring. Nasdaq scares me. Scares me too. That's why I trade ES.
The Nasdaq scares me.
Yeah. Does the movie have a dog? It does have a dog. What's the dog's name? You should ask him what the dog's name is.
In Signs?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, he would know.
You know what we should do? You know what we should do one day with the chat? We should do like at the last, well, I was thinking the last Friday of every month, we pick the theme, whether it's like movies or songs or whatever, and we do like a trivia. And we can give away.
I love that. I love it.
And it would just be like the first person to answer that we see they're like, maybe we have teams and we divide them. I don't know how we would do that, how we could divide them into teams. I have no idea how that would be possible. Probably not. Drew's like, stop talking, please. Please
Like,
stop talking.
shut up.
Shut up. We could just do like individual, and at the end of it, like the top 3 people with the most amount of points gets something.
I'm down.
All right. This needs to hold 829.75 or else I'm gonna
Lee Chris, real quick. Advent stuff, giveaways we don't handle. That's like a Discord thing. If you're talking about the Advent calendar.
and what's today's? I saw it and I know it. I just want to make totally sure before I say something that's not true.
50. Oh, 50. 5% off select plan.
There you go.
So is that 35%?
Yeah.
Any plan to watch
horror movies?
Yes. We should actually. I would. See, like, we'd get copyrighted though.
If we sang?
No, sang.
Oh,
no,
the
watch
movies.
movie.
Yeah, someone said let's do karaoke and we name a song and you guys have to sing it. Okay.
Ooh, down. Can I be under the influence if we do that? Otherwise,
Do you
not
have alcohol on you now?
down. Why
Let's
would
do
I
it now.
not?
Let's do it now.
Yeah, so much for going for the gym after this. Be hammered.
True.
They skipped
I don't wanna
yesterday.
go to
Should we
the
get 2
gym.
today?
Was there no symbol clause yesterday?
Hey. Oh yeah, we just go from 13 to 15.
Is that because 14 is an unlucky number? And my nose is itchy. In Chinese
Unlucky
culture.
number.
Yes.
14?
Hold on. Oh my gosh, I
Oh.
lost my monitor. One sec. Which
Please do
number?
be influenced by something. Yeah. Oh, Saturday and Sunday was together. Oh, okay.
Oh, because it says the most unlucky number in China is 4. So combinations like 14, which 14 means certain death in China. So they, like a lot of our buildings here in Vancouver, they don't have a 14th floor. Does your apartment have a 14th floor?
It's one where you have to, like, it's outside the elevator and you tap like the number you're going to, and then it opens up and the elevator takes you to those floors. So I've never tried the combination of 14, but I could try it.
Try
You
it.
guys know.
I'd be curious.
All right, I'll do it when I go to the gym. I'll type in
Message
14
me
and
the
go
name
down.
of your building in Slack.
Dox myself.
Yeah, do it in Slack, and I won't say it out loud. Okay. I'm gonna send you a bag of horse shit. Gotcha.
I'm not gonna lie, I would fucking die laughing if somebody sent me a bag of horse shit.
Okay,
I'm putting I don't know. Wait, absolutely. And I don't know. I think you would. If it'd be up to you if you want to do it too. But I'm putting this in there as a potential. If you guys want to do casino nights on Sundays when I'm just bored and not doing anything.
I wish I was bored on a Sunday.
We'd have to
man.
run it on Kick though, not YouTube or Twitch.
Okay, I like
Rips
your
has inspired me. I see that he gambles like on Sundays or something on Kick.
He does.
I was like, that would be fun. No, you DJ. Really? 15% of you are no, you DJ?
Rebecca, are you profitable today? Yes, hold on. Look in the bottom left corner. Show my screen? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Banger.
Banger. Those are passed, so. Or they better be. I think they are.
I'm going to go in there and deny them.
2 bags of horse shit.
2 bags of horse shit. All right. Judas Floyd
It's
for
14.
America.
Yeah. In America, 13 is unlucky. In China, it's 14. It means certain death.
But why is it 14 though?
Because the number 4 is pronounced like the word death in China. Like the number
that makes
4.
a lot of sense. That makes a lot of, ours is just like
it'd be
Friday the 13th. So
exactly. So
It's just a movie.
apparently your building has a 14th floor. You
So
also have a Whole
see, like, I
Foods.
would never live there. I do.
Man, I would spend.
Or get my
so
crackers
much
and
money.
cheese, or my cheese and crackers with
My
like fake
crackers and
spread.
cheese.
Yeah, I'm like
Ooh, you fancy, you bougie.
Yeah, I like my little like Manchego cheese, Buddha cheese.
Ooh.
I'm a big cheese guy.
We made my husband made like a Parmigiano whipped mousse and put it on like
Whoa.
a baguette with confit tomatoes because we had people over for dinner, and he's like, I'm just gonna make this. Yeah, and I'm like, why don't you ever do this for me? What's happening? I was like licking the mousse. I was like, that's so good.
That sounds so good.
It was really good and super easy to make.
Can you send me the recipe, please?
Yes, I can.
Look at these 5-minute candles. I mean, like, what is happening in the market right now?
I'm in a short still, so
yeah, I'm still in this stupid long. This has been a 20-point range. 5, 10, 15, 20, almost 25 minutes in a row. We had a little pop down. Your shorts look good.
I know.
And it was like, no, not yet.
Let's see. Someone's asking, what about Candyman? Michael Gonzalez USA, are you putting in that emoji every time you say something in the chat, or is it part of your name? I'm just curious.
Wait, hold on, let me go to his channel. No, he's putting that in the message.
Let's get our attention. Yeah, Fjordy Latte is
big ballers.
Mm-hmm.
True giveaway people know that one does not ask about the giveaway.
Also, Michael, you won a giveaway last week, which is exciting.
Right.
Yes. Nick.
Your memory is so much better than mine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite cheese is stracciatella. No. Yes.
That was so fast to say no.
Yes, I think that's how you pronounce it. Hold on. Or I think that's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
wait, here. He said, he said, okay, I won't say anything bad. And he goes, why are you calling me creep? Hey, let's see.
Yeah.
I forget, what was it? What are we asking him?
Who are we asking?
About signs?
Oh, a quote.
Hello?
Yeah.
All right. I was commending you for your knowledge of signs. Can you give us a random quote from the movie? In actual impersonation. From Signs, the movie.
Oh. What about it?
Give me a quote. Run me through a scene.
When the fucking dad, when Mel Gibson sees the alien on the roof, then he wakes up, or then he wakes his brother up, and he says, Lionel Pritchard and the Wolfington brothers are back. And they start going through the motion of how they're going to run outside the house and fuck the alien up. Or they don't know it's an alien, but then they run around the house and the alien jumps on the roof.
I wasn't very impressed. I thought you were going to give us like a full quote.
What's the dog's name?
Oh, what's the dog's name? What's the dog's name?
What the hell's the dog's name?
Oh, you're not a true fan. I literally said you watched it like 30, 40 times.
It's like Isabella.
Isabella? Does anybody know?
Someone fact check it. Someone in the chat fact check it.
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Dude, I'm too stoned to think about this.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
You're like, and bye. Hang on.
See ya. That's so funny. I should have known. I should have checked the text messages.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was funny. Funny.
I was like, he usually is so good at those.
That was really, really funny.
ChatGPT says his name is Carl. Where the hell did he get Isabella from?
Michael, to answer your question, that was Jen, the girl who was serious business. That was he's a good friend. That's a good friend right there. My brother he is a movie and music trivia. That is who you want on your team, hands down. And then he is also he's a brewmaster, and his school went to a brewery, and they had to blindfold try, I think it was 6 beers, and they had to name the type of beer, what was in the beer, and where. I don't know if they had to say where it was from. I can't remember. And he was the only one who got 6 for 6, and he got every single note and ingredient in it for the nose and tasting it. And I was very impressed with him. Is Matt your brother?
Wow.
No, but Marion said that Matt and I look like siblings.
Yeah, you guys do look really similar.
Is it the hair?
Probably.
It's the hair. So there's Houdini and Isabel, apparently.
Okay, so he was close.
I'm gonna add to my short, which might be stupid, but here we go. Oh my gosh, I have fluff in my eye.
I kind of want to add into my long here.
Oh frick, are we against each other?
We are. We're like full on against each other right now.
I want this to drop down to 799. Schrodinger stop loss is like, that's not going to happen. I want to know Schrodinger stop loss's actual name, because Schrodinger stop loss is really hard to say. How's your long?
Oh well, it's not doing a whole lot of longing. I'm basically, my stop is right below this freaking pennant here, but it's not looking too hot if we don't bounce off of this like right now.
I don't know.
Right now. Like bounce.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, that's
I'm in danger.
like severely close. Too close.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh no, I wanted this to close below the low of day VWAP. I'm combining a little bit my strategies, and it is not.
Just 1 minute. Come on. Get above my entry. Make me happy. Nick, you should not fade the Becca. Well, listen.
Honestly, I'm
it's
like
either I
0
don't
for
fade
50
Rebecca
in the
or
close.
don't fade Brett.
Yeah, but also, Lulu, I appreciate you, but my like market and New York closing stats trades are just not that great. I think my win rate's like 0.05% or something. So
I gotta say, my power hour trading is needs to be worked on. It's tough to trade this hour.
It is.
But you know what? We're gonna learn it together, and then everyone's gonna see the come up of power hour trading over the course of time. And there goes the short.
Let's see what the predictions are for the close.
Well, they better be up because I got about $300 to DLL, and then I'm gonna be sad. Come on, sweetheart, pump!
Come on,
push! Go back up.
I feel uncomfortable. Bye. Just kidding. Okay, hold on. Let's see where are they?
There we go. It's moving. Come on, 112, 113, 114, 113, 25, 114. Come on, bounce that thing. Come on. let's go, NQ.
Let's see that thing bounce. Let's see what that candle do.
No, that's HR approved. Come on.
I just heard it out loud.
Let's see it's kicking across the road real quick. If it goes all the way in, we'll do a 50K. Oh my gosh, it's doing the damn thing. It lost. Oh, we were close. Oh, just go back and above my entry. Like that's like, oh, it's such a good feeling. Because like even if the trade takes a while, at least you're not stressed out. But like when it's in drawdown and then it's just hovering around drawdown, that's when it's just like, come on now.
Sure,
a soundboard clip.
Played one. We just played the I'm in danger.
Gay. Brett gave me approval to run that one.
Good. That's what we need. I really liked what Schrodinger's stop loss said, by the way. He said, because post 2 p.m. is almost always long, favored due to how options decay. So, yes, it's not the smartest thing to go short, but...
Well, it's doing better than the long.
True. Even if we just go to low of day, I'd be pretty happy with that.
I wouldn't. I'm gonna be sad.
Just getting long from the low of day. Whoa, gold
then-
gold moved. Look at that. Gold
Went out
actually moved.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What? Find it short, just don't overstay. We had to pump it up. So, oh yeah, that's genius. Hold up. We're adding. Oh, don't go down now.
Yes, go down. Who said not to go in short? Maybe I should just close. I'm up $700.
Oh shit! The sound needs to be way longer than it is. Damn it! But that's okay. It'll work because we need it.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump.
Oh,
Like it ends too abruptly.
Wow.
I get too hyped and then it's over. But then I have another song that I need to play. Come on, don't. Oh man, if we break under this like 108,
Yeah, you know what?
Over.
The prediction for the end of day, the low is right where we are right now, 681.
It is.
Yeah, and the high is 6.
Abo, I can't play the "and it's gone" until it's actually gone. So
cover it. Does that mean close?
Huh?
Does cover it mean close? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know.
Someone telling me to cover it, Becca. You mean close?
I don't know.
I'm gonna let this 15-minute candle close.
Oh, come on, baby. Get back to my entry, please.
I don't like what it's doing.
Oh, seriously? I'm trying to play the damn Black Eyed Peas "Pump It Up Louder" or "Pump It Louder" song, but I. Louder.
Pump it. Louder. Pump it. Louder.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much movement between now. Let's see. It's gonna put everyone in drawdown and chop until MOC. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. You cover a short position when you close it. Thank you. That's what I thought you were saying.
Pump It Up by Elvis Costello.
Cover as in add more orders and cover your position. Yeah, just DCA. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Someone said play it on YouTube. Are you doing that?
My what?
Someone said play it on YouTube so we can hear at least a minute of it.
All right, fuck it.
Do what? Wait, are we going to get canceled though? Are we going to get another strike?
I don't think we even got a strike. I was looking. I don't see any strikes anywhere.
Oh, okay.
I think
How is this 15-minute candle going to close? Come on.
Oh, that is not pump it.
Oh, I'm really torn on what to do here.
Are you thinking of closing?
Yeah.
Oh. Do it. No, actually don't, because one of us has to be right. And then if you close and it goes down, then we're both wrong. And so at least this way, one of us is right.
That's terrible advice.
Hey, man. Don't hate the play, I hate the game.
Can I hate both?
Oh, wait. I think it was Friday. I don't know if anybody here from the Friday stream can recall, but I was maybe, I don't know. The problem is all my days blur together and I can't tell like what that one day happened and what, whatever. So anyways, I was downloading a sound bit and it downloaded. Oh, it was a John Hamm song. I was looking for the song and it downloaded. And when I went to click it, it was to open the song, it was a WIS file, which is a Windows installer file. And I clicked it. And then it was like, you sure you want to install this on your computer? I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I'm like, that's not an MP4. And then someone's like, yeah, that's definitely a scam. And I'm like, oh shit. So I deleted it, but I almost got hacked. Like we were close.
I've been mega scammed a few times, which is sad. I
mega
think I lost
scammed?
I've been mega scammed. I think I lost
Please tell me you're
$7,000 on
still
a
in the
scam.
short.
I am.
Really?
Mm-hmm. If you know my
That's
husband,
really
don't tell him. Okay.
Not saying anything.
And then I got like my like a flight changed by scammers, and they took my Visa number, and then thankfully I realized it like probably like 5 minutes after I hung up the phone. So I just canceled my card, and then when they called me back, I went, "You're a bunch of scammers." So it was.
All right, it's up to you now. My long just got cooked right there.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, where's this going?
You're now that you have to carry us.
I can be your hero, baby.
You have to. You literally have to be everybody's hero. We have to watch your P&L, the green P&L. How many minis are you short?
3.
All right. Nice.
Yeah. Yes. This is when I don't breathe. This is when I'm like.
Play. Well, now I'm going to pump it up. I'm not going to play the pump it up song. All right, we are Team Bear now.
Are you in?
Oh.
Oh, then you're not really truly Team Bear.
I'm as Team Bear as they get now. Oh wait, yeah.
Join me.
And it's gone. All right, we're at least 2 for 5 today.
Are you gonna join me?
I can't. I hit my DLL.
Oh no! Look at this. Can you do this?
Oh my gosh, there's no way it like wicks me out and then goes back up.
There definitely is a way.
Got my TP on RTY. Hell yeah. Oh, RTY was a nice short.
Did you see Bitcoin just drop off the face of the planet today?
Oh.
Go look at it.
All right, hold on, check it out.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. That's the screen I want. Actually, this is the screen I want. Someone asked any advice about trading silver, and I'm really sorry because I've never traded
I've never traded silver.
If I would, though, I would legitimately just use the fractal levels that I use now to trade it, to be honest with you. I'm sorry, Chris. Real crispy. 119. Did you see gold? You should, I mean, not gold. Bitcoin, you should pull it up.
Oh, my thing's not loading. What the hell's going on? Oh, here we go. Okay. BTC. Holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's crazy.
I know. Did everyone see what I just did there with these select accounts with the consistency rule? You can go in on Tradeify up in the top right hand corner. Okay, there's like that looks like a DJ thing. Okay, click on that. Go into your accounts. Click on, I went to my, when I'm trading now, click on risk settings, and then put in your daily profit trigger and put it at 40%. And so then you don't go over. So then you're not in the situation where you're like, uh-oh, I'm $500 over. Now I need to make $1,000 more than I originally needed to make, or 1,200 or whatever it would be. Okay. So you can go in and do that. You can also set up your daily loss limit, but because this is an eval, I'm not going to do that.
Pretty much.
That is all. That's a nice hack. And a lot of people complain about the fact that Tradeify doesn't have like lockout features. And you're right, it doesn't. However, if you put that daily loss trigger in there, it will take you out of your trade. And then it won't, like if you're just in this screen, for example, trying to enter in trades, it will just auto liquidate you. It won't let you enter into trades. And then you have to go through the process of going to that menu, finding your account, changing your daily loss limit, pressing save, and then entering another trade. So you have like 6 steps that you have to go through where you can tell yourself, you're being dumb. Don't do this.
Stop
it. And then if you do it, you have no one to blame but yourself.
Yep.
Yeah, Bitcoin is 85K. Ouch.
That's rough. Do you hold any Bitcoin?
No.
Oh, wait, that's right.
If you weren't here on Thursday, I purchased
right.
the Bitcoin, one singular Bitcoin, for $4,000, and then I sold it for $5,000.
Hey man, you saw that 20% return. We're like, all right, I'm taking that shit.
Devastation. I know. Devastating.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. Oh, what's this gonna do? Like, is this gonna come back down to the close? I think it's just so unlikely, to be honest with you.
I think it's just gonna sit in this shit for the
until
next
MOC.
hour. Yeah. And you know what? I bet it's not even gonna do anything on MOC.
You don't think so?
No.
I think we'll see like a 5-point kind of like wing ding.
Wing ding.
Twing-a-ling-a-ding. Wow, it was
I hope so.
86K,
I hope
then
it
it went
goes
to
down for
90K.
you.
Now back to 85. Yeah, I hope so. Quite the bear flag on NQ. Let's pull up a NQ. It's right here. Wait, no, hold
This
on.
would be more of a pennant than a flag.
Hold
like
on.
on the.
These are both yes.
Or at least I think this would be more of a pennant. Flag would be more like same direction, flaggy.
What am I looking at here?
Wait, unless we're on the 1 minute.
What am I?
I don't know. I like your shorts. I think
I am
after getting stopped out of my long, not the wing ding.
Wing a ding ding. Okay, here's NQ. Hold on. I was like, what the frick? Yes, it does look like a bear flag. I don't trade bear flags, but I see what you're seeing. Just go down. Just go to like, where do I want this to go? I want this to go to
low of day.
Low of day. I'd be happy with low of day. Let's put my take profit in there.
Oh, MOC will be split because the contracts roll over. Is that why it's like dying towards the end? Because everybody's like, I don't know. I mean, usually the afternoon power hour segments, like, we don't get a lot of movement, but like this is like significantly lower volume than we.
Yes, that would be why. Hey, Jen.
Hello.
Are you in a trade right now? Not the wing ding. I know, wing ding. MOC will fly to the moon. Okay, Sons of Wall Street.
Hey, buddy.
He's usually right.
It's like a 1 micro position.
Frick.
And see.
What is this doing? Go back down.
3,600 plus 25. Okay, yeah, so it's 6,100. But I have $176 before the buffer. I can take max payout. So I'll risk it down to that.
Frick, I might get out.
What?
Look at it. Just went from up $1,000 to 100. Now 62.
Oh, what the hell? Wow.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna sit in it. This is bad risk management, by the way. Probably should have taken some profit and moved my stop to break even. But this is an eval at the end of day. Like,
you're also
with
looking for low day
drawdown.
target. Like, I respect the hold.
The whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
The whole shebang.
YOLO.
Come on. You took a nasty 100-point short this morning. You're done for the day. W's in the chat for Jen. W's in the chat for Jen. All right, my P&L is officially red on this account.
Oh man!
Time to bring back the hammer.
That's
Ding
the
ding
word.
ding 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 ding.
Bring back the hammer.
Ding 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 ding. I think it's worse getting wicked out and have it go to your take profit than like sticking to your consensus, your thesis, your conviction, and not winning.
1,000%. Watching it wick you out and go to TP is like such a demor because you were right, but like barely not.
Oh,
I
I have something to say. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay? Give me 2 seconds. So the thing I'm gonna say is I was talking with someone who I would consider like I don't know if I'd consider them a mentor because it's not like an official thing, but someone that I go to when I have questions about my
Santa.
Yeah, it's Santa. It's my dog. It's my imaginary friend.
Like, he's right here.
It's hello. It would be a woman, but it's a person in the trading world, and I go to them when I have questions about my risk management and like how I'm handling things. And I was like, I just do like I'm doing so well since changing my strategy to like the fractal quant strategy, whatever, so well.
Yeah.
But my losing days are massive, and it's not even really because I tilt. It's because I know that the next level could, like, if it works, will erase all my losses and I will be either break even or positive, because it has happened many times. But if it doesn't work, it's like, when do I call it quits? And they said something that I was like, that makes so much sense. It's because if I quit, 100% of the time, if I lose one or two, let's say trades, 2 goes, 100% of the time, if I stop, I will have a losing red day, but it will be a manageable day. If occasionally I push it for a 3rd trade or a 4th trade, or in some cases a 5th trade, it's a random result, and it can be a random win. And we as humans, especially traders, we love random wins. That's why we love casinos and that like gratification of randomly getting a win. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so true. It's like, I know that if I stop, I'm 100% getting a loss. 100% my day is going to be red. If I go, I might win, and that's exciting. And I'm like, I need to get rid of this excitement in my trading. It should be like 2 losses and I'm done. And that's it. And I was like, that is really, like, my mind was like, as humans, we're conditioned to like want that random win.
Literally, yeah.
And I don't want to trade that way of randomness. So clip that, somebody. And that was words of wisdom. Clip it. Joshua, you're welcome. Okay.
Josh, you're welcome. Chicken died, by the way, Schrodinger. I ran in the background, didn't do anything.
Oh my gosh.
It's unfortunately cooked.
It's cook-a-looked. All right, my short's still doing all right here. I'm gonna hold it into MOC, I think.
I mean, yeah, do it. Sun says up, so it's got to be down. I'm kidding. Someone said it was split though because the contract rollover, so who knows?
Rip chickies. Remember chiclets? Was it gum? Was it gum?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Wow.
Yes. Why didn't you take
I
profit?
forgot about that.
Honestly, because it's an eval, and I'm just like not looking to trade an eval for like 10 days of $800, like 11 days of $800 wins, especially this close to the end of the year. I don't really want to be, yeah. So I'm either going to like take $1,000 loss, or I'm going to take a win, a bigger win to at least get me there. But you know, you're right. $1,000 is not bad. It's not bad. If this was a funded account, I'd be like, close. Take my $1,000. Thank you very much.
Yeah, my thing that I need to get better at now at the dailies is like when I'm up to take it, because now I'm looking at it like, wait, I could take a 2.5K payout today. If I would have just taken the profits, like yesterday, we were in profit for a little bit on gold, and if I had just taken it,
I know
I would have been up 1,000 on all of these, or on the 2. And then if I would have just taken when I was up on this long, like barely, I was like barely up, but like I think it was like a few $100 to 600 or something like that, I would have been up. Instead, I held like a degenerate to red.
I know. And that's what Jen said, like when she was here on Wednesday, was it? You weren't here, but basically she was like, the downside of daily payouts is what it does to your brain. It like reduces, it skews your reality of the dollar. And you're like, oh, I'm only up 500. I could be up 1,000. Whereas like 500 times 5 is $2,500. Like that's crazy for one day, right? Yeah. I used to work a full-time job and get that paid that in a month. Like,
yeah,
wild. But we're like, nope, it's not enough.
No, I know. It's
you
like
have to try and keep yourself grounded.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy some more today and have more backups, and then like I gotta start just like treating it like I normally treat my trading. The problem is I like screw myself up because I'm coming off of Friday with the win and a payout, and then today with a win and a payout, and like I need to like reality check my ass before I end up losing all 5 and have to grind again to pass these damn accounts.
Don't do it. With a DLL though, you'd have to lose. You'd have to hit DLL what 3 days in a row to lose it? 2. It's only 2.
You have 2 bullets in the chamber on the daily payout.
Unless you build a buffer. No? Oh,
unless you have a buffer. So on the 2 that I took a payout on Friday, I have that buffer. And then the ones I'll take a payout on today, I have that buffer. But the extra one, I will not have the buffer. Which was supposed to be my profits on close account, but
oh, that's coming up. Sorry.
Rebecca, you're gonna have to do a profits on close trade because I can't.
Just keep it in.
Are you in right now?
I'm in a short.
Oh. I mean, if we think that MOC is going down, then yeah.
I don't know.
That puppy in.
So
I guess we haven't really defined the data in which we select it yet.
No, I haven't. Schrodinger stop loss. Quickly tell me. Amber Psych Ward Trading Part 2 says, even worse, we're 2 times more negatively affected by a loss than we are positively affected by a win. I want your source. What does BTFO mean?
BT fuck out?
Oh yeah, why am I asking you? Be the force, Obi-Wan. Is that what that means?
Blown the F out. Someone who completely defeated, humiliated, or owned in an argument. Was it used against us right there?
Oh, buy the F out. Wait, what? Didn't last... Oh, buy the F and dip. Yeah. Wait, no, I'm in a short.
Oh.
Wait, dip first.
So BTFD. I deleted it.
Yeah. Buy the F out. You did it. Someone blow the F out. Yeah, honestly. Someone says YOLO and copy trade them and X times your payout. I mean, honestly, if that makes you okay with like taking $100 win, do it because it's actually $500, right? Which is still a lot of money for like what 5 minutes of work.
Totally.
Like be the force, Obi-Wan. Yes.
All right, you have 50 seconds, Rebecca. Are you gonna size up here?
No.
How many are you in? Are you in 3?
3. I'm in 3. I feel like that's enough. No.
All right.
Should I
see down
3?
today.
Should I do another 3?
Send it.
Should I? And sell it?
Yeah.
All right.
So 80% of you guys watch Casino Night. All right.
All right.
Putting that in my notes.
Now I'm 6 minis. That's enough, right?
Godspeed. Yeah.
Oh God, it's not looking good. I'm red now. $12.
It's all right. It's all right. You have 20 seconds before MOC. Sun says up, but Bradley, we have to redefine our MOC strat. To be honest.
No, you have a strat. You just choose one way and hope for the best.
Yeah, but we need like better data. Right now, I just rely on people from the chat.
That's true. Oh.
Down.
Go.
Down.
Go. No.
What do you need?
I don't know. A win. I need a win.
Yeah, but like how far does the win have to be?
Math is
What's
so
9K?
hard.
Oh wait, 9K and 6 minis.
That's hard. It's gotta go. No cook F this contract.
Oh, you're in micros. I see. Yeah,
I
Boundless
mean-
is like, is that 60?
60 minis. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Oh my
I
gosh,
wish.
I could not even imagine doing that.
Oh well, this is going up.
Oh no, don't let Sons of Wall Street be right.
He's always right. I'm down 1,200. Let's just see how this plays out.
Contract rollover, yeah. Even that was a very boring MOC. Like we wouldn't have even gotten a fill if we did our normal strat. That's 2 times that our MOC strat we would just be stuck. Like it's only moving 10 points, which is I commend that.
I have my finger on the exit though because I can't.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Playing MOC, baby, with
I
7
love
minis.
that. No, now I have 9.
Slightly to the buy side. Okay, so you're okay. Time to triple down 6 more.
I just did 6. I just did 30 more. I'm 9 minis short here.
Right. All right. Now, what do you need to pass? Or what do you need for your 40%?
So I need 3,600. So quickly do the math.
I don't do ES shit.
So I need 10 points.
You person.
10 points. Is that right? 10 points down. Come on. Just go.
Let's go. Get a little bit more dumpy dump.
Down.
Chilling.
Dang it.
Heavy
I
sell
feel like
off all day.
I feel like my phrase. Oh, I can't go there. Can't go there on stream.
Hey, can you message it to me?
And reel it in. Yes. Hold on.
Oh, now it's pumping. Great.
I know.
Trade silver and risk it. Silver scares me.
I sent it to you. It's not that bad.
No, it's not that. Wait. Why would that even be bad?
Well, it's a little inappropriate. Oh gosh, Nick, get your head in the gutter.
It's not in the gutter. I don't know. Hold on. I gotta like look it up on Urban Dictionary.
Oh my god. Well, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Go, guys.
Let's see.
Wow. We took the long route. We took the detour.
We did take the long route.
There.
We are there, but we did have to take the long route today.
That is funny. Okay, so we have more coming in 2 minutes. Oh, your silver long is doing good. Good job. Silver is way too risky, people say. Okay. Drats is what I always say. I get that.
Don't reel it in. Let us experience Becca free in Italy. Funny.
I'm Canadian Becca, though, here.
Yeah, Canadian Becca.
Okay, Papa Giorgio says, T minus 60 seconds to the next MOC. I'll go tighten stops. Well, if I tighten my stop, I'm out. So I'm going to keep riding stop loss free.
I'm on a long 1 micro.
You are not. Stop it.
Watch me.
No. It's going to reject that level. I think it's going to reject that level too. Come on. Here we go.
I'm risking like $40 on this. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
No, don't stop me out here.
Yes.
Don't do it right
Stop
there.
him out.
Don't do it. I moved it.
Go.
30 points. So
Oh
that's
yeah.
$60.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Keep going.
All right. Well, I guess this works out for you. See, all I had to do is enter the 1 micro trade, and you're chilling.
You moved the market for me.
I did this for you with my 2 micros.
Hit my 40%. Come on.
Where's your 40% at?
I don't know.
Well, dude.
When it hits it, it hits it. No, come on. Down.
Uh-oh. Go, Becca. I'm getting out of my single micro trade. Damn, that's gonna hurt my win rate. Can't have that.
Just go down like
It's
9
at new
points.
all-time lows. 9 points.
Just like I think 10 points will get 4,000. So I don't even need 10 points. I need 9 points. Just move for once in your life. Damn it.
This shit's not moving anywhere. Contract rollovers happen. It's not doing anything. Sorry, you're cooked.
Go back. I just needed to go to no. That's not where you need to go. Go. Just whisper sweet nothings to it. And it's gone. Please.
And it's gone.
God, it's the best.
Oh,
Trying to cross the
man.
road while you wait. Yeah, it's
Imagine having
impossible.
loss aversion. LMAO couldn't be me. I don't even feel it anymore. It's just natural. It's a part of me. It is. Schrodinger stop loss. Are you dying a little bit with my 90 micro short? I am. Clenching.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
my butt is tight. Toit. Don't clip that.
I say what you messaged me was fine, or was probably fine compared.
Along the same wavelength, really.
Oh god!
Come on.
You just
like
stand up
9
one more micro.
points.
I'm not touching it. I'm keeping my 62.32
Just go.
here.
Just go.
Dude, this thing's not gonna move. I'm telling you, it's
Yes, it
over.
is.
It's over.
No, it's gonna move. If I stare at it.
Yeah, just stare at it. That'll probably help.
That's how I look at my kid when I want him to move. I'm like, the crazy eyes. Why aren't your
The
socks
crazy
on?
eyes.
Put your damn socks on. He'd be like, no, you do it. I'm like, if you start the process, I'll finish it. So he'll put it on like one toe. He's like, I started it.
What a
I'm
genius.
like, dude, he is
He
smart.
knows.
It's gonna hit. Trust. This chop will save me. Do you think so?
Nah, it's not good.
Oh my gosh, Ozempic, you're so funny. So that's why she's got the face like she's doing Kegels. Yes, I'm getting in my reps.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Wait, back up. I got to hear that again. What do you have to hear again? Good job, Kryptoneer. Closed your silver long. Nice profits. Good job. Come on.
Man.
Hold on. Just let me do this. Just taking a nap on my microphone.
I thought you were like gonna be able to like. I thought we were gonna get like a noise or something.
Should I add?
We're gonna hear like the heartbeat. Do it. That's your heart.
There we go. There we go. Come on. Just like one little wick. Just like a.
You don't know what you need though. We need to
I
know.
need 9 points. I need 9 points. I told you.
Oh.
I mean, I'm up $2,000 though. I probably should just freaking take it.
Maybe.
Told you, Rebecca.
Maybe
What'd you
trail your
tell me?
stop really tight. Like the market's gonna close, and like I don't think we're gonna get the whiplash close like normal.
Okay, what did you tell me, Lulu? Because I'm pretty sure I told y'all about going short, and everyone was like, "No, Brad said go long."
Sure, everybody did.
All right, I'm out. I closed. Nice. I'm a wuss. $866.
Boom.
Boom.
See, easy peasy.
Watch it drop. Watch it drop. Look at that. 866. I mean, could be worse. At least I have an account to trade tomorrow. Oh wait, I have my fundeds. But I'm going to trade gold with those. I'll trade this during this time. And I'll do the MLC.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
It was a good exit. Good exit.
That was a good exit. That was a really good exit.
That's what we should do. That's what our strat should do. Should be.
What's that?
We let the MOC, like the first minute, happen. And then we trade the retracement.
I'm in.
Yes.
Approved.
That sounds great to me. I'm in.
Yeah. All right. Well, just
Take 14.
Try. Now it's coming down.
Now it's gonna go low a day.
That's fine.
After the market closes.
That's fine. Do you have Mr. Krabs' I love money on the soundboard? Because if you don't, you should. And you should have I love gold.
I feel like I do. Oh, we have the gold.
I wonder what the gold levels are gonna be.
I love gold.
Yes.
I got that one.
Do you want me to give you the gold levels?
Yep.
So if you e-transfer me $50, I'll give it to you. Just kidding. I will send you my signals for some dollar bills.
Did you say
guys,
e-trans?
Yeah, it's a Canadian thing.
It's such.
I don't have Venmo.
So...
Hold on. If I do this, does it zoom in? Yeah. Can we just look at that? Look at that beauty. Boom. Clip it.
Yeah, keep that green up there.
Clip it so I can post it when someone says that I always lose.
I'm gonna move my red off, and then now we can clip mine. And I'm gonna post this and be like, I just don't lose.
I never lose.
I never lose.
Oh, my neighbor. Can you hear me if I whisper?
Yeah.
My office neighbor is in, and he always has business calls with the speakerphone on, and I'm like, why? Why?
Oh, I can hear it. Wait, I heard
Can
for a
you?
second.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell him what's up. Go turn in the Tradeify TV. Or tune in, not turn in.
Turn in. Oh my goodness, look at it. This is like really can't make up its mind.
No, it can't. That was, I mean, since we got on, it's down 30-ish points since we got on. And it went up like 20 points.
Right. So everyone remember to roll over your contracts.
Oh yeah, and Kane's
Anybody
gonna be on
laugh
tomorrow
hard?
morning if you guys want to tune in.
That's exciting.
Cannot forget.
Right? Does anybody laugh hard here? I'm pretty sure that I laugh like embarrassingly hard. Like we should do like a montage of me just going like this. Because there's like lots of them.
Yeah, I feel like wait, actually, I don't know if I want a montage of us laughing. I feel like that might be a little embarrassing.
Why?
Or, like,
Laughter is good.
extreme laugh. Yeah. Well, then it's gonna make me laugh when I'm watching it. One of my fiance's family, like they got a short on YouTube that was a clip from like one of the Grand Cup like reviews that we would do. And they
Okay.
sent it in the chat and they're like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, man, you guys didn't know? Like, what's up?
Was it you? Was it you and
Yeah,
me?
it was us. It was the
Yes.
Grinch in the Santa costume.
When I try to convince people that I have a real job and then I show them the picture of me as the Grinch, it just doesn't work very well.
Like, here, this is what I dress up as every day for work.
Right?
Like, you're joking, right? No, I'm
absolutely
not.
not.
And the people love it.
The people love it. It's like when I was growing up and it'd be like, what does your dad do? And he was like a salesman of something. I don't know. Still don't know. And I'd be like, I don't know. He sells something. It's gonna be like my kids. Like, what does your mom do? Like, she wears costumes online. People are gonna be like, what kind of costumes? What kind of costumes are you talking about?
I guess that could be a couple different ways there.
The Grinch. The Grinch.
The Grinch.
Not that, everyone. Relax. Oh my goodness. Now it's coming down again. Could have closed for 2,000. FML. I am employee of the month. We have employees of the month.
We do.
We do. I've
There's
never
a lot of
won.
competition now. Everybody's really good.
Just so you know. Yeah. Just so you know. They're like, this person like made 800 graphic videos in 3 days and that's why they won. And I'm like, I wore a Grinch mask. I wore a Grinch mask and it fucked up my mascara. And you're telling me that I don't get employee of the month.
That's so funny.
This person coded an entire algorithm to run our website. Again, face mat, like Grinch can't
Yeah,
read,
it's
can't
did
see,
your friend
like-
Santa on stream?
That's
Oh my gosh.
I
Wait,
just
I'm
don't
actually
get
really
it.
interested this week to see how tomorrow, because tomorrow we have NFP and then Thursday we have CPI, which would be very interesting to see
Wait,
what
tomorrow
happens.
Wednesday we have NFP.
No, tomorrow we have NFP.
It's tomorrow? We love news. We love news. We love news.
So if anybody's
should I YOLO one of my select accounts on the news?
microscoping rule, but maybe.
Oh, right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Brett, I didn't
NFP
say that.
tomorrow, CPI Thursday. We never got October, and they're never going to give us October, so that's interesting.
So it could
right
be a big
after
one.
the rate cut too. I think this is gonna be interesting news because have the rate cut that was already basically priced in. We have NFP tomorrow, which was delayed from November. We never got October CPI. Now we're getting November CPI. So I feel like institutions are gonna try to piece it together, like what they're missing between from October. I don't know.
Hmm.
Bitcoin's falling. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. You know, we're heading into the end of the year.
Like gold and silver are
wanna get their-
strong.
Yes.
So like you've got metals that are strong. Most of the market's leaning on AI still.
There's bonuses to be
Crypto's
collected.
correcting itself. Yeah, bonuses, Christmas bonuses. Oil hasn't really done much either.
No. Ooh,
So,
juicy. I might have to wake up for it. It's at 5:30 a.m. my time.
Oof.
Oof.
I'm sure someone got that Grinch fetish out there. Oh my god.
For sure. The green
My son told me I
fuzz.
sit around randomly clicking keys all day. He's like 6. Tell your son to shut the. No, I'm kidding.
Tell your son to mind his own damn business.
Hey, like, son, it's paying for your shit, man. Let me click some keys.
Honestly. Can't have a Santa rally without a crash. For real. Michael Head Realtor. Are you actually a realtor? Because like housing prices in my neighborhood, like in my city, have gone down. And I'm like, is it a good time to buy, or are they gonna keep going down?
Oh, dude, I know. I'm thinking the same thing. Like, I don't know.
It's like,
Problem is, I don't want to get stuck with rent and.
yeah, that's fair. Ooh, I just got an email from my personal brokerage about the news tomorrow. Temporary margin increase notice. Interesting.
What?
So it says in anticipation of the upcoming employment situations report that'll be released tomorrow morning at 7:30, day trading margins will be temporarily increased. Interesting. Well, I'm not trading that yet, so it doesn't matter to me. I'm starting that on December 2nd.
True. And what I'm also curious, like, I don't remember how much it impacted it last year, but like going into the end of the year, I'm wondering if people start to like close or take losses purposely for like tax write-offs.
Of course they
I don't know
do.
if that has, yeah, like I don't know if we see like a more of a drastic change or more volatility going into the end of the year because everybody's gonna be closing or squaring away for tax cuts or what.
I'm sure that would play a role. How much of a role?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like I was reading Pax. He posted today that like, because he's I mean, I would like to say that I'm a professional trader, but like not like people who I would consider professional traders who have been doing it. You know, some of them were like in the pit before anything online was an actual thing, right?
Right.
That most of the professional traders that they know don't trade for the entire December. They take the whole month off. They're like, I'm done. They call it a year. Yeah.
It's a weird month.
It is. But I'm like, I
like
have
even
to scratch
tonight,
my
like
itch.
Right? You guys pay taxes? I mean, if I didn't, I wouldn't tell you I didn't, but I do pay taxes.
Right?
If I was evading taxes, I wouldn't just admit that on stream.
No, I don't. I'm trying to explain to my accountant what a prop firm is and like how I can write off the costs of the accounts that I've purchased. And I'm like, do I need to make myself an LLC or can I just write them off as a contractor? Because in Canada, we have different rules. And she's like, well, it's a capital gain. So it's like considered a loss. I'm like, but it's not considered a loss because it's an expense. So like, I might need to, I don't know what to do here. I was like, can I call you? And she was like, well, my phone's not working. Can you explain it over an email? And I was like,
oh, sounds like you need a new account.
yeah, she's like, she's pretty badass. Like she saved me a lot of money in taxes, but I'm like, I don't know how else to explain this because it's not a loss. It's an expense. Yeah. So I guess I would just count it as an educational expense.
Yeah, I would just do it as like subscriptions or education expense. Like
subscriptions. It is a subscription.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wrote all my shit off last year as like a subscription for the business. Or even just individual, like, yeah. It's still the expense of the income that you're making. So
It is.
It's not like the income just came out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, if you're going to claim the profits on it, you have to.
Yeah.
And a subscription. That's a smart idea. Freaking A. I got a friggin' A. That's the most Canadian thing I've ever said. I did go through my like old business when I was a sleep consultant, the email, and like looked at all the like your subscription has been renewed emails. And I was like, what the hell? I've been paying like subscriptions for a freaking year. When I got money from that this year, so I'm gonna claim that. But I'm like, frick, I'm that person. It's a write-off. What's a write-off?
Yeah.
Can you pull it up? Can you play it? What? From Schitt's Creek? Chat, do you know what I'm talking about?
Wait, I love Schitt's Creek. I don't remember that.
When he's like, you got a new lamp? And he's like, yeah, it's a write-off. It's for like the boutique. And the dad is like, Eugene Levy's like, what's a do you even know what a write-off is? He's like, yeah, you write it off or something like that. And he's like, who writes it off? He's like, I don't know. We're write-off people.
I'm watching it right now. Does it start with the betting?
Betting? Yes. Like they're in the hotel room?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a write-off.
Right? It's a write-off. You're not even playing it for us. I was thought they were going to show us.
Oh yeah, shit. My screen share doesn't share audio, so I'd have to reshare it. Hold on. All right. Wait, I have to reshare real quick.
Reshare.
That's so funny. Window, Schitt's Creek, share system audio.
Here we go.
When's the last time I've ever been on Reddit?
Oh, I'm on Reddit all the time.
Yeah, I'm thinking of bringing home.
Oh, I don't want to.
Make it big screen. Big screen.
Have a new lamp? Yeah, I'm thinking of bringing homeware into the store, so that's a write-off.
That's a write-off? Do you even know what a write-off is?
Yeah, it's when you buy something for your business and the government pays you back for it.
Oh, and who pays for it?
Nobody. You write it off.
Who writes it off?
I don't know. The write-off people. Why are we having this conversation?
So if I need booze to get through my day, I can just write that off?
That's a stretch.
But the skincare products you got this morning, those are a write-off.
What skincare products? You purchased skincare?
That's like, that show is so funny. Like,
you have to. I
ridiculous
tell
funny.
people you have to make it through the first season. I think the first season is meh, and then it just gets like infinitely better.
Oh, I think it's hilarious.
It is amazing, but I think the
whole
first season
thing.
lacks a little bit.
Oh, fair. Yeah, my
Also,
parents
I'd say the
never
same
watch it,
about The
but you guys
Office.
would love it. I've actually never watched The Office all the way through.
Because the first season sucks. The Office is amazing.
No, I've never even just like sat down to watch it.
Oh, Chris has a good idea. Should partner with a tax firm and offer a members discount.
Yeah, but then we're like liable for taxes, and I think that's like a whole separate thing that probably.
This is why you're the
nobody
boss.
can deal with.
I'm like.
Yeah, that's why I make decisions,
approved.
guys.
I
I was
just approve
literally
everything.
going right to that.
Approved.
Locked in.
Oh my goodness. Wait, what's your favorite TV show? Chat, favorite TV show of all time. Give me your top 3.
Me? Oh.
Yeah, and the chat.
Schitt's
Or you can do
Creek.
top 5. Schitt's Creek.
That's my comedy.
Okay.
Vikings on Netflix, like the 7 season, like original fire.
So I should watch that. Vikings. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Did you like Game of Thrones?
I loved Game of Thrones, except for the last episode.
All right, then watch Vikings. If you liked Game of Thrones, you'd watch Vikings would be fire.
Okay. Like you really have to pay attention to it though. Like I need something that I can watch in the background. But yes, okay.
Oh no, you can't really do that. Oh, Rick and Morty.
My brother loves Rick and Morty, and
I love Rick and Morty.
I just can't get behind it.
Wow, that's so unfortunate.
Okay, you know what? I've watched like 10 minutes of it, so I'll give it more of a go.
All right, please.
You watch The Office, and I'll watch Rick and Morty.
I'm out.
Suits is good. Billions is good.
Oh, Suits is good. I never finished Suits though.
Sam, you should check out the Discord Simba clause. There's a 5% extra on select accounts with that discount. I like The Office. I think it's so freaking funny. I like Schitt's Creek. Ted Lasso is like my favorite.
Oh, Ted Lasso is funny.
Show. So funny, and you feel so good and happy inside.
It is a feel-good show,
right?
Yeah.
I like the Handmaid's Tale.
Oh, I've never seen that.
What? It's really dark, and it's like there's a lot.
I probably like it.
Yeah, there's a lot of actually like parallels to like things that are actually happening in the world. That's like pretty crazy.
That's crazy.
I'm just not going to name top 4. I'm just going to like shows I like. The Last of Us, or top 5. The Last of Us was really good. And Fleabag. Have you seen Fleabag?
No.
Very good. Have you watched Adolescence?
No.
Wild. The actor who played the kid in that movie won an Emmy. Does that make sense for a TV show? And he's the youngest Emmy winner ever.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of sick.
A really good show. You'll be like, what the hell did I just watch? Same with Black Mirror.
Kind of shows.
Right?
Oh, yeah, Black Mirror.
Same with
Three Body Problem on Netflix. Have you seen that?
No. That's
like an Interstellar. Problem? Yeah, watch that now. Watch that like literally like and get off the stream and go watch it. All right.
I work all day.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
What's the show? I gotta look it up because it was another really good one. Black Mirror was always really good.
Kryptonaire. Oh, that 70 show. That's funny. Let's just watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy on stream and eat the copyright strike. All right, I'm down. Listen, if we just keep the stream continuous, they'll just take down the whole stream. We're fine.
Right? Okay, I'm looking up this show that I watched that left me. I've got to. Defending Jacob. Did you watch that?
Oh. Defending Jacob? I need some like caffeine or some shit.
Yes, Under His Eye. Jessica gets it. Under His Eye.
Oh, wait, no. What was Behind Her Eyes? Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, fuck. All right. These two shows literally
do make me
nothing,
scared.
But Behind Her Eyes, no. And Three Body Problem, no, not really. But watch both of these, binge the shit out. They're like the thinking ones that like you gotta like really think about it. Like, oh, they're fire. 24-hour stream. I would do it. I don't know.
Honestly, have you seen? Okay, I'll watch Behind Her Eyes. Have you?
Rebecca's making up shows and Nick has no idea. Are you making these up?
No. No. Have you seen Bad Sisters?
Okay, you're making these up.
No, Bad Sisters is epic. It's really good.
First of all, I can't remember the last time someone described something as epic. So
all the time.
Let's bring that back to like what?
What?
Epic.
Is that what you want me to say?
You gotta be like
Defending Jacob is really good. You should watch it. These are all messed up. Anything with kids is hard for me to watch now, but you should watch it.
I'm in.
It's got Chris Evans in it.
Oh yeah, I guess anything with kids would be tough. I don't have kids though, so
pretty. Yeah, then you're fine. Who cares about kids?
Who gives a shit?
You don't got kids. You're fine.
I got kids.
Let's look up. I love TV.
Dude, same.
You watch Love Is Blind?
I did, but I was a huge fan of the show the first couple seasons. Now I think everybody knows they're getting famous on it, and it lost its luster. Like,
yes,
Now I just don't believe anybody. I mean, I still think it's funny that like some of them see each other out of the pods and they're like, "Whoa, that's not who I thought it was," and they're like, "Yeah, love is not blind," but I still think that everybody's on there just to get famous now, just like The Bachelor and Love Island and shit.
Right. Wait, you forgot about that show. Good call. Wait, which show? I said a few. Defending Jacob, Bad Sisters.
Yeah, wait, you said
Fleabag is very good. Fleabag is a really good show. It's listed on like one of the top 10 shows of all time.
Oh, wow.
It's got, I think, arguably my favorite actor. And then we'll go back to the markets. Andrew Scott is arguably, I think, my favorite actor. One of my favorite actors. He's the bad guy in Sherlock Holmes. Defending Jacob, yeah.
Oh, that's a good show too.
Yes, it's a very good show. For tomorrow, again, I still wouldn't be surprised to see a pullback so that we have that rally.
So like I don't know if we're gonna get like overnight. I would say like waiting the first hour to get some direction, but I don't know if we just chop around now for like the rest of the week or what. But I mean, we have NFP tomorrow, which I think is a combination of October and November. We have retail sales. I was looking at just a second ago. Business activity, inflation reports, all throughout the rest of the week. Yeah. So like this feels like until we see the actual numbers that come out, it feels like the market is gonna like breathe a little bit and then like tighten back up, like we were saying earlier, and then like maybe people would de-risk going into the new year. I don't know.
That's true. I also like, which maybe people view this as potentially the lazy response, but I do try not to go into a trading day with a bias. I like to go into it with idea of where my key levels are at and like where probabilities might bring me. But if I have a bias that I'm married to, I often take huge losses because I'm like, no, but this is going to go down or this is going to go up. This is what I thought was going to happen. Whereas if I follow what price is telling me, I think that I do better in the intraday trading because I'm not a swing trader. It doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, I agree with what you said. Let's see. Our Tradeify markets closed now. No, they close in 36 minutes, 35 minutes. That's why you never cheat on your partner with your thesis. It's damn truth.
Yeah.
So Schrodinger stop loss thinks overnight drift up, NFP drops it down to fill the roll gap, and then we do an open. Wow. Bradley, you want to know if there's time to briefly discuss the fractal stuff you were mentioning? I mean, yeah, I'll be straight up. I'm not super great at explaining it, but you can ask me questions. I'm getting better at explaining it. I'm like learning it and doing, like one-on-one coaching for it and actually be able to freaking do it myself. So then I got you.
Chicken.
Wow. What? Wow. Oh, chicken. Chicken. Put the chicken on, Colin.
Yeah, we're seeing that this thing can cross, but if it does, we'll do it. No, it died.
Oh.
Even on the easy mode, it doesn't get all the way across.
Let me do it.
Like you would think.
It's you. You're the problem.
I know. I think I am.
What's it called again? Chicken run?
Yeah, chicken. Fake chicken. STAKE.
Oh, that's right.
Come on, baby. Get across the road. Get across the road. Get across the road. Do it for the stream. Do it for the stream.
Chicken.
Hey, yo. All right. We're going to do a poll. If the chicken makes it across the... All right. Actually, will it make it across the road? If you guys are right, we'll do a 50K select count.
So everyone vote no because it's not going to make it across. And if you vote no and you're right, you get an account. Thanks for waiting to the very end.
There's a 5% chance. There's a 5% chance.
Yeah, for probabilities. Guys, who's voting yes? Come on.
You've got to be... Hey, man, you never know. There is a chance. And if it does, If you have to be right though. You have to be right.
Was Epic says ban whoever says no. Wait, ban me.
Oh,
then.
that was Rebecca.
It was me. I want you guys to win.
This would be the ultimate way to end the stream. Chicken cross in the row. We do a giveaway. Boom.
Honestly,
If I could vote yes, I would spam yes.
Thank you to everyone for sticking around till the very end. Now you get a giveaway.
Well, that's only if they win.
Only if you get the chance.
I'm not Oprah. I'm not. You get a count. You get a count. I gotta earn this shit. Not everybody. This was the easy one. This wasn't even a medium that we normally play. 1,000x at the normal one. This is only 20x. We've hit this shit before. All right, fine. We'll bump it up to 100k select. Even though Wild Deuces shat on apps 100k.
You did.
You really did. All right. Got to get to 50 votes because we're too close.
Oh,
all right, I'm
got
picking...
it 4.9 times.
All right,
close.
50 votes.
To the
all
other
right,
side.
3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All right, you guys voted yes for it to cross to the other side.
Silly kids.
No!
Okay, show mine.
Wow.
Show mine. Can they have
That
redemption
is
on this one?
sad.
And it's gone.
Show mine.
Are you at the end?
Well, Colin, you gotta show it.
You at the end? Oh, no, you're not. You better hurry up and get to the end. Bad. Wow.
Okay, because I'm an addict. Let's do it one more time.
One of us has to get to the end. The only way we end this is a giveaway if it wins at the end. Let's see if we can get a second one. Both of us do. Are you on easy mode?
Yes.
All right. Don't worry, guys.
Who else do you know who gives you infinite chances to win? Come on.
Yeah, I even threw my own money into last Friday's giveaway.
Oh my gosh, did you really?
I mean, I still have
You
to
do.
tell
You're
Brett
right.
to take
It
that
hesitates.
$50 on my check. Yeah, it
You're
hesitates
right. It
before it
delays.
fails.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad.
Well,
I'll give it a one more run.
A dog just walked by my office. There's a dog.
No way. Ask the dog to come in.
Well, it's with its owner. It's not just like working here.
Well, bring it in.
And I don't know the owner. I should. My short is like still actually shorting. I mean, it's doing really nothing, but it's not longing.
This is a brutal price action for us.
I know. That's why we're playing Chicken Run.
Yeah. Come on, please just get to the end. We want to run the giveaway. You want some grilled chicken, sons? All right, I got you, brother.
Just Photoshop.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm doing the last one. If this doesn't work, then
Does it
we'll do
ever
a
make
50K.
it? Like,
I don't think it does.
that's crazy.
I refuse to believe it.
Like, how many times do I have to do this? I'm gonna be like 3 o'clock in the morning, like Gollum in front of my screen.
All right. I'm back at the end. Oh.
Okay, here we go. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm auto betting it. Oh my gosh. What is it doing? What's happening? Show my screen. What's happening?
It's going to the very end of every, like where it would have gotten. Oh, you just crossed. You crossed again. You just crossed 2 times.
Is that 2 giveaways?
But you're doing it in like seconds. It's not as fun.
What are you talking about? I'm having the time of my life.
All right, I guess that does. But we're going to see if this one goes across too. And if this one goes across, we'll do a 150K.
What, yours or mine?
Yeah, mine at the very end.
Okay, stop auto bet. It just keeps going.
Oh.
Wow, that was fun.
Okay. All right, so we're definitely doing. All right, relax, guys. We can't just auto do 2 on that. That's 100K. Every win, it stepped it up. And then if this one wins, it's a 150K.
You guys, who is voting that this chicken is going to cross the road? It literally never has. Just vote no.
Oh!
Get your... No, it did not. You're such a liar.
Look at my screen. Chat, watch it happen.
Well, they said yes.
Wow, all right.
They said
150K
yes.
giveaway. That's such a beautiful thing.
That is a beautiful thing.
Guys, we've been doing this for so long.
Wow. Let's go. The chat, you need to be way more hyped up than this. This is insane that the chicken made it all the way across.
Did Wild Deuces just say what a ripoff? What are you talking about? 150K?
I don't know if that's what he's talking about.
Oh. All right. Go ahead. It crossed is the keyword. Wait, look at that. Look at the expert one while they all type. So 19.6x is what you win if you cross the road. And then if you go to expert, it's 181,000 times your money.
Wow, that's insane.
Look how fast you die. Like, watch. Like, you literally... Right here. Oh, wait. I'll do it on this one. Dead already.
People are just like, put $1 in, and they just probably do it over and over and over again.
Oh, man. That one went to 22, 9. Wow. Look how many times it's dying at 1.9.
Are you auto betting?
Yeah, I just have it on autoplay. I'm trying to see if it would ever cross on expert mode. Whoa, 60x?
That's pretty good.
Dude, all right, you know what? Casino night is happening. Casino night is absolutely happening, and we're playing it maybe this Sunday. Do I have anything this Sunday?
I need you to help show me how I do this 16 parlay thing.
Well, I haven't won yet, so don't be too
Yeah,
excited.
but I'm going to.
All right, I'll show you. It's pretty
If
easy.
you show me and I win, I'll give you some money.
All right, that's cool. I can take that.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I got 60.
You got 160 giveaways? Well, yeah. All right. Well, it crossed on easy. You guys got to remember, I put it on the easy mode. So there's like a 5% chance at the very last one that you get it. The medium one that we usually play has a 0.08% chance that we hit at the very end. So it's a little bit harder.
I need to pay for my
All right, I'm pulling a giveaway winner. Real casino night. I'm talking like, it won't be expense. This will be my own cash, money on the line.
Oh.
We're going to do it on Sunday. I don't even think we have a kick account, so maybe I'll just make one. All right. Let's see. Choosing a winner. Trading with Say.
Oh.
What does trading with Say mean? Congrats.
Congratulations. You have won yourself a 150K select account. Is that what it was?
It was, in fact, a 150K select account.
I probably should have checked with you before I said it out loud.
Nice job, Say. Double? No, we're not going to offer a double. We'll go with the single 150K select. That's pretty big. It's pretty big.
Nick likes his job.
I do like my job.
I
go a little crazy sometimes, and then some days I just got to pull it back a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
It's got to rein it in.
Yeah. Yeah, Shay, yeah.
For sure.
All right. I logged your shit, so you're all set. What do you do? Okay, so if you ever, guys, are a giveaway winner, you put your email in your YouTube description, and then someone at Tradeify will email you a code, which you then redeem at checkout to then get your free account.
Dang.
Willy, you're a little late, but you have to type the keyword in. I never win. Sons. Sorry. Well, you're technically banned from Tradeify, so there's not much you can really do if you did win. Unfortunately. I'm being mean. There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry. All right. Shall we? It was a pleasure.
Yes. You guys are lovely. I miss our Grand Cup overview.
Dude, I know. We could just, you know what we should do? Actually, wait, this might be fun. We can start this tomorrow because, I mean, we can do whatever, but maybe we can think about it. We can do review caps of our own trades.
Should we start now?
Although, unfortunately, some of them are pretty bad.
Should we start now? I'll do mine. You don't have to do
go
yours.
for it.
And to recap Rebecca's day.
But not like a
third person.
professional. Like, it's got to be like Grand Cup-esque.
I was getting there.
Okay, cool.
To silence all the haters, we see here a board full of green. For 50K select accounts past 150K select account with 886650 in profit. Great start to the week. A nice win on gold and a nice win on ES. Over to you, Nick.
That was it?
What else am I supposed to say? She will. I'm going to choose the
All right,
daily
redo
payout.
it. You got to make it more fun. You got to make it.
What am
more
I supposed to
fun.
say?
Like, get,
What am I supposed to say?
get like amped up. Like get like, listen, motherfuckers, I just made $6,000 on 2. I mean, like, no, maybe not like that, but like, I don't
The
know.
guy beside me is in a business call. Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
All right. Do you want me to lead it off to give you like a?
No, I'm getting my stuff.
Oh, okay,
righty
yeah.
then. Oh wait, that's Ace Ventura. Wrong person. All right, listen up, hosers. Because I'm Canadian. Now I feel a lot of pressure to get this funny or get it down. I don't really know what to say. Your girl took, look at this, took 2 losses and 1 win to pass her accounts. Hell yeah. F you all haters. Hate, double hate. I don't know any other lines. Max! Apa!
Oh my god, that's so good. I was just waiting. I was waiting for you to get closer to wrapping up so I could play that.
Yeah, maybe I had something.
Oh my god.
You're just mad. You're just a hater.
I was so excited for that.
I'm out.
I
can't improv. I can't improv. Just gonna go kill myself
let me get
now.
the glasses
Go.
on. Let me get in the character real quick. All right, it's your boy DJ and Santa. We're gonna get in today's trades of the day. Looking at the kids that we had here, which are these accounts, we had 2 stellar star students. These guys are not on the naughty list. They are on the nice list. They wrapped in about 6.2K each. However, one of them was like not too naughty, but pretty naughty. It absolutely torched $1,200 earlier today. And then the little duo here of kids who were teasing their sister and brother, they collectively, both of them, lost $3,600. So those 2, they're getting kicked off the team. They're on the naughty list. They're getting coal. The other one maybe has a chance for redemption tomorrow. But these 2 stellar students are getting the best presents of the year because they brought in about $12,000 each, and that is a $5,000 payout at the end of the day. So the most important thing that I think I can think about is I stayed in control, at least on those 2 accounts. Other 3 accounts might have tried to catch a falling knife, and I did exactly what you would expect when you try to catch a falling knife. But at the end of the day, you could prove that lower win rate, like 2 out of 5, can still be profitable. So thanks. Tune in tomorrow again for DJ Santa's recap. See?
Just like in the chat for that review.
Just spam some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, that should be our bit.
Like,
I read mine.
First thing that comes to mind. Oh yeah.
No, here we go. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go the review on account TDFYSL509832222671. I made exactly $831.20. My distance to auto liquidation is 52,958.53. I would call that a win, Bob. And then you go. And I'll do that for every single account. Okay, let's get out of here. Thanks everyone for tuning in.
All right. Thanks, guys.
We love you all.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.